everyone, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber, and today we are doing a drawing stream. We are not doing Fury. I know I put a poll and someone changed their vote at the last minute. It was 3-3 tied. I saw someone change it to 5. No. So the answer is, since it was tied, basically for the entire day except for the last 5 minutes, I decided to, I put so much work into rigging it. Yeah, I've decided we're gonna do a drawing stream. I cannot do a bullet hell for like 5 hours of me not having done anything just for 5 hours of bullet hell. If you're wondering what game it was, I was supposed to be doing Fury today. It is bullet hell slash hack and slash boss rush game. It was very fun, but also I do not do well with bullet hells. I would have just been there for like, I don't know, forever. We wouldn't have made no progress. Also, anyways, if you're new here, welcome to the stream. My name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube. If you're not familiar with what this stream type is, my drawing streams have 3 rules to them. Number 1, I will ask a question and you will have to answer it in chat. Now, if you get the question right, then you can get 1 drawing request. You can ask for basically anything, but I can deny or accept whatever I want, and I'll put as much time or effort as I want to it. So it's kind of like a mixed bag. And then no repeat people. So if you've already gotten a drawing request, you cannot get another one. The only way to get another drawing request is if you're already a YouTube membership tier 3, or if you're a Twitch sub tier 3. Mainly because I want to make sure I get at least 1 per person first before prioritizing repeat drawings. Anyways, I'm not putting up a vote for this week. I bought Nier Automata, and I'm still waiting for Liza P to go on sale. We're not playing Silk Song, we're not playing Hollow Knight. No. Anyways, just good Miss Streamer. If you could beat Sekiro Elden Ring DLC, why no Fury? Because Fury has platforming and Fury has bullet hells. I can play Elden Ring, I can play Sekiro, and I can play Elden Ring DLC. But I can't do, apparently, bullet hells and platforming are my 2 big weaknesses in boss games. And guess what the last level is? Bullet hell and platforming. Well, it's not really platforming, but it's the bullet hell makes the platforms, you understand, it forces you to platform. Anyways, let me move on to the other screen. Wait, why do I feel so short? Why do I feel so, no, something's wrong here. Oh, wait. Wait, no. There we go. By the way, in the meantime, since I've not been able to put out some YouTube shorts, I have been working on a second outfit for Halloween. If you're curious about what that second outfit is, if you are a YouTube member or Twitch sub, I think tier 2 or above YouTube members and Twitch subs, will be able to look at my Discord channel for my updates about things and maybe art pieces that I just haven't finished yet and works in progress usually. I just put like small little updates of what I like when I'm working on stuff, so you could see my process. If you want that, that's YouTube membership. Everything I post there, by the way, is for members only, so please do not post it to other channels or other places. And there's still works in progress, so nothing is finalized yet. And nothing has been confirmed, or I'm still working on it. Usually it's because I'm still working on designing parts of it, so I recommend not posting it because I'm still working on it. And also, I learned that my horns make very, very, very bad accessories to most outfits because they clip through every single head piece I put on my head. Hats? No. Top hats? No. Straw hats? Again, no. Any other type of hat? Every hat clips through my head. I don't know what to do with my head. Berets? No berets, everyone. So, the mask has to stay. The horns have to stay. Put the horns on the hat. Wait. Put the horns on the hat. Well, I can toggle off the hat, by the way, on and off. That's the thing. I want to be able to toggle the hat on and off. And, well, if I put the horns on the hat, you know what? That might actually... No. It won't work. Guys, it won't work. I was gonna say the hat would be really, really, really big. Anyways, first question of the day. Let's see what I've done. Oh, I know. Okay, everyone, ready for the first question? You're about a new avatar design. Jen may have many forms. Well, let me think. The thing is about avatar design is that I'm not like I don't have enough time. Like I think you're talking about Zen as in the VTuber Zen. What was her name? Not Zenyatta. That's someone else. Zentreya. They usually have what you call artists that they commission, which gives them time. The artist handles all the art stuff, the detailing, the wigging, the modeling. So, I don't have I don't have the money for that. So I'm also only one person, and I can't come up with a brand new design out of the blue. Just picking, take it out of my hat. It's just too much work to do all that. So I pretty much just also it's a branding thing. Zentreya, I'm pretty sure it's very, very popular, very, very recognizable. Same thing with Iron Mouth. But the thing is, have the horn have two small hats? No, everyone. That'd be really funny, but I can't. No. But yeah, no. It's kind of hard to. I don't know anyone to commission out. I have to trust them with their design process, which I don't really trust too often. And also, I'm just not very good. Guys, horn thieves. What are you guys all talking about? It's very also like being recognizable, and your branding is an important part of being a VTuber. It's like, how Mario is like the face of, Mario, and you change Mario, no longer look like Mario, no one recognizes you. But put 3 hats on top of each other. Everyone, stop saying hats. I can put more hats, but I can only put so many hats on top of me, everyone. The more hats I add, the more my system will get strained. The more hats you add, the more resource gets drained there is. The hats are right there. No crazy hair? Wait, did you just call my hair crazy, T-Sense? I know you didn't type it there. You got my hair crazy? You want to bite? Huh? Anyways, I don't like doing like brand new. I have to redo all the assets if I make a brand new model, and I am then lazy, and I don't have time for that. So, the answer is no. I'm not gonna make a new avatar design. It's just too much work, and it's like it negatively impacts everything. It's too hard. I'm making myself a little smaller. Oh my god, my horn's clipping through the thing. Ah! Yeah, there we go. My horns clipped through everything. The chat is getting clipped through too. Okay, wait. I need to rotate my setup real quickly. I can have short hair. By the way, there's if you ever want to think of like if the hair pointing forward, there's a core aspect of your design. Okay, the core aspects of my design are I like purple, blue, and gold. So I'm gonna always have purple, blue, and gold in my design. Number 2, mask. I'm always going to be wearing a mask. I'm going to be called Seraclin, the masquerade demon, if I didn't have a mask. So, number 2, I always have a mask. Number 3, I need something that has horns, because otherwise you can't tell I'm a demon. It looks like a regular person. And then number... No. We can't just keep putting on hats that get taller and taller every stream. That would be really funny, but also I can't think of the technical restraint. And then number 4... Number 4, my design. I like having short hair. It's just a personal preference. You're not gonna ever see the long hair. It's just going off the screen. Who cares? Just I like short hair. But Seraclin, the masquerade person. What is up with you? You guys are ignoring the main parts of me. Mask and demon. You want to get rid of demon part? You want to get rid of the mask? What else is there about my identity, everyone? Anyways, the question for today. Everyone. Let me think. I know, in Sekiro. Okay, let's do it easy. Do we want an easy one or a hard one? Okay, everyone. Do you want an easier, smaller version of you in my head? No, that would be too many polygons. It would crash my computer. Sekiro. Do we want an easier or hard question? Taken Bacon. I think, did you already get a drawing request, by the way? Okay, let me re-list who got drawing requests last stream. For those who are new. Last stream was Kayan. Kayan got a drawing. This is Kayan. This is the one in the thumbnail. It's Duchess from Night Rain. Leonardo. That was XCOM. And then there was Davis. which I still don't know what this clock thing is, and then Beta Sigma Omega, who literally asked for a stick figure saying I'm a friend, and so I did the most terrible thing. Fun fact, not fun fact. By the way, you can also request Twitch emote. You can request Twitch emote or drawing emote, which will not take up your drawing request. But if you get the drawing request, then you can ask for an emote or a drawing, and I will post the emote into Discord on the Twitch and on the YouTube for Twitch subs, YouTube members, and all that stuff. Unfortunately, the free tier of Twitch subs can only take so many free tier emotes. So that's why, same thing with YouTube, can only add custom emotes to YouTube members. So, oh my god, I forgot to give. Okay, everyone, small thing to do. I'm gonna gift out this thing before I forget, because my next stream is gonna be on a day where okay, wait. Before I forget, use up all my gift subs for this week. Send by now. Yes. There you go. Don't hug me, I'm scared. I haven't seen Don't Hug Me, I'm scared. Wait, Inky got it? Wait, who are these people? The only one I recognize is Inky. The only one I recognize out of all those people is just Inky. Oh my god, I don't know. Taking Bacon, you're just unlucky. Wait, Taking Bacon, do you have it enabled? Well, everyone, if you're here, you must have been like, subscribe, and follow me at least, right? Because otherwise you got hit. Well, wait, did you make sure that you enabled it? Yes, you have it enabled, so don't forget to like, subscribe. Oh my god, T-Sense, you didn't have to do it too! Taking Bacon got it. Taking Bacon, you got it. Oh my god, Taking Bacon, you got it right. You got hit. Hangman, you also got hit. Oh my god, T-Sense, how come your luck is so much better than mine at hitting you people with good subs? Oh my god, wait. How come mine hit 5 random people plus, and well, I only recognize Inky, and then T-Sense just happens to snipe Taken Bacon and Hangman all in one go. What the? What a snipe. I think that's what they call it. I have no idea what it's called. I have the aim difference. I'm really bad at aiming, everyone. That's why I don't play Bullet House. You're my new god. Anyways, okay, let's do an easy question. Spam with me, butter. T also gift himself a sub though. No, T-Sense bought, by the way. Out of the people in membership who actually have bought their own membership or sub is I know who was it? I think Jiaozum bought their own Twitch sub. T-Sense and Tuning Fork are literally the two people who have bought their own YouTube membership and not received it from a gift from someone else. And I was like, wait, what? I think there was one other person who also bought a YouTube membership, but I think T-Sense was the first person, the first YouTube member who actually bought their own membership. He's also, I don't think anyone actually bought the tier 1 or tier 2 or tier 3. I know tier 3 is really expensive. That's for drawing things. So if anyone ever asks, if anyone ever asks, hey, how do I get a drawing request if I already got a drawing request? That just say tier 3 Twitch sub or YouTube membership, because I can only do one per person. Anyways, okay. And let's actually move on to today's drawing. For Sekiro. Like 5 minutes to unlock our first super chat too. Yeah, super chat was the first. T-Sense was the first super chatter too, I believe. Ow! I got hit with a fist. By the way, I have a program. Whenever you send out like a Twitch cheer or a YouTube super chat, it will throw a fist at me. I'm gonna talk about this, in fact. Okay, let me think. Okay, in Sekiro, which pot guy did I in Sekiro, which pot guy did I feed his bait to the big fish? Everyone remember this one? Does anyone remember give me the full name of the pot guy who I fed his bait to for the big fish quest? If that makes no sense, you understand. Which one was the one that I kept alive? Which one did I keep alive and which one did I not keep alive? No clue. You guys don't remember? There's only 2 options. I don't remember because of most. Yeah, 24 hit me with that. Tuning Fork also has bot membership. Pot Novel, who were oh my god, Taking Bacon, you did it. You're right. That's the one that I had that I actually got correct. Yes. This one is that one that wait. Yeah. Wait, the Okami Warriors or the wait. The Okami warriors are the things that are the people in the divine Fountainhead Palace. They're in human woman guard. Wait. Those are the things that are reeked to Sabimaru. Oh, hey, Zegard. Oh, you just missed the question, Zegard. I'm so sorry, Zegard. You just missed the gifted membership, too. T-Sense got hit someone. I hit someone. His T-Sense aim was better than mine. Wait. I'm just learning right now that the Okami warriors, I was wondering, what in the world is Sabimaru good against? Because you get that poison sword really early, poison dagger very early in the game. And I was like, what is the Okami warrior? You're telling me it's only available, it's only good against the people in the Fountainhead Palace in literally the last level of the game? That's the only place where they're weak to? What is that? Why would they give it to you so early if they're only good at that place? Okay. Taking Bacon, I'm waiting for your drawing request because you got the first drawing request of today. So let me make a new folder real quickly. If you're wondering what program I use, it's Clip Studio Paint, bottom right, and a Hui on Canvas 13. It's kind of tiny, so I apologize if I can't see everyone at first because I usually put my stuff. I put chat on a different screen today. Okay, Taking Bacon. Oh, God, that pen is really tiny. Plussy version of me? Plussy version of me? What is a plussy of me? What plussy? What is it? Like the one I made of you? Plussy. Okay, let me think. My design is too complicated, so I have to simplify it down. Abstraction, everyone. Abstraction. Let me figure it out. I'm gonna do it with a pencil. Like, ask her to pair her avatar with a hat. I have a hat, by the way. I have a hat. I'm not kidding. I actually have accessories. I just never turn them on because I'm lazy. Let me find it. I have... What do I have? I have cat ears. Nope, I don't want this one. I have glasses. I have... whatever this is. And then I have Sakaban Bispis. Those are my all my accessories that I have. I think I have another one. Give me 1 second. I do have another witch hat, but this one's tiny. This one's really tiny, and it's also really jiggly, so I don't like it. There's other drawing things. I just don't ever use them. What do I have? What's this? Huh? I don't see. This one doesn't have any. Where is it? I don't see it. There's another one that I have. I don't see it. Huh? Where is it? Oh, wait, guys, something broke. 1 second. Where is it? Guys, I can't find it. Where is it? It should be. Where is it? I'm disappearing to the distance. 1 second. I'm gonna be back here in a second. Where is it? I don't. Where is it? I don't see it. Huh. Huh. Where is it? I don't see. Where is it? Where? Oh, it's really tiny. Oh, wait, 1 second, everyone. No, reload. Reload scene, go. Okay, everyone, I'm back. No face reveal. I'm back here, everyone. I'm back. I'm sorry, everyone. I was gonna find my... I have one more thing. I'm trying to figure out where I put it, though. I'm looking... Where did I put it? I have one more prop. I just can't... I can't find it. Where is it? Let me rename it so I can actually... Where did I put it? I was like trying to find it. I'm like, I don't remember where I put it. Okay, wait. It's not organized whatsoever. There's no option to organize this. I don't know why. It's just really tiny. Okay, okay. Where is it? Where? It's really tiny. I have this teeny tiny silk song mat. It's too tiny. It's this teeny tiny silk song. I don't know why it's so tiny. I don't know why it's so tiny. It's like really tiny. Oh no, now it's bigger. It's really, really tiny silk song mat. Okay, we're not playing silk song by the way. I'm just gonna put that away now. It's really tiny. Save. Let me save that. Okay, forehead? What do you mean forehead? Okay, wait, taking bacon. I'm so sorry. I got distracted. I'm looking for it right now. A plushie? Okay, okay. What does a plushie look like? You sure you want this? This is what you want? Taking bacon? Out of all the drawing things you could ask for, you want this? I'm not to say anything, but why have that if you're not playing it? I just have it in case I was ever gonna play it. But I might get better at RPGs at some, right? Everyone, you think I might get better at some point, right? Taking bacon. You asked too many questions that cannot be answered. Okay, okay. Let me start drawing. Guys, my hair is really hard to draw. I should have gave myself easier hair one day, perhaps. No. Are you wearing chicken hat? What do you mean chicken hat? How does it look wrong? So something match would go gray on forehead? What do you mean forehead? My forehead isn't that big, everyone. It's the anime thing where the foreheads look really, really big. Gotta understand proportions, everyone. Proportions. Which I'm very bad. I'm bad at proportions. But we're learning this right now. Mass was small. To make the plushie better? What do you mean make it better? Your plushie is already pretty good. I don't know what a plushie version of me actually looks like. I'm not a very marketable plushie, everyone. I'm not like Mickey Mouse. I'm not a Labubu. I'm not a marketable plushie that could be sold for millions and billions of dollars and now is a big industry and it's gonna probably pass away like a fad like Beanie Babies. Just make it detailed and Solo Yang merch drop? No, everyone. I'm not Labubuizing myself. I refuse, okay? Why not put the drawing I did as a reference? Well, there's not really much reference to it. It just has me. It's just a picture of me. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just do it like that. I think the plushie we try hard. No. It's like saying a sucker bomb biscuit could be a plushie. No. By the way, I'm looking at a picture of myself. I'm trying to figure out what I look like and just looking at myself. I have no narration, by the way. I can't draw and talk at the same time. I figured out. If you guys talk more, the more I get distracted. I can't be a plushie. I'm not a very marketable plushie. I'm not a Suckamon Bisbis plushie would go so hard. They already exist, by the way. Suckamon Bisbis are not new. They've been fish for like 400 million years. They have 400 million years to make plushies. Well, considering that humans have only been alive for like the last 1/10 of a million of a year. 1/10 of a million of a year. So that means that you've had 1.001% chance of getting a true more. I went off a couple of the bears. It wasn't even more than everyone after my good compared to drawing. I'm not doing this to draw like I'm not good at drawing chibi stuff. I'm not good at drawing chibi stuff very well. I'm not very good at stylized things, is what I've learned. Mainly because my style is I have no style. I actually was reminiscing, but by Seraclin 4 million years ago. No. 400 million years ago. You've got a few hundreds. And I didn't invent it 400 million years ago. It just came into existence by itself. Why would I make such a derpy looking fist? No, I was actually thinking about how I got in the drawing. So the way I got in the drawing is that I was looking at pictures of birds. If you don't know, I like to go bird watching. And I just drew pictures of birds. So like kiwis. Well, you're never going to spot a kiwi in the wild unless you live in New Zealand. But cuckapoos, again, another bird you won't spot unless you live in New Zealand. Kookaburras, another bird you won't spot unless you live in Australia. And wait, what is a bird I drew that actually lives in America? Oh, red-tailed hawks. Red-tailed hawks live in America at least. Taking the current job market. No. Does not apply. The kookaburras is there any other better animal? This is like a voodoo doll. I'm just gonna say. This is like a voodoo doll and you're gonna curse me. This is like the equivalent of like when the only reason you would have a small plushie of a person is because you want to curse them with a voodoo doll. This is what I feel like. Like, why would you have a plushie of like what the famous actor who's like, I don't know, has a plushie, marketable plushie? I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But like Danny DeVito. Imagine you had like a Danny DeVito plushie. Well, why would you have that if not to curse him with a voodoo doll? Why would you have one of those? Animes like Pokemon. I think what was one of the first anime drawings I did? I can't remember. Was it Death Note? I think it was Death Note. That exists. RDJ Ronnie. Wait. What did you say? Ronnie Downey Jr. That exists. Like dark magic is hard work. Like Benedict Cumberbatch plushie. Just imagine a Benedict Cumberbatch plushie. Or maybe George Clooney, you sing Hereditary, the real plug around too. No. We're not making any. I'm so sorry for people in Twitch chat. I'm talking to YouTube chat. They're not making any marketable plushies that can be used for voodoo dolls. Not voodoo doll compliant. If there is a compliancy for voodoo dolls. It's like, you know how not suitable for kids. Make sure kids don't eat this. Like, make sure people don't curse you with this voodoo. Like, they should put a little thing on bone things for like not cursable. There is. Oh my god, please no. Why would someone ever want a Danny DeVito plushie? Or like Robert Downey Jr. plushie or Benedict Cumberbatch. Why would you want any of those? Why would you want any of them? I feel like there's a probably no. We can't. That feels weird. It feels like you're trying to curse them with some kind of black magic. There's no reason. There's no reason. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 second. Just fixing something real quickly. Doesn't know. No, Kudzu. We can't get started on that. No more voodoo doll people. Okay? No more voodoo dolls of people. I think I just have these little. I literally don't have anything. I just have gloves. I look like. Oh my god! You know what this looks like? This looks like the Odd Ones Out. That's not related at all. I just immediately thought that this weird roundish style looks like the Odd Ones Out. You started, lol. No. Who started it? It was Taken Bacon who asked for a plushie of me. That just started it already all the way back there. I have a mask. We're gonna do it like this. Oh my god, I actually had an idea. I had an idea of making a Plague Doctor costume, but then I realized, how in the world would I make a Plague Doctor mask? The problem with the 3D modeling tools that I use is that it would clip through everything. Like, have you ever seen a front-facing bird? Like, you ever seen a green egret and then you've seen a front-facing bird? Or a shoebill, a front-facing shoebill? They look funny. It looks funny. You never see them portrayed sideways or anything like that. You always see them portrayed sideways. And I was thinking, oh, wait a minute. So if I do a plushie, not plushie, if I do a drawing of, if I do a Plague Doctor costume, it's gonna look funny when I'm only facing the front most of the time. The Hornhound plays for Halloween. I was thinking of what I was gonna do for a Halloween costume, Kudzu. I actually, in my membership, I did post in a kind of an in-progress idea of what like a prototype design of what I would do for a costume. Not exactly sold on it. It looks pretty much exactly the same as my regular outfit, but it just, like, the top 50% look exactly the same. So it's kind of like, there's not really much of a difference, is there? So I'm trying to figure out how to make the colors look more pronounced at the moment. Because at the moment, it just looks kind of like my default outfit. But, like, slightly more frills, more bows. If you're in Discord, you probably can see it right now. Okay, so we want to do this. Then we have eyeballs. So my eyeballs. Yeah, I like eyeballs. Eyeballs. I thought about doing the pupils that are kind of like opaque. Like think of like Spider-Man. You know how he has opaque pupils. I thought about doing it like that. But then you wouldn't be able to see my eyes do this. I'm not doing anything with my eyes, am I? So as a human, I'm not doing any human stuff. No. We're not doing any human stuff. Is it better black or? I think it's better one black, one white. Wait, the black one's on the other side. My bad. This way. It's not symmetrical. Oh, whatever. Okay, so what is my pants like? I don't remember what my pants are. I don't have pants. I'm wearing shorts. Maybe I'll just make my outfit. I just make me wearing pants, but you can't tell I'm wearing pants. So you can't tell if I'm wearing pants or if I'm wearing shorts or if I'm wearing something else. Okay, so this thing all the way up here. I'm wearing shorts, so we'll just do shorts. Hug it, punch it, kick it, drown it. Seraclin Plus for the small price of $34.99 or €30.99. Get the Seraclin Plus now. Wait, is that how much difference a euro to a dollar? It's like $3 difference if you buy it in €3 difference. Wait, no. Wait, $3 is like €3 less than. Wait, what? I didn't realize the exchange rate got so bad. Oh no. I'm just looking at the exchange. I don't know what the European exchange rate is. As if I go to, you could dress it from the egg from Shadowverse. Could you? What do you mean? That is pounds. Oh wait, not euros. Oh my god, wait. Wait, does Britain not use? Oh my god, I forgot. Britain uses pounds, but the rest of Europe uses euros because of the EU. Ah. Well, I guess that makes sense. $30.25 pound. Oh, euro is like a E. A pound is like an E, but like less E. But euro is like an E with more 2 lines. Oh, okay. I get the pound and euro sign messed up sometimes. I don't honestly ever use those currencies. Why would I ever use those currencies? English use pounds, sterling, silvers, and euros. I actually had to look up what a rupee was because I didn't know what a rupee symbol was. And I don't really know what any of the currency symbols are besides dollars because the only thing on our keyboard are dollar signs. Why would they ever put anything else but the dollar signs on our keyboard? UK is not EU anymore, is it? I have no idea, everyone. Zero. Wait, if you have 0 euros and 0 pounds, at what rate does it become different? Recommending other countries don't exist. Classic. It's kind of like our keyboards don't even have the sign for other countries' currency. Like if you think about it, everyone, we own if you press the 4 key, shift 4, that is the dollar sign. But we don't have any other currency symbols on our keyboard. Which, if you think about it, makes sense, right? Because you're American. But also, like you just never recognize any other currencies, euros, silvers, and gold. I made classic teacher. Anyways, we're not gonna talk about the transmutability of money or whatever. What's the word? There's a word for it. I don't know what it's called. But this drawing, I don't know what to do with this drawing. It looks kind of meh. It's supposed to be a plussy version of me, but I look funny, and I don't know. I'm not liking it. I need to zoom out. You find. If you think about it, fantasy currencies are kind of all over the place. You can you kill a dragon, you get 1 gold, and you get 100 gold for killing a dragon or something, and that ruins the economy because gold back then is. I think World of Warcraft does it differently, right? You want a different request? Well, I've already drawn it, so I think it's gonna work. No, in World of Warcraft, they have copper and silver, and then they have gold. So it kind of makes more sense. But in other games, they just only have gold, and it's like, okay, Mario, you got 500 gold coins. Oh, you broke the economy now with our solid gold coins. Okay. I want to do this and that and this, that, that, do, 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 and do. Are you zoomed out? Because I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what I look like, everyone. I'm trying to figure out how I look like from a distance, and so I need to see myself zoomed out. And I'm too lazy to bring up an image of me. I don't have a full body image of myself on hand, so I'm just gonna zoom out and look at my body from really far away. Okay, so we do this, this. I'm lazy. It's called I'm lazy, and I'm too lazy to get another thing. This way. I kind of messed up my proportions, so we're just gonna have to deal with this. This way, and then I want to put these things right here. Why do I have so many diamonds in my design? Don't answer that question. The answer is I'm lazy. A lot of answers are I'm lazy and I can't think of a better idea. Don't ever design. I don't think if coins break Mario coming. There could have been many other games or RPG where you actually could spend them on something. I mean, like, if you think about it, you taking the coins. I mean, isn't in the Mario movie, you know, Jack Black Browser, didn't he go between the real world and like the Mario world? So theoretically speaking, he could just take the gold coins out of the, you know, the fake world and put it into the real world. And I don't know. Your has knee-high socks? Yeah, I've always had knee-high socks. Does no one take and bake it? I literally posted a full body rotation of my model on my video tab. Does no one look at my videos? I have videos of my model where I can, and my drawings of my model and my stuff and the models. Did no one look at it? No one look at it. That is what I've learned. No one looked at it. The Suckabout Biscuits video, everyone liked that one. It's funny the better we did it. I do not sew up my model off very often. I understand I don't put my like full body on, so you can't really see anything below like the first like 40% of my face. Anything below that you pretty much don't ever see on stream. So I'm designing a costume. I have to think about what I'm putting on the top side because you'll never see anything on the bottom side. I kind of like, I have something on the back and I'm like, oh, I put all this design on the back and no one's ever gonna see it. So I'm like, oh, who cares? I don't care if it's messed up and you can't see anything. And I put a bunch of squiggles and for all you know, I could have a Suckabout Biscuits taped behind my back. You would never, that one full body was great for me. You look at it right from behind. You guys can't tell. I could have a Suckabout Biscuits taped to the back of my body and you would never know. I could have like a big giant sticker that says Saka Bomb Bomb Biscuits and you would never know because you never see the back of my body. And now I'm thinking about doing that for my next costume. I put a big picture of my, I put a big picture of a, like, I don't know, some kind of like meme or something on the back of my body and you never ever see. Where's my other horn? You know, it's not like a bare feet. You know, I have feet. There's one thing I had to include, but I definitely had to put feet. Look, I have feet. Let me fix myself now. I think I have enough information. Let me get back out of here. This is such a bad drawing. I have socks, everyone. I have socks. I don't take off my socks. They don't come off. They don't come off. My hair. What is my hair like? Oh, other way. I go. Ooh. Focusing. You don't like my swoosy hair? I think someone mentioned they didn't like my swoosy hair. I like my swoosy hair, but I can't... It doesn't look right. Whenever I draw a 2D picture and I try to translate it into 3D, it doesn't look the same. Because I'm trying to, like, you know... It's the same thing with, like, 2D Pokemon versus 3D Pokemon. It's just, like, you try to get the problem is you have to acknowledge that your head will turn and your 3D and stuff will look different at different angles. So it looks fine in 2D, but then suddenly you make it 3D and then you're like, oh, it doesn't look so good when you have it like positioned like that, because it looks from different angles. You basically only see certain things. Like if I was 2D, it would probably be easier, but since I'm 3D, it makes it hard to plan out what I'm gonna look like from a certain angle. Is it draining out your hair because you keep moving your head? What do you mean? I have pictures of myself that I have still pictures of myself taking bacon. You can find pictures of me where I'm standing still in my drawing streams, or my video of where I put my drawings, the picture of my profile picture, my blue sky where I post pictures of myself in a picture. You keep moving my head, and you just have to think of it 3D. Just thinking 3D, everyone. By the way, one of the best ways to practice art is just drawing cubes and just like rotating the faces to understand how things will rotate in 3D. Because if you can't visualize and draw a 3D object like a cube in your mind, then you're gonna have trouble drawing more complicated things in your mind. Like, I don't know, Chakaban Bispis, or my hair apparently is one of them. So it's just a matter of practicing more drawing, which I have not practiced very much of drawing, so I'm very bad at drawing strings in 3D, as you can tell. I constantly mess up foreshortening is a common theme that happens a lot. Let's do this. You're lazy to pull up a picture of your model. I'm too lazy to get a good shot of your model. I even have pictures of myself. Well, if you're trying to draw me, it probably would be easier if you had a reference, which I do. I don't have what you call like a reference sheet like most artists do, because number one, I didn't think about it, and number two, I have no coherent design, what you call the coherent design scheme whatsoever. So it just makes no difference if I have a picture or don't have a picture. This goes here, and I think we're done. And let me color it in. I'm not very good with these kind of things, so let me figure out what tolerance I'm gonna do. What color am I? Oh, guess what, everyone? I have a very convenient picture of myself right here that I could have used 5 seconds ago. Oh my god. Dream in my head, I just turned you into Pluzzy in my head. Let's see. 1 second, everyone. I'm getting distracted. Real quickly, hair. Oh, my hair is a bit weird. Let me take it to the lighter color. Oh my god, I have the most handy dandy tool that I've discovered. It's called the ice cream fill tool, and it's so handy dandy. And I didn't realize you can. If you didn't realize, the program I'm using is called Clip Studio Paint. It comes with a variety of features. But you can also like download other people's features to see how they make their tools. And one of them was the ice cream fill tool, where you can basically just lasso in something and it would fill in all the little gaps without having to worry about all the stuff, which I find really helpful. And it takes a bit of fine tuning to make those tools, so I find it easier just to get it from the marketplace. Hey Borna, what's up? Why are you throwing fists at me? Philosophical question. Oh, hello, Hangman. By the way, Hangman and Taking Bacon, your profile pictures look nothing alike. Your names are nothing alike. It just happens that you're both green, and you're from far away. Your pictures are both like grayish white, so I get them confused sometimes. So I apologize if I accidentally called a different person by their wrong name. It's like if you have a green profile picture, I'll get you messed up with kudzu. 1 second. I have things. Don't worry. You're both kind of like whitish gray pictures. So I mean, we're the same brand, you different profiles. Are you? Are you? Oh, I messed up. 1 second. I'm focusing. I'm not gonna get distracted. Oh, I got distracted. I messed up. Okay, and then I need a pink. Pink is next. So pink. Pink. Pink, pink, pink. Are you guys the same person using different profiles? Are you? No, I actually can't. I actually don't allow that. Well, I mean, there was someone who would spam accounts with different profile pictures. So, not the reason why I'm always wary about that is because ban evaders are so not fun, everyone. You know, ban evades and no one has ever seen us together. It's like Clark Kent and Superman. Wow, Superman, Clark Kent, Spider-Man, and who was it? Peter Parker and Batman and Bruce. No one's ever seen Batman and Bruce Wayne in the same room, apparently. By the way, I just thought about it. Batman's costume was probably... I mean, Superman's costume was nothing. But, like, Batman's costume, again, is, like, not exactly the greatest either. It's kind of just, like... He has, like, literally half of his mouth open, if you think about it. So, like, you're telling me no one recognized that he wasn't... Well, I guess you could tell by at least... Well, I guess if you're Gotham City either. You've been drawing. I'm going to finish my meme. Okay, one second. I'm getting there. I always wonder, at what point do superhero costumes become, like, completely useless? Because you could just basically see their whole face. I'm trying, everyone. I want to make it a little brighter. Oh, too bright. I'm getting there. 1 second. Oh my god, I was playing Genshin Impact earlier. If you don't know, one of the other games that I like to play is Genshin Impact. And one of the things is a boss fight where you basically you need ice type, a cryo type for it, and I don't have that many cryo types outside of maybe Skirk. And so Skirk's best team requires a Scoffier, which I did not get. I skipped Scoffier for Skirk. And I was like, wait a minute. They put Skirk right after Scoffier, so I have no way to get a Scoffier and Skirk at the same time. I'm completely free to play. So, my go-to team for Abyss is just Nervalette and then Farina. And then you just put whatever healer and whatever other person on the other side. And then we take this. And then we go here. I'm almost done. I'm getting there. Oh my god, wait, I have how many cravats do I have? I have 2 cravats. Oh no, I didn't do that right. I'm too lazy. We just make it 1 cravat, but I just put some stuff here. Focusing. Okay, so it's like a bright purple. I think I made this purple. Don't remember. The gem on my forehead was supposed to be more reddish, if you're wondering, by the way. In terms of design, I was supposed to make my forehead gem a bit more red and a little bit less pink. So it was supposed to be red and purple, and not pink and purple. But somehow it just ended up being really pink, and I wasn't paying attention. So I was like, oh, I already made all the stuff, and I'm like, I'm too lazy to fix it. If you don't, if you're not familiar with the program I use, so I use a mix of my drawing program is Clip Studio Paint, but for my model I use Void, and then I have to edit it using Unity. So first I have to import the textures from Clip Studio Paint into Void, then I export it from Void to Unity, and then I add the thingamajigs, and then I export it from Unity into Warudo, and Warudo is the program that I use right now. So It's kind of a complicated workaround. But so if I ever want to make a change to my model, I basically have to how do I say this? If I edit it in Void, I have to go edit it in Void. I have to export it back in Unity, and then I have to import it back into Warudo. So it takes like three steps at least for every single time. I'm like, if I just want to modify the color of my hair, for example. If I wanted to modify the color of my hair, for example, I would have to go and like re-import it back into I had to re-import everything all the way back into Warudo. So it takes a lot of work to like keep constantly like edit stuff. So sometimes it doesn't, like the preview on one program doesn't match the preview on another program. So I'll be like, oh, it looks okay on VVoid, but then I port it to Unity, and then I'm like, it looks not so okay in Unity, so I have to go back to VVoid to fix it. And then I go back into Unity, and then I re-import it to Warudo, and then I look at it in Warudo, I'm like, oh, it doesn't look good in Warudo. So then I have to go back in Unity and fix it from there, and then I realize it's all, I have to fix it back in VVoid, and there's no way to preview it, unfortunately. It just happens to be a limitation of VVoid. So VVoid tends to be the biggest issue because it's very limited in its tools. My biggest pet peeve in VVoid is that you can't like easily move around things. You can't transform or move or rotate things. So you basically have to have it lined it up correctly the first time you import it, or otherwise you just have to unimport it and then put it into a drawing program that actually has drawing. There's only like 5 functions in VVoid. You can only like fill tool, erase tool, draw tool, but like a softer one, and then blend tool. Those are the only ones. What are we talking about? Taking bacon. Have you not been paying attention? We've been talking about what it takes to make a VVoid model, and then how I make my model. Basically, I think you asked this one time. Basically, I am talking about I have to import it through basically like 3 different programs for it to work together. Revoice shenanigans. Yeah, there is a plugin that lets you do like editing in VVoid via an external 3D program, but it's kind of janky and it doesn't really support the newer versions of VVoid. So I lost track of what you're saying. Oh, great. Taking bacon. I can't. I'm not repeating it. So no, there's kind of a thing where Unity has one version that it requires you to have for example, you need to use a VRM plugin to import VRM models into Unity. Unity has a specific version that it requires for it to use VRM plugin. The VRM plugin requires a certain version. The VVoid version also requires a certain version, and then there's like another plugin that I use that requires another version of Unity. So like there's a lot of dependencies here, and you're probably thinking, wait a minute, what happens if one dependency is out of line with another dependency? And that's the fun part. It's very, very annoying when one dependency doesn't fit another dependency in the program, because it just suddenly got outdated. So for example, Warudo updated its program, and that dependency was on an older Uni VRM format. So then the older VRM format that is used for most models, most compatibility, the VTuber technology world, if you're not familiar, moves very slowly. So it's like Skyrim model. Yeah, it moves very slowly. So there's always the issue of, okay, what happens if it becomes unsupported? And the thing is that it takes several years to something become widely adopted. Yeah, it's like Skyrim modding. There's a big issue where it takes a long time for some programs to be widely adopted. So for example, VRM 1.0 recently came out not too long ago, like maybe 2 years ago. And so mod A needs B, mod B, and mod B needs a low first, mod B needs C, but C needs D. It's like any game with dependencies. This is the common programming issue too. So basically you need the dependency for another thing, and it just gets really annoying. And I'll put that there. I think it's on that leg. GB, I'm trying, everyone. I'm trying. Can't draw and talk at the same time. I'm sorry. No, so one of the issues is that, so there's VRM 1.0 and there's VRM 0.0. VRM 0.0 has been the one that's been used continually for most programs. VRM 1.0 is the one that's been used more recently, and no one supports VRM 1.0. Is what the answer is. No one supports VRM 1.0, so all the stuff is just out like it's like, oh, new programming format that for those people who want the new new VRM format for updating stuff. And the issue is it's just that you can't, nothing uses it. So the problem is if you make a new format and no one uses it, it's like a USB drive. You have a USB-C and no one has a USB-C port, then it just doesn't get adopted till later on. And then finally it gets adopted, and then the newest and the next biggest thing comes out, and it's like, oh no, now this one needs this dependency, and now everyone's using dependency, the old dependency, and the newer one is more efficient and it works faster and better, but no one uses the old one. So that's kind of, this is a big thing in VTuber models, that all of them have this issue. So I don't use it. I use a VRM 0 model because I tried VRM 1 and it broke. It broke very badly. So I was like, nope. Faster, louder. I'm trying, everyone. Trying. I don't particularly like this color. One second. I'm trying to fix the color real quickly. Okay, everyone. 1 second. It's almost done. It's almost done. I just need to find my mouse. Where's my mouse disconnected? I didn't touch my mouse for like for the last hour, so now it disconnected. 1 second. There we go. Okay. So I want to make this part a little bit brighter. There we go. There's like one little hole. 1 second. Faster, louder. Have you guys played Shadowverse recently? I haven't seen a new update, but there was a new patch note. There was a patch note where literally the patch note was, we're gonna do a balance update, and everyone was super excited for this balance update. By the way, they're like, this game, if they can balance it correctly, I would play it again. If not, I'll trash it forever and the devs are stupid. And the answer was the balance update only buffed like literally 5 cards, and one of the cards was the Dragoncraft card. Everyone was happy about that one, but then the other 4 were like Puppet, another Puppet card, Puppet Cat. And everyone was like, that was it? That was the buff? It was just 3 Puppet cards and 1 Dragon card? Everyone was like, that's it? And so they're like... I was like, oh. I was like, that's it? That's all they're gonna buff? That was literally the whole... Like, that was not the whole update, but like... That was the big balance patch. Everyone's like, what about Norman? What about Odin? What about all these other cards that everyone really, really hates? And it's literally just... Puppet Cat. And I'm like, oh, that was it? Meme is up in Discord. What meme? How did you already make a meme? I haven't even done anything yet. Call of Duty. Does Call of Duty get balance patches? I don't know. Like, whenever I see like a balance patches in like, you know, first-person shooter games, it's like, okay, we made the shotgun a little bit weaker. As if you got shot in a real life, you could just nerf the shotgun in real. Like, I just think it's funny because you like, it's like. For balancing decision, we've decided that the shotgun does less damage. The sniper rifle also does less damage, all this other stuff. But like, if you got shot with a gun, any type of gun whatsoever, you probably would just die. There's no balancing that. It's like, oh yeah, we were fixing some now. Get shot by gun. It's like when we've nerfed the nuclear bomb by like 10%, or damage of the nuclear bomb by 10%. Like, no. If you got hit by a nuclear bomb, you're just dead either way. Like, but we nerfed it by 10% in the game. Okay. I think it's done. How does this look? It's not great, but it is me, I think. Oh, I forgot one thing. It is me. It's not the greatest version of me, but it is me. Focusing. 1 second. There, done. Ta-da! How's it doing? Do you still take requests? Oh, wait. 1 second, 1 second. We just finished the drawing request. If you're new here, it's 1 drawing per person. You have to answer a question. I can't take questions. I'll ask a question. I'll literally say it, and then I will decide on the effort. That's all I'm doing. And so, then I post all the final drawings on Blue Sky. I just finished. So wait 1 second. Let me save. Do you want this as a PNG or a JPEG? Taking Bacon. Do you want this as Taking Bacon? This is Taking Bacon's drawing. They said they wanted a plus version of me. And I was like, what? What am I gonna do with this? And I said, Voodoo Doll? PNG. Voodoo Doll JPEG. No, you don't get an option. It's a Voodoo Doll, if you think about it. How? By the way, if you're confused, there's YouTube chat and Twitch chat. So I will try to take 1 from YouTube and 1 from Twitch chat if possible. Just answer the question in chat. Make sure to get it in time. Oh, I think I wanted to. I'm gonna get rid of this, that, PNG. It's let me save this. Oh my god, my drawing folder, by the way, is kind of a mess. I literally have everything in 1 folder, and it's just called drawing streams. And everyone's names are all over the place. Sometimes I put your guys' name in the first, and then I put the thing on the second, or I put like nothing. I just say Leaper T Sense. That's all it says. Or it says Duchess from Elden Ring Night Rain, like for KN. Like sometimes it has full words and sometimes it doesn't have full words. And then like, okay, so we'll call it Seraclin plus Taken Bacon. How do I spell your name? Taken Bacon. I forgot to put my name on it, is what I forgot. Okay, wait, 1 more second. I forgot to put my name on the corner of the thing. So your name does start with 2025, 1928, 928. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. Wait. Seraclin. I forgot to sign it. 1 second. And Taken Bacon. I don't know what your name actually means. Besides, it just has the word bacon. Fun fact: I don't actually like bacon very much. Wait, coffee? 5 a.m. How can you drink that much coffee in 5 a.m.? I actually can't drink coffee, by the way, if you're wondering. One time I drank coffee, I spat it out, and I was like, bleh, this stuff sucks. It's just bitter bean juice is what I call coffee. But I can't actually drink coffee. I can't drink any caffeine, actually. It keeps me awake. Like, I drink the teeny tiniest amount of Coca-Cola, which, by the way, Coca-Cola has caffeine in it. And it keeps me up at night. So I can't drink any coffee. I can't drink any, like, tea, caffeinated tea. I can't really drink any... I can't drink coffee, for sure. I had a math teacher, by the way, who would drink 5 shots of espresso every day. And I was like... Or no, 3 shots of espresso. How much espresso are you supposed to drink in a day? Because it was more than like 3 or something. And we all look at that teacher and he's like, yeah, this is my another shot of espresso. And I'm like, wait, how much espresso are you supposed to have in a day? It was more than, had tolerance? Yeah, I think he had tolerance. Math teacher, by the way. High school... maybe math teacher. I think at that point you could probably tell the quality of the students and why he probably had to take that much caffeine. Maybe does that say something about our school if he had to take that much caffeine to actually That's okay. We all looked at him like, it seems like a lot of caffeine. I don't know how much caffeine that was, but that was a lot of caffeine, I was thinking. Okay, let me post it in the Discord. I did a flip. I can do a flip. Wait. Le chat? The masquerade demon can't see the haters. Bird watching birds not annoying. Taking bacon. What is not sorry? Wait. Who posted this? I thought it was taking bacon. No, T says. What is this? This meme is actually pretty good. Because there's absolutely no context of what's happening. It's just literally a picture of a tuning fork, bacon, Borna, you, Rick Sanchez, and then KN. And then I need to show this picture. Let me download it. Let me save this image. I need to save it. This is good. But my file folders are a big mess. I recently had to move around all my folders because I was running out of space because stream recordings, fun fact, take up a lot of space. And so I was trying to rearrange everything, and as a result, it kind of messed up everything. And I'm sorry, what is this? It's always me. It always has been. Let me show you all what it looks like real quickly. The picture that he sent in Discord for the meme. You guys need to have the context for this. I need to figure out where I saved it. Oh my god, where did I save it? It's here. Here it is. You can't see it very well, but here, let me make it bigger. It's here's the meme. Okay, if you're wondering what that is a picture of, these are Bibble. This is Bibble. This is Bibble. See that downloads? I don't put anything in my downloads folder. This is Taking Bacon. This is Tuning Fork and Moderator. This is Born, the other moderator. I drew a picture of both of them. Okay, this is K, and I think this is T says the chat. Is this why you wanted this drawing? You wanted this drawing for this? Oh, 1 second then. Bird watching birds. Not. How can you bird watch with glasses on though? Fun fact: you can't wear I can't. You need to see the birds. If you wear sunglasses, you can't see the birds. I mean, I guess it would help a bit, but you wouldn't be able to see it too well. This is a good meme. I would say 10 out of 10 meme. May post it on my. I may post it somewhere. 2 cents. Do I have permission to post it somewhere? It's really funny actually. Can you make the plushie emote? Let's see if I can. First, let me fix something real quickly. If I'm gonna make it an emote, I'm gonna fix some stuff up real quickly. Colors. Multiply later. What would I even use this emote, by the way? What would I use this emote for? I was wondering. What would I even use this emote for? This emote has like what is, you know what emote has been the most popular in my chat according to YouTube? I would use it. You know what emote has been the most popular in my chat? Apparently, it's that Bibble emote. Out of all my emotes that I painstakingly drew myself, by the way, in my drawing streams, the emote that you guys all use is literally the Bibble emote. And I was like, why is this emote so... It's like versatile, by the way. It has versatility to it. The versatility of the emote. You can use it for anger. You can use it for happiness. You can use it for joy. Frustration. Just... like craziness. Insanity. It can be used for so many things. This little Bibble emote. I don't know why that happens to be the most useful emote in all my chat. Like, oh, who cares about the Sakaban Mispis or all this other stuff? No. The Bibble emote is where it's at. The Bibble, the Bible Bibble. I actually have no idea why it works so well. It works so well. The burning to death emote, it can be used for everything. What would I use this emote for though? I'm actually quite serious though. If I were to add this as an emote, I might add it to Discord. Hello, Renki. I forget you're still here. I forget there's like one person in Twitch chat who's just been constantly just only in Twitch chat and nothing else. And then like everyone else in YouTube chat is like having a time in their lives, having a Bibble party. And it's like Renki is just by themselves. I also forget I'm still here. Yeah, you're by yourself. I apologize. You're by yourself and there's like no one else there in that chat. Still spam Seraclin. Oh, Seraclin is probably like second place. Seraclin is very, very common. It's just the nerd emote. I call it nerd Seraclin just for you easier to type it, because if I put Seraclin, but what am I gonna do with this emote? I'm still trying to figure out what I would do with this emote. It doesn't seem like a very versatile. Kind of why I'm king. This doesn't seem like a very versatile emote, unfortunately. I'm trying to think of what the most versatile emote you can. The Bibble emote is like for hands down the most versatile emote. It could be used for everything. Well, the problem is taking bacon. I have limited emote slots. That's the issue here. I only have so many emote slots that I can't add willy-nilly emotes, because otherwise you will never be able to. No one else. I can't add other emotes. Let me see this again. What does that mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? I literally, as the words might imply, I have only so many emote slots, to rephrase it, and the slots for emote cannot be put in, or limited. Like, I think Twitch, for example, let me double check. Twitch lets me only have... The Twitch emotes, you can only put 5 free emotes, plus 10 standard emotes, plus 2 animated emotes, plus 1 standard emote for tier 2 and 1 standard emote for tier 3. So, YouTube, I think, has a different rule. So, in YouTube, it goes by how many memberships you have. So, in Twitch, it goes by just a flat amount. And if you get more, depending on how many people you have, I think it might add more. I'm not quite sure. Let me double check real quickly. So if you're on membership gifts, where is it? No. Twitch things. How's it? Memberships. Add. Intro video. I don't have an intro video. Wait, what? You can put intro videos. I didn't know that. No. Where is it? Where there? I can't find the button. Oh, there it is. Emojis. As you gain more members, you can upload and share even more emotes. How many emotes you say? Okay, for a picture, if you're curious about it, it's very confusing. It's actually really, really confusing how many people you need to have for... Okay, so it's not linear. It's not a linear scale. It's not linear. I need to tell you that. Here you go. It's not a linear scale, everyone. So it means that... Okay, so 0, 2, 5, 10, 15, 30, 40, 70, 75. So to add the same amount of emotes as there is... Oh, bye-bye, Hangman. As there is on Twitch, you need about 125 members, I think. Because I said 10 plus 2 plus... 10 plus 5. So on the Twitch, I have 10 plus 5, 15 plus 2, 17. So to get the same amount of people of emotes for YouTube emotes is 175 members. So you need... There's not even 175 people in chat. So it's kind of hard to get, I think. So when people walk in, they be like, what the Bomb Bomb Biscuit song? Intro video, just put this up. Can I just do that? I don't think you can use... Can I use the same... Wait, can I use that as a... So currently, to get 10 emojis, I need 2 more members. Wait, only 2? Oh, I didn't realize that. So, intro video. Can't be made for kids. Must be aimed at public or unlisted. Wait. Let me find my Sucker Bomb Biscuits video. Wait, I can choose it. Wait. Sucker Bomb Bomb. Nah, let's just leave it there for now. T-Sense, what? You didn't have to do that. T-Sense, why it is. There's only options for... You didn't have to do... Oh, my... Oh, hello, Coil. No, Hangman just left. Wait a minute. Oh my god, no, Hangman just left. They just got a gift membership. And Boss got one too. Oh, hey, Coil, what's up? We're just talking about how if I were to add a YouTube emotes, to get the same amount of YouTube emote slots as Twitch slots, it goes by membership count. So to get the same amount of people in terms of emotes, so it's not linear. There's actually a graph for some reason. To get 15 emote slots or 17 emote slots, because on Twitch you have 2 more. To get the 17 emote slots that you have on Twitch on YouTube, you need 175 YouTube members. For reference, I've only had about 75. So that, I guess, gets this emote gets added now. 1 second. How am I gonna let me put it as a PNG. So I'm trying to crop it. 1 second. Guys, I can't figure out where I saved all my emote stuff. Where did I save all my emote stuff? Oh, here. What should I call this emote, everyone? This emote will be called... What should I call it? Plus... Fumo? What's a Fumo? What in the world is a Fumo? Wait. Fumo. A Fumo is a high-quality plus figure sold by a Japanese gift company. Fumos exist for multiple franchise. It just... I don't get it. It's a plus figure of Toho things for some reason. Just hit Google Images. It's not... Google Images is not explaining it whatsoever. It just... For a type of doll popularized by association with Toho. It just... I didn't make... Guys, I didn't make this... If I were to make this like... Oh, wait. The eyes are all wrong. Wait. If I'm gonna make this into a Fumo, call it Seraclin. It's not Sai. Wait. Guys, I made it all the wrong... I made it all the wrong thing. You should have told me this ahead of time if that was what you wanted. Wait. It's a mask. I give up. We'll leave it like that. I'm too lazy. Okay, new emote incoming. Let me save this again. Oh, I lost my I constantly lose all my I have a terrible folder. Okay. Fumo, Seraclin. There we go. I'm just gonna call it Fumo for the purpose of sorting it, not for the purpose of emoting. Okay, let me find the square. The square tool has to be a square. It is not a square. Well, 1 second, everyone. Square. How do I make this into a square? Custom emote. Make into a square. Square. Crop with function. Square. Square. Uh-oh, I didn't make it a square. Cancel. I didn't make it a square. Okay, retry, everyone. PNG. Okay, redo. I didn't make it a square. Oh my god, I didn't make it a square. Save. Yes. Cancel. Yes. Okay. Okay, square. I'm trying to make it a square. Where did I put it? Okay, square. There are photos. Okay, this, that. Square. Where's the square function? There really isn't a square function. I'm just going into Paint. I'm going to Microsoft Paint, everyone. It's time. We have hit the Microsoft Paint in the stream where I just put it into a Paint tool. And then we move it up a little. Oh, now I can move it down a little. Save. Sort by editing square hole. My function, my files are sorted. It's just that I didn't make a bookmark of where it was. Okay, so we will add. Okay, what do we call it? Seraclin Fumo. We'll call it that. It's just easy to spell. Okay, custom modes. Okay, it's gonna be there in like 5 minutes. 1 second, it's uploading. It's on Twitch. Okay, Twitch has it. Let me get to YouTube emojis. Add. Oh, refresh page. Now I can add another emote. What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What? Wait. Guys, let me try on Discord first. It's not letting me upload it on YouTube. What is the issue here? It says I need more members. I already have enough members. What do you mean I need to put more members? Do. What do you mean it doesn't work on Fumo Seraclin? It should be on Discord now. Let me check if it looks good. There you go. It's there. And it was a 2, wasn't it? Get the end stream to upload it. And that's not what the issue is. Because I can do it midstream. I think the issue is... Oh, let me refresh the screen. That could be it. No, I think the issue is that... Oh, hey, Abby. What is this emote for? It doesn't really show up too well. It doesn't, and we did this before. I don't understand why it doesn't work. Is it because the membership goes down after the month ends? Is that why? Wait, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, first drawing. Yes, we're still at the first drawing. It's been 1 hour and we haven't made no progress. Is it because it goes by total numbers and not by current members? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, are you serious? It goes by current amount of members, not by total it tells me on the dashboard it goes by total amount of members that you've had maximally as like accumulative, but it actually goes by your current amount of members. Oh no, that's sorry. T-Sense, it's not gonna show. I don't have it on YouTube apparently. It doesn't let me because currently there's only 25 members on 25. It goes by the current amount of members. Oh, scammed again. It's just not gonna. It goes by current amount of members. It doesn't go by total amount of members cumulative. So it can't add it to YouTube because the members are different. Oh God, what do you mean? You need to get better at investing, D-Sense? I didn't realize it worked like that. I was thinking it. Oh yeah, it goes by cumulative members that you've gotten over time. Like, oh, you hit a maximum of 100, you get 10 new people, you get 110 counts for the new emote slot. But first assembler, no, it literally tells me on the board. Oh, it tells me on the dashboard. It goes by. Oh, you only need 2 more members. But that's because it goes by 2 more members for the previous emote slot, which was for 25 people. But you need 75 people. Wait, but why does it go by that? It goes by... So it goes by your current amount of members, not... But if your current amount of members exceeds the amount for the threshold, then you can add a new emote. But if your current amount of members does not exceed the threshold, then it tells you the previous threshold as the current threshold, and you need to exceed to add another emote. If that makes sense. So it's like 2 hours drinking coffee while I think... I'm so sorry you spent your wealth for nothing. I'm so sorry. It's not letting me. It said 2 people, and I'm like, okay, 2 people. It doesn't let me. So it goes by a current amount of members. So we only have 25 members. We need like 75. Oh, okay. Well, no, I put it on Discord. I put it on Twitch, so don't worry. I'm gonna just here. If you're curious, I heard other streamers talk about that. John Stockington, you should have told us that before T-Sense donated $5. What, 50 more? You might need to stop the caffeine addiction. Yeah, no, I don't expect T-Sense to donate like $50. That's a lot of people. No, don't do that. I didn't realize that's how it works. But anyways, next question, everyone. Our next question for today has to be... What easy, is it 50? No. T-Sense, don't do it. I don't actually have the... I didn't bring it up. Okay, wait. I have to actually, if you want me to actually calculate it out, I have not done the math yet because I don't know if it counts members who are currently gifted or not. Let me think. Okay, so currently it says I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I currently have 12 emotes, correct? And it says to get the next level of 11 emotes, you need 7 more. So that's incorrect. I already have 12, therefore I don't need to reach the 11 threshold. I already have 12. So, therefore, to get the next threshold of past 12 is 75, which is 13. I don't have a Twitch membership. I'm sorry, Bacon, you don't have a Twitch membership. So the next membership is 75, which is 13 emotes. But is that really correct, or is it 100 for 14? I don't really know. So I have to everyone count how many emotes you have, because that's currently how much you have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if I added a emote when I had there was a small moment when we had. There was a small moment where we had 75 members. At least you don't lose any when you get there by now. Wait. I'm trying to think. Yeah. So no, I had a small moment for like 1 week where we had 75 members. Therefore, I could have added an emote then to have 13 emotes. But I didn't. So now it went back and then it went back below the threshold of emotes. So now I only have 12 emotes. But theoretically, since our threshold now is lower, we're currently at the 11 emote threshold. So I don't so it's retroactive. It stays. So it stays if you add it afterwards. But if you add it beforehand, no, sorry. If you add it during the period, it stays. But if it adds afterwards, it does not. You can't add anymore, or something like that. I don't understand. It doesn't really make sense. Okay, everyone, back to the next question of the day. We're getting distracted. Next question of the day, everyone. So to make it hard or easy. Oh, by the way, I need to show you off the drawing I've been working on. I finally got around to making, well, I was busy making a costume. So here is the drawing I did. I never published it. I forgot to finish it. Here's the drawing I did. I posted it in Discord once, but I never finished it. But here it is. Maybe did I flip it? It is somewhat symmetrical. The flipping doesn't quite look right. I have some boobage. Someone complained I was flat. I was like, I have some boobage. I'm not completely flat. But okay, anyways, here we go. Next person. Okay, next question. What do we do? First, I'm gonna get a small water break. Pride worm. Okay, everyone. What is the name in Shin Megami Tensei 5? Okay, wait. I'll write it down. In SMT 5, what is the name of the RGB worm? There we go. It didn't show up. There's the question. There you go. There's the question. It's Shin Megami Tensei 5. What is the name of the RGB worm? There you go. I'm gonna get some more water. Gamer worm? That was not it. RGB worm is the name. You can't convince me otherwise. Wait, no one remembers the name of it? Are you serious? None of you remember? Are you eating popcorn? No, I'm eating cracker. By the way, By the way, I tried making popcorn one time, and there's an issue with my either the popcorn or the microwave. I don't know who it is, but someone either it's the microwave or the popcorn. But there's an issue where basically, whenever I make popcorn, it always burns. I don't know. I put the heat setting to like 6 or something, and it burns. I put it to 10, and it really, really burns. And it always smells like burnt popcorn whenever I make popcorn, because for some reason the microwave doesn't evenly heat it up, so it always pops just like it just always burns before it pops. And so some of the kernels are fine, but some of the kernels are just too hot. And then it burns, catches on fire. I had to put out the microwave, and then I try to set it for like shorter, but then it doesn't pop everything. Then I try to set it for colder, but then it doesn't pop. And I'm like, what is wrong? It's the popcorn. I think it's the popcorn brand that I got. For some reason, I just got the generic brand popcorn, and it just burns all the time. I've never had this issue. Like, you ever got store-bought like popcorn, and there's like different brandings and stuff? I just got the generic one, like the store one, versus like the brand one, and it just burns so much. I don't know why it burns though. And you just put it in the microwave and pop it. How hard could it be? Why does it burn so badly? So my parents can always tell when I make popcorn, because it absolutely smells burnt everywhere in the microwave, and it won't. The smell lingers. It lingers so much. It just so no one remembers what the name. I'll give you a hint. Give me a hint. Hint. Give me a second. Hint. Hint time. Hint. It's from. It begins with your. Oh, you got it! Wait, Jowsum, you got it! Jowsum, you got it! You got it, Jowsum, you got it! Thank goodness I don't have to spell it out. Okay, 1 second. What do you want, Jowsum? Wait, did you already ask for a drawing? You did not. This is your first drawing. Okay, here you go. Congrats. How do you mess up popcorn? I don't know. It burns. I put it in the microwave for like 1 minute and 30 seconds, and it just burns horribly. And I'm like, I'm putting in the thing for the refrigerator. Did you use the popcorn button in the bottom right for any size other than just a random set time? I don't use a popcorn button. I just set it into the default popcorn. I just set it into the microwave. I put it at 1 minute and 30 seconds. I wait for it to pop, and it just burned. I don't know why. Even when I put it in for a little bit, it burned. It's like the kernels that come out earlier burn a lot faster than the ones that come out later. And I think I never had this issue except with this specific brand of popcorn. Oh, hello, Carsley. I've never had this issue with this specific brand of popcorn. Jowsum, make sure to give me your thingamajig. Do you read how long it says on the box or the bag? I follow exactly how long it is. It's just that it ends up being like, I don't know. It ends up being, it just burns. It's only this specific brand of popcorn, by the way, and this microwave. I think this microwave is just like too strong. I think I just had to set down the setting. I just turn down the microwave settings to be a little bit lower, because I think my microwave is just too powerful, and it just burns everything apparently. I do set it to a lower temperature though beforehand. I set it to like a power level of 6 or something instead of 10. And it still burns. And I'm like, I give up. I don't know why. It burns everything. Overnight doesn't want it. I don't know why. It just keeps burning everything. But only this type of I've never made saucepan popcorn. They don't sell that very... Well, it doesn't go on sale very much. But I never made popcorn over a saucepan before. I've never... Well, number one, I think it requires a specific type of setup, but I have not seen very often. Usually, most people just microwave their popcorn, but it just doesn't... Jowsum! Wait. Jowsum, wait, let me write it down before I forget. Jowsum. I'm waiting for Jowsum. So Jowsum got the drawing request. I'm waiting for them. I bought some real cheap Turkish popcorn. If it smelled like plastic and tasted awful. I just got the generic, like, store brand popcorn. Not like a brand name, like, well, what are those people? The red guy and the yellow people and the blue one, and I don't know. I just got a generic, like, what was it? Walmart brand popcorn, and I'm like, huh, this gonna be okay? It was cheaper by $2, and I was like, oh, it can't be that bad. And it was on sale. I was like, oh, it can't be that bad. Try the popcorn button. It might have a humidity detector. I don't think the popcorn button is gonna do anything, everyone. It's literally on the bag. It says don't use the popcorn button. It says don't use popcorn button. It's a big lie. There's no reason to use the button for popcorn when it's popcorn button because they don't. Those two things don't work together. Make it RGB for. What? What did you just ask for? The rainbow serpent, the Australian snake, rainbow snake, is a common deity often seen as a creator god, known by numerous names in Australian Aboriginal languages. There are many stories associated with the serpent. Wait, this is the rainbow serpent? Wait, I know what this rainbow serpent is. You know what's funny? I actually do know what a Yurlunga is, but I did call it something else sometime. They call it something else. It's the rainbow serpent. I've read like a kid's book about this. You know how when they have kids book and for some reason they have it about random Aboriginal things and folk tales and decided to put it into a kid's book? Yeah, this is one of the kids books I read. I just realized it. But Yulungur is the name of the rainbow serpent according to Mungur Yolungu in northeastern Arnhem, also styled Yulungur, Yulungar, Jolungur, Jolungur, Jolungul, Yungler. The serpent is called the Wittiji by the Gulpu clan of the Dongu people, the Yungu peoples. What? It's apparently a giant carpet snake. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, the answer is there's a lot of snakes in Australia. Other names include the Bolung, the Muchi, Nigloyod, Yugnarner, Dakan, Andraniji, Kardura, Gorilla. Wait, really? It just says Gorilla. Ranabampi, Kumangur, Nuramanji, Taipan. Wait, like the inland Taipan? Oh my god, wait. Is the inland Taipan related to the mythology of the rainbow snake? Rangul, Ramungulura, Galuru, Lungul, Mindine, Ungur, Rulungwa, Ranabi, Ranungular, Rurambi, and Yarrow. Those are all the Jungler names. Okay, wait, you want a Jungler, by the way? By the way, if anyone's wondering what a Jungler is, I need to show a picture. Copy. It's a Yurlungur. Yurlungur. I'm not pronouncing it right, by the way. It's this thing. Wait, you can't see it. If anyone's curious of what Jowsam asked for, it's this thing. It's too big. It's too long. All those names sound made up? No, they're all real. Wait, Renki, aren't you from Norway? All those names also sound made up. This is clearly a worm, not a serpent. Is Miss Streamer okay? I am okay. I'm just reading. You guys are insulting the Aboriginal Australians, okay? That's their naming. Don't look at me. It's their naming scheme. Here is Yulungler. It's that. Man, it really looks like they could have just given it any definition to its head. Like just a little bit of a snake head would help it. Not this weird, I don't know, gummy worm head. Anything, if they just gave it a better, well-defined, pointy snake head, it would look like a snake. But it just looks like... it looks like a gummy worm. Oh, how am I gonna draw this? Oh, wait. I have an idea, everyone. I have an idea. I know how to draw this. We don't have gamer worms, though. You guys are insulting the tribe, the Aboriginal cultures of Australia. These are real names from the Aboriginal tribes of Australia. There's a whole bunch of them. You guys are curious? You can find it here. If you're curious, you can find it, gamer worm. Okay, copy, paste. Here you go. Okay, here's the worm. Jowza, what do you want the worm to do? I mean, the snake to do. What do you want the snake to do? Is there anything you want the snake to particularly do? Or is it gonna be like that? How are we gonna make it? Like this. I have an idea, everyone. I have a great idea. Have you figured out what my idea is? That's right. I'm just gonna draw a squiggly line and then put 2 dots on it. There's my idea. How did you know? How did you all know my idea is so great, right? This one maybe. No. I don't like this pen. I'm trying to find the right pen. I want to see your idea. Okay, wait. No, my idea is just I'm gonna make a squiggly line and just call it a day. Let's see. How about this one? Ooh, this was pretty good. This is pretty good. I got it. Squiggle. There we go. There's the squiggle. Okay, everyone. Next thing's next. The eyeballs. There we go. There's the eyeballs. Oh no, you guys are gonna look at me funny. It's literally. What do you mean? The only difference is okay. Was it good? Yeah, there's eyeballs. There's really not too anything to it. I'm gonna make it a separate layer. One, two. I'm trying to get I need to get the eyes in the rest position, everyone. What is the funniest position we can make these eyes in? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Go over here. I'm trying to figure it out. 1 second. Wait. It's gonna come together. Don't worry. There we go. Does it look too skinny, everyone? It looks kind of skinny. 1 second. I'm gonna make it a little thicker. I should have made it way thicker. Oh, dang it. Well, restart. Gotta restart, everyone. It's too thin. It's too skinny. It needs more weight. We need to have the right squiggle. I need to get the right squiggle to it. I need the right squiggliness to it. But wow. How? What would be the right squiggliness for this stupid looking someone's culture snake? Just imagine this is someone's like god that they pray to, and I'm afraid that I might be insulting their people. I'm so sorry, but it does look like a rainbow snake in the game. The rainbow worm. Everyone, I'm struggling. I'm struggling to think of how I'm gonna make this the right pattern. No. I can't get the squiggle right. I'm trying to squiggle it right. No, too squiggly. It looks like a bent piece of pasta. Oh my god. It looks like a bent piece of pasta. I can't get it. Jungler, I'm stuck on it. I can't Jungler it. I can't get it right. I'm having trouble. I'm like it's not the inspiration is not hitting me. How do I get the pause? It just looks like I'm signing my name, Seraclin. It just looks like I'm writing Seraclin. Oh, how do I get the letter S? Okay, Jowsum, I need some input. Which way do you want Ulungular to look? Left or right? We got it, we got it, we got it. This is perfect, perfect. No, maybe not. Maybe not so perfect. Perfect. Okay, time to start coloring it. Time to actually start coloring it, everyone. Oopsies. I should probably make it on its own layer. My bad. Someone's gonna ask, when in the world do you draw today? And I'm gonna show them this picture and they're like, what? So one head is red and one head is purple. So we need to get through all the colors of the rainbow, everyone. Red. Let's start with red. Start with maybe a bigger color brush. What are you drawing today? Someone asked. Ulungler. And then I was like, what's a Ulungler? I'm like, Ulungler. He Ulunglers you. And then put some orange. Orange. Then yellow. Uh-oh. Which way did... Okay, this way. And then a bit of more yellow. Green, single threaded spaghetti, a little green, and then more green, and then a bit of blue. Guys, you can see what I'm doing right now. It's not too exciting. Blue, and a bit more blue, and then oh, I messed up. Oh, dang it! I intersected. He's intersecting, and then there's some purple. The intersections, guys, are tricky, everyone. The purple, and then more purple. And then a really purple. And then it ends with purple. Purple. Ta-da! Not bad, everyone. Not bad. Now we have to actually fix it. Okay, let's fix it now. Blend it out. Clearly, maybe I should have put more red. Nice worm. Why did we make this a drawing yet? Why did you ask for this? Jowza, why did you ask for this? It's just a picture of literally of a worm. I think well, sorry. He's the creator god of all of Australia. So, he also makes all the poisonous creatures and everything in Australia. Great time, great time. Wait, so does that mean your Lungler is responsible for all the crazy stuff in Australia? That's the whole... His lore is that he makes everything in Australia. So, he's the responsible for all the stuff that's in Australia. Guys, this worm needs to have depth. He needs to have depth 3D foreshortening. He's the epitome of anatomy and everything. So it's for me not going there. Perhaps the epitome of anatomy. This worm. This is my main persona in Persona 5. Are you serious? Wait. Jowza. I was just joking. Are you serious? This is actually your legit both English and Aboriginal word dog have the same meaning. Wait. Are you serious, Jowza? This is your actual main persona. I was just joking. I was just making fun of your Lungler this entire time. You're telling me this is actually your favorite. I actually can't use this one on stream because he tanks my frame rate, ironically. I literally can't use him on stream because he tanks my frame rate. I'm not kidding. He literally destroys my frame rate every time he goes on the stream. I don't know why. He's literally just a worm and he like destroys everything. What are you drawing? No, I'm kidding. Oh, okay. I don't know, Jowsum. Someone said Marimon was their favorite Digimon, and they were not kidding. They were serious. They said Marimon is my favorite Digimon, and I said Marimon. I pulled up a picture of Marimon. I'm like, that thing, because it looks kind of scary. Everyone, kind of scary. What am I drawing? Hey, Kan, you know what a Yulungler is? It's in the background of this drawing. You know what a Yulungler is? Gotta give him some depth. He needs depth. He has depth perception. Oops, undo. Oh, what is that? The persona. Also, apparently, the creator god, the snake god, the rainbow snake of the Aboriginal people of Australia. That's also what it is. Apparently no one knows the Australian lore, which apparently is quite complicated. No one knows apparently Australian lore is what I'm learning from this stream. No Australians here to defend themselves because this is at like 5 a.m. in the morning for them. Wait, which head was the purple one? This is the pink one, right? Okay, we need to make it pinker. You guys all laugh at the Succubon Biscuit, but that was also a real fish. By the way, if you were curious, the Succubon Biscuit, I can't believe the word for game for Australia. Actually, it's like 2:30 a.m. in Australia right now. Oops, sorry, Borna. What time is it? Wait a minute. If it's 2:30 a.m. in the morning, isn't it really late for you too? Oh no. The Succubon Biscuit is also a real area of the Succubon region of Bolivia. Funny fact. The Succubon Biscuit is named after... No, he's not from Australia. No, the Succubon Biscuit, the fish that I make fun of, is from 400 million years ago, and its fossils were found from the Succubon region of Bolivia. That's why it's called the Succubon University. That's why it's called the Succubon Biscuit. I need more blue. I need more blue. I don't think we have any Australian people in chat right now. There is actually some Australian people in my chat sometimes, but they're not usually here. I think on Sundays it's kind of like a morning for them. Also means the sealed of paspis. No, it's the sealed. The spis part refers to spis. Same thing in Boreaspis. It refers to a flat bone structure on top of its head. So that's why it's a sealed like structure. So that's what it refers to. Someone's gonna ask me what this is. I know someone's gonna. Literally, someone already asked me what it is. And sealed of what? The seal of Succubon. I guess the other part wasn't. What is that? It's the Yolunga. Wait a minute. John Stockington, you've been here this entire time. Why are you asking for it? Dude, there's not really too much to talk about this drawing. It's literally just a worm that's RGB, but it uses every color of the rainbow, so it's gonna be a while I color it. It's gonna take a while for me to blend all the colors together. Oh my god, wait. Does it have a texture on it? It has a texture. Okay, 1 second. Gaming worm. It's no, everyone. It's literally the creator god, the rainbow serpent, as a common deity, the creator god of Australia. What are you talking about? I'm just imagining. Imagine this was a different religion, and someone would get so angry if this was some other religion. But luckily, it's Australia, and no one knows about Australia. That's for all the bugs. I think so. Actually, that actually might be canonically true. It's canon that Yulunga created all of Australia. Which means he created all the terrible things that came with Australia, including platypuses. A platypus? Period of platypus? Wait. Can you breed platypus in captivity? You gotta learn some Australian myths. I don't really know much Australian myths. They're not really talked about. Same thing with, like, other types of myths. Like, how much, like, myths do you know about Native America? Or how many myths do you know about... name a country that no one knows about. Just name your own country, in fact, because no one probably knows. Unless you're from, like, a very popular country. All I know is that you really don't want to be out in nature alone. The Outback, Barbie. No, wait, what's the... Like, go out to the Outback and get some... what else is there? I'm more concerned about stingrays, of all things. The ocean. Who cares about Australia? What about the ocean, everyone? Australia has, like, stuff in the ocean, which Portuguese man of war being one of them, stingrays being another. But I feel like that's a bigger issue, because if you're not a landlocked country, you would probably see more ocean than you would of Australia. People never get so anime say their gods are mythological. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, I forgot. We have a lot of Indian people here. Isn't it really late for you right now? Wait a minute. You guys are not in the same time zone as Australia, right? Australia has birds that can deal psychic damage. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree. Kookaburra, what do you have to say to me? Kookaburra, go. Kookaburra, won't you come to me? Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, singing happy free. Oh, Kookaburra, oh, oh. I think he murdered someone. Wait, what does that Kookaburra song go? Kookaburra song. It goes... Kookaburra sits on the old gum tree, Merry, merry king of the bushes. He laughed, Kookaburra laughed. Kookaburra, how happy your life must be. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, eating all the gumdrops he can see. Stop, Kookaburra, stop. Kookaburra, leave some there for me. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, cutting all the monkeys he can see. Stop, Kookaburra, stop. Kookaburra, that's no monkey, that's me. Wait, what? What is this song? What is this kid-friendly song that they have? You have to... there's... Besides jellyfish, there is one more thing in Australia I forgot to mention. There is something called the cone snail. So, cone snails are a special type of snail that have, like, a small, like, cone-like structure that if it injects poison into you, if you pick it up and injects poison onto you, it can, it kills you. And, you can't really do anything about it because it kills you in, like, 1 hour. So, you have to get to the ER as soon as possible. And it's a snail. It's literally just a snail. And it can, yeah. There's not really much you can do about that if you get hit by a snail. You've been hit by a smooth... No, you've been hit by a smooth snail. I was trying to make a joke, but it's like, it's not working. You've been hit by a snail. Yeah, no, everyone think it kind of kill you in Australia. I think it has to do with the climate, not with Yolunga here, but it might also the climate. There's a myth like the unicorn, like one horse exists in our part. Oh yeah, the ants too. Oh, there's actually a species of ants. I think there's a species of ants called army ants from Australia. Army ants. So there's a species of ants that can, well, they're like an army and they hurt a lot and they bite and they can spit poison and where did they come from? So I'm trying to figure out. No ant mills, foraging, nesting, taxonomy. Where are they from? Army ants, army ants, army ants. But where? Doesn't tell me where they live. Ants. Australia. Australia has very few true army ants, but it does have some species with similar life strategies, such as... Oh my god, there's a lot of ants. Aquateryx. Not true army ants. They have army ant lifestyle, including group predation and nomadism. Mainly found in Queensland, Australia. Blah 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 blah. Convergent evolution. They attack in groups, and they're scary ants. Huh. You want to have some American fun, American? You have the cat that launches itself at a tree to break them, and cat's birds. No, there is some American myths. Did I miss Jack Frost drawing? No, this is your just in time coil for Persona Shin Megami Tensei drawing. How did you know that we're gonna draw Yolunga right now? Ha! Ha! You didn't expect that, did you? Yolunga here is what they asked for some reason. Sorry, Jaozum is the person who requested this, and they requested a Yolunga. So we're Yolungering it up. We're also talking about Australia, and we learned that Australia has a lot of deadly things, including. Do you know the platypuses are venomous? Male platypus have a spine on their venomous spine on them. So there is some American myths, like the Bigfoot, the Jersey Devil, the Chupacabra. What's more of Mexico? There's a Loch Ness monster. For some reason, UFOs. I think the like mythology of America is more like UFOs, like conspiracy stuff. It's more of like UFOs and aliens and not really like gods and demons. Jack the Reaper. Is Jack the Reaper? No, Jack the Ripper? No. Isn't that's Britain. Wasn't that British? No. Am I misremembering? All I know is from anime and Black Butler. That is not all. You have the Rupus cat that hunts eagles with its go-go gadgets and oh, Jackalope. The Jackalope. Not Jack Frost. Jackalope. That's a myth too. You guys know what the Jackalope is, right? Let me get the eyes. I need the eyes to be yellow. Just bright yellow. Slenderman. Is Slenderman technically? It's like saying Five Nights at Freddy's. Is that technically one? It's literally just a yellow thing. I don't know what to do with this. It's yellow. You guys know what a jackalope is? Maybe I should have said that first. You guys actually know what a jackalope is? Fearsome critters are great. Not really much to this, is there? Okay, next thing's next. We need to apply some texture. So a jackalope is like a rabbit with deer antlers, if you're wondering. So so jackalope is like a rabbit with deer antlers, and it has like it's not a real thing. There is no such thing as a rabbit with deer antlers. The same thing, there's no such thing as a horse with one single horn. But there is a horse with two horns, and that's called a moose. And that's not a mythical creature, that's from Canada. There must be... Wait, there's no Canadian people here, right? Okay, so I was gonna ask... Moose are definitely real. I know that for sure. But, wait. We're missing something. Yolungler needs an outline. One second. He needs a small outline. Where's his elongated outline? Oh, that didn't work. Didn't work either. Mooses are real. I mean, moose, the plural of moose is moose. There is no meeses, there's no mooses, it's just moose. Moose? You have the hoop snake that can roll at 60 miles per hour? What is a hoop snake? Roll? You mean a sidewinder? There is a type of snake from a desert. Moose? You know, a moose. Moose. No, there is something called a sidewinder. It's a type of snake that, it doesn't squiggle like a regular snake. It wriggles sideways across the sand to navigate because it can't get friction on top of, like, it lives in desert, so it can't get friction. No, it's a snake that bites its tail and roll like a hoop. You mean Ouroboros? Wait, that's not a real thing, is it? How did we get this topic again? Wait, there is no such thing as a snake that bites. There is no species of snake that bites its own tail to roll around like a hula hoop. I'm pretty familiar. There is a snake though that does Hoop snakes are real? Are you wait, hoop snake? There is a lizard that bites its tail. That hoop snake is a mythical creature from the United States, known for its ability to grasp its tail and then roll around like a reel of it. It's not a real thing. No, it's not a real thing, John Stockington. It literally says the first thing is fake. There is a snake. There is a snake though that does bite its tail, but it doesn't hula hoop itself across everywhere. And there is another type of lizard that does bite itself, but it doesn't. It bites its own tail, but it doesn't actually like roll around. What was it? Not the Thorny Devil. There was a tail that it like bites its own self, so then it puts a tail in front of it, so it can't get bitten. So we need to hit this. I don't really. I don't like this. We might not have hoop snakes, but we have rat kings. There is no king rats. Rats don't. Wait, what are we talking about? Anyways, by the way, if you're new here, welcome to the stream. My name is Seraclin, the masquerading VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you see two chats, that's one of them. I'm currently working on a drawing quest to draw a Yulungar. If you're wondering, Yulungars. We're Yulungering right now. We're trying to draw a Yulungler. It's a totally real fictional rainbow snake from Australia. Definitely real, apparently. What about this? I'm trying to get the right brush. I don't like this brush. I'm trying to get the right brush for this Yulungler. What about this? I need texture. He needs like a texture to him, but he's not texturizing correctly. Artistic snake, everyone. Artistic. He's very artistic. What is this? I don't know what to do with this thing. Are you sure this is what you wanted? So it is very certainly a thing. It's certainly artistic, I would say. Not in a good way. I'm just looking at this. Quick bathroom break, everyone. I can't tell if this looks good or not. Do. Hello everyone, my name is Seraclin, I'm a masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube. So feel free to like, subscribe, or follow. I'm currently working on a Yolunga for Jowsum right now. If you don't know what a Yolunga is, it's a rainbow snake from Australia. I swear it's a real thing. I might be also pronouncing the name horribly wrong. If you're wondering what that music was, that music, I just get it off of, I think it's a free music track, I think from somewhere. It's the same BGM thing that a lot of Hololive people use, the website. What was it called? Can't remember the name at the top of my head right now because I'm trying to draw Yolunga, but man, I don't like this texture. You know what? We'll make artistic Yolunga. I can take this. We can make this work. Artistic Yolunga. We'll give it some artistic. Artistic. If you do the pair, it looks way better. Yeah, that's true. But artistic! Look at this. Artistic snicky. Is Australian. I can't do Australian accent. What is Australian accent, by the way? Don't really know how to do one. But it's something artistic. Okay, wait. I need to channel my inner Australian. What's up, Doc? No, that's a rabbit. Artistic. I can't think of an Australian phrase to get me into the Australian mood. What's an Australian phrase that you guys commonly hear? Not Bugs Bunny. That's definitely not it. Bugs Bunny was not the right answer. Oi, mate. No, that's British. What's another one? What's another? I can't do accents very well, by the way. I'm not good at accents whatsoever. Bloody hell, mate. I'm most Australian. They say the word bloody a lot, I've learned. But, you know, there's a lot of things that can make you, like the inland Taipan. I think it makes you basically, your blood can no longer clot. So you get one cut and it just comes out forever. So I think I can understand why they would use the word bloody a lot. If there was a lot of blood-related animals. Wait, do they have thorny devils in Australia? What do they have in Australia? Because I feel like there's a lot of things that can kill you in Australia. But like, I need to make sure they kill you the way the way they kill you is I have it accurate. I need to make sure I accurately describe the way they kill you. Oi, mate, you're a bloody item. Hemophobia? No. Wait, let me look it up. Okay. Inland Taipan. Which also is another name for Yolunga, apparently. Taipan is another name. Let's see. Inland Taipan, aka the Western Taipan, is a species of extremely venomous snakes found in the family of Elapidae, endemic to Australia. Blah blah blah. It's also called the Dondaribula. It was blah blah blah. The venom of the inland taipan is the most toxic of any snake, more toxic than even sea snakes. It has the most toxic venom of any reptile when tested on the human heart cell culture. Great. It's adapted. Its venom is especially adapted to kill warm-blooded species such as mammals, and has enough lethality to kill more than 100 men. It's extremely fast, agile, and can strike with extreme accuracy. And it can envenomate as needed. Everyone, I'm starting to think that this might be kind of deadly. Well, good thing you don't live in Australia, right, everyone? Inland taipans are found in the semi-arid regions of Queensland and South Australia. And what is the poisonousness of this? What is the type of poison that uses to kill you? Snake bite venoms. A case of survival without anti-venom is very unlikely. Oh. Yeah. You die. Okay. That's good to know. I was gonna say, there's some cases. There's like 10 cases of it surviving, but they're very rare cases. The average quantity of venom is 45 milligrams, and the maximum dose is 110 milligrams, compared to the Indian cobra, which is 169 milligrams and 610 milligrams. And then rattlesnake, which is between 410 and 848. The medium lethal dose is 0.025. Oh. Blah blah blah. Can kill 100 men. Da da da. Oh! Intravenous, intrapreneal, intramuscular for inland taipan has not been tested. Okay, well that makes sense. The Belcher sea snake has been erroneously popularized as the most venomous snake in the world. But the answer is that the snake in question, toxicity testing, subcutaneous, intramuscular, blah blah blah, depending on where you get bit. The most toxic snake is the black-banded robust sea snake. Well, they live in the water, so obviously you guys are going to find them. You don't live in water. The biological property... Okay, so... The inland taipan venom. There we go. Finally, the inland taipan venom consists of neurotoxins, postsynaptic toxin, neurotoxin, hemotoxins, mitocotoxins, nephrotoxins, hemorrhagens, glucuronidase enzymes, and paradoxin. Wait, what are you talking about? We're talking about the inland taipan and the most venomous snake in the world. Well, at least venomous on land snake. The venomousness of sea snakes kind of differs from other snakes. So usually the snakes that are commonly found in oceans, you're not gonna be in the ocean. Also, unless you're in Australia, I guess you're not gonna be finding it either. But I'm Seraclin. How does that have to do with drawing? It's a snake from... So this rainbow snake is Yulungur, which is the Australian folk god. It's the Australian folk god of creation. It's commonly portrayed as a rainbow serpent. And we were talking about other venomous snakes in Australia, which, by the way, there's no poison in the snake. They're all venomous. So I was right. So it has 11 Australian oceans, so I'd be scared. Should I be sacred or should I be scared? I think I don't know what they're trying to say, because both of those are probably concerning. But hemotoxin, so they do have procoagulants. I was trying to figure out what causes the other ways of commonly used. I'm trying to figure out what it was trying to be. No, I was trying to figure out how it kills you. It was the most venomous snake in the world, but I was trying to figure out how it kills you, at least. I had to be accurate in describing how it kills you, at least. So, so basically neurotoxins and hemotoxins are the two biggest ones. And some other stuff, like your kidney, and you guys know what you guys know what nephrotoxin means, right? The kidney and the... You guys all know what that... Okay, and I'm assuming you guys all know that. Okay, let's finish this snake. I need to make this a little bit darker over here. Too dark. Okay, what about this over here? Anyways, if anyone's new here, my name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube, so feel free to like, subscribe, or follow. Do pay attention to the rules for this stream. I do have rules for how I take drawings. There are drawing there's drawing rules for what was it? Australian birds. Yeah, there's no poisonous birds except one of them, but they don't exist. I mean, they're not really poisonous. There is one quest at a time. Make sure to answer the question. And for those who are new, I'm currently working on this right now, so I can't do another drawing right now. I'm gonna just erase this, and then we're gonna make this blue, and do. Well, I'm trying to figure out how would I best get this worm thing to go. I think the best way would be to No, I'm already. You have to answer a question first. New person. You have to pay attention to the rules of this. So I already asked someone. You have to ask. I asked a question usually related to her most recent stream. First come, first serve. So the person who got it was Yaozum, and he requested a Yulungar. So you're gonna have to wait your turn, unfortunately. Also, I reserve the right to spend as much time or deny a request if I want to. So, how am I gonna do the snake part of the tone? How am I gonna do the patterns? How am I gonna do this over here? Artistic! Look at this artistic snake, everyone. It's coming together. It's coming. Oh, it looks good, I think. Wait. Where's the... Maybe if I put an overlay instead. No. Multiply is better. I want this to be a little bit bluer. Maybe not that much bluer. Kind of tough. This way, maybe. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay, now last part is the pattern. How am I gonna draw these patterns? Okay, I'm gonna cheat everyone by using the pattern tool. Let me find one that works well. These pattern tools look the best. Maybe this one. Clothing. Does this count as clothing? Trying to think. Wait. Musical notes could be not pretty close. That's not it. This is not it. Something that's not deadly. Ooh, look at it. Wait, guys. Wait. Humans? What are you talking about? Humans have 100% kill rate. Humans are responsible for 80% of the extinction events in recent times. What are you talking about? In fact, we're going through a mass extinction right now, if you're not familiar. It's not exactly a fast extinction, but it is extinction of some kind. Which is technically not good. People always are like, who cares if things go extinct? It tends to be an issue with biodiversity. It's kind of an issue of like, okay, so if you get rid of the keystone species, for example, beavers, something that's not deadly, list the top apex predators. Literally, humans are like one of the top apex predators. It's like, you can find humans on every continent, even Australia too. You can never escape the humans. They might speak in different languages, but you can find them on every continent. Okay, how am I gonna get this to go here? This is not what I want. Okay. We have it. We have it. I found it. This is the pattern I've been looking for this entire time. This thing. It's too tiny. This is the one. I found it. I was looking. I swear I had it this entire time. I did have it. Here it is. If they just weren't adapted enough as normal, they go extinct. Well, technically, a lot of things would have gone extinct by now if we didn't try to save them. Now, the thing is that humans, for example, dodo birds, and then, what else? Pigeons, parrots, cute things. People that just don't think they're cute, or those kind of things. I don't think this is quite right. I need to find another one. One second. I didn't know I needed this until I was wrong, until I saw it. What are you gonna do with this, Yaozum? I don't know what you're gonna do with this. Over here. Being useful to humans is a valid survival strategy, like smaller fish eating parasites of a shark. The problem is, a lot of humans are dumb. And fox have been domesticating themselves. No, the problem is a lot of humans are dumb, and they don't realize in what ways how something benefits them. For example, Yellowstone was a big example. There was a wolf population, so the Yellowstone wolves. So back then, they're like, okay, why don't we just get rid of all the wolves? We don't like wolves. Wolves eat our sheep. They eat our cattle. They attack us. Why would we want wolves? Get rid of the wolves. So they basically got rid of the wolves to basically extinction. And then they had another issue. Too many deers. All the deers eat all the grass. All the grass gets eaten. There's no more plants. All the people and animals that depend on the grass to sustain themselves. I mean, when I say people, all the stuff that depends on the grass ended up getting killed by the deer. So no new grass could come in because the deers would eat it up immediately. And as a result, things were bad. So how do we deal with the deer overpopulation? Reintroduce the wolves. And then that's another thing. So, okay, here's another one. Birds. There was a thing with sparrows in China. The sparrows would eat all the grain off of the people's, farms. And they would eat all the other stuff, the seeds and everything. So it would constantly pester their crops. And they're like, okay, fine, get rid of all the birds. Okay, they got rid of all the birds, and guess what happened? They had all the locusts. So now there's a bunch of locusts now attacking their crops. And there's tons and tons of locusts. Okay, so then like, how are we gonna get rid of the locusts? How do we get rid of the locusts? The answer was bring back the birds. So there's kind of like, okay, so another one is beavers. So a lot of the times, a lot of the times when things go extinct, we don't realize how important they are to the environment till after they go extinct. So another one was birds. So I'm not birds, beavers. So beavers were, how do I describe it? Ooh, but it's not right. Actually, beavers. So beavers were hunted for their fur. They were very popular for the fur trade. Then they were in Europe. Beavers were basically hunted to extinction. That's why you don't find any beavers in Europe very often. And the American beaver, when the Europeans came over to America, they basically almost hunted the beavers to extinction over there too. There was a big fur trade, but that's why the Louisiana Purchase, a lot of it was for beaver pelts and stuff. But there was an issue with what the beavers, they make dams, right? The dams help make lakes. The lakes help make the land fertile. It helps build up a resistance to flooding, and also helps sustain like the land and the forest and everyone else who lives in ponds like fish. And so when they hunted down all the beavers, welcome to the world of Seraclin, where the beavers gather. No, so when they hunted all the beavers to extinction, now you had this issue of no more. There would be constant floods. There would be constant flooding. Oh my God, Borna, I literally need, every time you disappear, I always need you for something because they literally happens right after you go away. Yeah, no, so beavers. They hunted all the beavers to extinction, and there are no more beavers. As a result, what do you do? So there we go. So the oh wait, it's like a wait. Why not have one of this that goes with the thingamajig? No. I'm looking for a thing that goes inside. This swirly swirl. Like, there's not swirly swirl. Swirly swirling, not swirling. Okay, well, we'll just draw it by hand. So, anyways, when we got rid of all the beavers, lots of flooding, blah blah blah, lots of bad stuff. So what did they do? They reintroduced beavers back into Europe. That's right. There's beavers in Europe again. So, the moral of the story is that people think we don't need something, and they're a nuisance. Or some kind of, the animal is not needed for the environment. It's a nuisance. Why do we have these things? Just get rid of all of them. And then we realize, oh, wait a minute. We kind of needed those animals. Oopsies. And then it's kind of like we have to go back and try to fix everything again. I can confirm I am a beaver. Are you decent? Are you a beaver? Do you go neem num 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 num? Do beavers even make sounds? Actually, beavers are rodents, right? Yeah, they're rodents. I believe beavers are rodents. I think. Maybe. I don't know. This is not something I constantly ask myself. So, rabbits are not rodents. Beavers are rodents. Rabbits are lagomorphs. Beavers are rodents. A fun fact. I'm too lazy to draw this pattern. Whoever asked for this, Jowza, I'm too lazy to draw the pattern. I'm too lazy to draw the pattern. If you're wondering what's happening, I'm just getting too lazy to draw the pattern. Color carmine. Can we get rid of roaches? Oh no. Okay. We get rid of roaches, and then we find out that the roach population was responsible for dealing with decaying matter, and so then we have too much stuff. Well, the problem with roaches is that they live kind of everywhere, and they kind of are like, as a result, they're kind of like the prey item of everyone because they live everywhere. I'm too lazy to draw these. What in the world is happening in this worm? I don't know. I can't do this worm thing. We got mushrooms though. I mean, mushrooms are important. No, mushrooms are... How do I describe it? You can't just use mushrooms alone. There's other stuff that has to be involved. It's kind of like... The problem is, it's kind of like, unless you have studied it, it's kind of a balance. It's kind of like, for example, for the longest of times, we didn't realize that trees could communicate to each other. Fun fact, trees can communicate to each other. Trees are not independent organisms with each other. Nature's internet connects to everything. Yeah, so trees serve as a hub for mycelium. Since rose gives us color carmine, also the red you see from lizards like lizards and candy. Actually, I think in America, we use artificial red coloring. We don't use the natural red coloring. So therefore, rather than taking the roach guts for red coloring, we take the artificial chemicals for our coloring. Yay! So that tree really was making fun of me. When I say they communicate, it's not like in a traditional human way of communication. But rather, they communicate in a way that they can send over chemical signals to one another. Where, like, for example, oh, this tree needs more nutrients kind of thing. And so then this tree will send more stuff over. How in the world does this work? I'm trying to figure out what this is happening here. What's this week 2 again? Sahai? This is week 2. fire. This is the ice type, I believe. It's weak to fire. Do they even have Psy in Persona? I mean, they have Psy in Persona 5, but they have in Persona 4. Because I was gonna say, this only came in... I only saw this one in Persona 5. I only played Persona 5. And I know Shin Megami Tensei does not have Psy. That's how people speak. I love those green jerks are flying. And trees speak with an Irish accent. No, they don't speak in a human... When I say they speak, I mean they communicate with one another. Like, you know how lizards communicate to each other? They with head signs. Like, go, ooh, ooh, ooh. Squirrels actually have two ways of communicating with each other, funnily enough. Squirrels can communicate either via tail signals or via, like, chittering sounds. Now, depending on where you live, they have found that squirrels communicate differently depending on where you live. So if you live in the middle of a forest, where it's quiet, they communicate through chittering sounds. When it's very loud, like a city or something, they communicate through their tail signals more. It's funny, fun fact. I don't know if you guys actually pay attention. Do you actually pay attention to squirrels? I feel like you don't, but no, trees don't technically have mouths. They can communicate their needs to one another, is what I'm saying. So, for example, if one tree is sensing a danger, it can then communicate to another tree, hey, there's something dangerous, or I need more nutrients or something. Do you hear squirrels in the swamp? There's one person make up a single tree, so the trees will... He doesn't know. What are you talking about? What are you guys all talking about? They have squirrels in the swamps. The swamp has most animals. We even have... Oh my god. Recently, the swamp camp, you know, in case of security reasons. Probably a good idea in the swamp. There was a coyote, apparently. There's a whole bunch of coyotes in my backyard. And I'm like, wait a minute. That's what's been keeping me up at night? I thought it was just my neighbor's dog. No, it's a bunch of coyotes! The tree hailing from you to learn not to be an entire forest? Oh, I mean, some trees are really old and they're really big. And they can be basically kind of like filling the niche for multiple trees. And oh my god, what am I gonna do with this snake? This snake is taking forever. Giles, I'm just so you know, I'm just running out. I'm running out of time here. As in, I don't want to draw any more snake stuff. Like this, maybe? They probably have a pattern. If I was smart, I would make this into a pattern, just copy and paste it. But I'm lazy, and I don't know how to make a pattern in this program, so... Do. Do you have seals in the swamp? Why would I have seals? Where do seals... Seals don't live in swamps. They live usually, like, in the Arctic or something. Or... Where have I seen seals before? No, we don't have seals. Koryu, Jack Frost, Ida, and Lamu quest. No more. Stop. Wait, wait, Coil... What is in common with Koryu, Jack Frost, Eden, and Lamu? I'm trying to figure out what the attitude you don't need. Hey Coil, what do all of those things have in common? I think favorites. Oh, I thought you were gonna say they all can they're all weak to fire or something. It's already perfect. Okay, 1 second. Well, I'm gonna fix it up one more time. He has these little segment things all across his body. Oh. I thought you were giving me a riddle, like what do these four demons all have in common? And I'm like, I don't really know. There's like Lamu, Eden. They're definitely not their looks, that's for sure. Wait, Lamu's your favorite? Lamu, the big black snake goopy goop thing, Lamu? That's what you like? I'm so sorry, Coil. I'm not judging you or anything, but that's what you like? By the way, everyone, what is Homestuck? What is Homestuck? I have no idea what it is. The main member of my team. Oh. I have no idea what Homestuck is. I'm judging about what? I saw that Vigipop put out a thing and I was like, I have no idea what it is. I went to watch like 5 minutes of it and I still don't understand what it is. just looking. Shoulders like horns and crazy eyes? No, it's like 4 kids. They're like 4 teenage kids or something, and they're There's something, some programming, and I don't know. It's a comic that is extremely popular on Tumblr. No, I think it goes back before Tumblr, right? Or maybe it was Tumblr. I have no idea. It's a tree. Wait, that's just one tree. Oh my god, John Stockington. That's the tree that I've heard about? That literally the whole forest is literally just one tree, but it looks like a bunch of little trees. Oh, I think I've heard of that. I didn't realize it had a name. I think I've heard of it. John Tree. The John Tree. The massive impact on the internet, you can see if you know what it is. Oh, I don't know what it's like. I guess Undertale. Well, actually, Undertale's everywhere now. I think back then, especially back then, where we didn't have all this TikTok and social media algorithms that can control everything you can see. I guess back then the internet was more of a Wild West, right? I don't know, but I was assuming that if the fandom for it was big enough, it would somehow breach mainstream at some point, right? Undertale's by Homestuck. I know exactly why you say that, because literally, apparently, the reason why I was watching it is that the VA for the main character of whatever the Homestuck thing was Toby Fox. And I remember reading in an article that Toby Fox was heavily inspired by Homestuck and Mother and Earth, and what was it? Earthbound or something like that? Mother and Earthbound. Those were the two games that he was really inspired by when making Undertale. I remember reading that in an article or something. And I was like, oh, I have no idea what those are. And so I went to go watch the Earthbound. I'm like, oh, I get it now. It's like weird early 2000s internet humor. Which, well, I don't know any, apparently. Now we just have TikTok. I think we're almost done with this. Don't worry, I'm almost done. Toby made Al made the babies for you for Homestuck. Oh, I see. I mean, he also voices the main character in the animated the animated pilot. So I didn't know Toby can do so much. He does music. He does like video games. He does not art, but he can do voice acting. I was kind of surprised he can do so much. It's like Kenshi Yonezu. Oh my god. So there's an artist that I like called Kenshi Yonezu. He's a Japanese artist. He does the opening for Chainsaw Man, if you haven't heard of him before. He also does he used to be a Vocaloid producer, but he does the music. He does the singing. He does the composition. He does almost everything. Sometimes he does the dancing himself, the choreography, and he sometimes also does the art. He does the art. So did you know that the new Chainsaw Man movie has a song by him called Iris Out, and the cover for that is drawn by him. So he can do art, he can do music, and he can sing. And I was like, wow, he can do it all. It's kind of hard, because most of the time, if you ever look at like a singer, you'll see that they have a person who does the mixing, the person who does the composition, someone who does the lyrics, someone who does like Taylor. Well, I think Taylor Swift is probably an exception. Like Sabrina Carpenter. Like, she does the singing, but her compositions and everything are made by a team of people or other people. So, I was just like, oh, and he can draw. His drawings are actually quite good. I was looking at his art. His drawings are quite good. Like, you could see he did the art for his cover. He does the art for his album cover sometimes. And I was like, wow, he can do art. Much better than me drawing this rainbow RGB worm at this moment. I was like, wow, he could do real art, not like me drawing RGB worms. I'm sorry, this RGB worm is just driving me crazy. I don't know, it's like, how am I gonna get this to go? Okay, this way. There we go. I think it's getting there. I'm gonna write my name somewhere in this. Where's I write my name? It's the same how drawing and meme are two totally different skill sets. I would think drawing has some meme. I'm sorry. I would think being able to draw helps you make memes, and being able to make memes can help you with drawing. Like you have the art program. Well, I would at least think so, but maybe I don't know. Do 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 do. Oh wait, it loops the other way sometimes. What, this way? This way. I'm too lazy for this. Okay, I think we're done. Guys. Behold. Galunga. What am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with this? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Let me give him a little small outline. And he has eyeballs too, just to make it clear. He has eyeballs. Looks nice. Look, behold. Oh, wait, I don't like this middle section at all. Everyone, 1 second. I want to fix this middle section. It's very, very prominent, so I'm going to fix it real quickly. I'm trying to remember. How did I get into art again? Oh, it was drawing birds. It was drawing bird watching. Drawing birds. I like drawing birds because birds are very easy. What did I draw? Quetzalcoatlus. Like, oh, Quetzals? They're also not from America. What is a bird that actually is from America? There's no fun birds in America. Woodpecker? Nah. Woodpeckers are boring. Sorry, woodpecker fans. That reminds me, American sports teams are like bird watching birds on the white. No. Well, bird watching, do you just stalk the bird or you just stare into the sky? Well, I live in a swamp, so I look at the swamp. But usually you can either move around or you can go like stalk a bird. But usually they're kind of hard to spot. They're small, they're chirpy, they fly away. But it's this, you can either identify where they are from their sound, or you can identify where they're from their, how do I describe it? Like, you just know what their routine is going to be. Like, oh, they're going to be near water or something, probably. I think I like this. We'll do normal first, though. Bird-sized birds. Well, actually, birds come in very different sizes. But, usually you have a guide. Not a guide. Like, you have binoculars, so you can get up and, you know, look at them from far away without scaring them away. So bird watchers are just stalkers. I mean, they're bird watchers. They watch the birds. I speak for the birds. I watch the birds. What else do? You don't just walk up to a bird. They're not called walk up to bird people. They're called bird watchers. Not bird attackers. But it's not that hard. It's not too hard to get started in. You just have to be aware of your surroundings. Which in this modern day and age where everyone is paying attention to their phone, you don't really see much of the birds and the bees and all that stuff. Bird stalkers. Well, I don't want to be called bird stalker, so... But that's theoretically what we do, so... Yeah. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You can't just walk up to the bird and say, hey, bird, what's up? It's gonna fly away. Let's see, this way... Bird training order? But how else do you watch the birds, everyone? How else do you watch the birds? This way. As a kid, I have a lot of coins just staring at the ground and walking. They invented the Game Boy and everything changed. Really? I was gonna say, I'm really good at picking stuff off the ground. I'm really, you know, my special skill... Very useless special skill is that I'm really good at spotting birds and other animals. For bird watching, I could spot spider on your back. There's a spider on your back. Oh, there's a crab in the water. Oh, there's a snapping turtle over there. Oh, look, an alligator. Oh, I'm really good. Oh, look, a squirrel. There's a squirrel doing a backflip over there. I'm not kidding. I've seen squirrels do backflips, especially when they're trying to get my bird feeders. But my bird feeders to attract the birds so I can bird stalk them. But yeah, it's kind of, you just kind of get into it. It's not too hard. They're kind of interesting. You can just watch YouTube videos nowadays of birds die. Is there an animal in the room with us right now? I was afraid that there was gonna be an elephant in the room or something. I was afraid there's gonna be like, I don't know, some animal's gonna spontaneously pop out of nowhere, like the coyote that pops out of nowhere. So I told you all, I set up the swamp camera in case of things, you know, getting into the house. And there was in my swamp camera, there was literally a coyote with a bird in its mouth. I was like, wait, what? I was looking at the coyote, and it like it had like the wing of a bird sticking out of its mouth, and it was walking around the house, and I could tell obviously it's a coyote because it's not a dog, and it looks clearly like a coyote. And I was like, huh, coyote. I'm like, what kind of bird though? I could never figure out what kind of bird though it was trying to eat because it was just too blurry. The swamp cam isn't exactly high quality swamp cam. We're proud and one to know you. Yeah, so it's technically, I don't recall there are supposed to be coyotes in this area. But whatever, we just get everything. We have foxes, we have bears, we have coyotes, we have birds, and Shrek, swamp. According to Mojo, with you guys act like it and you'll be fine. Coyote. I feel like coyotes. Do you guys even get coyotes in Europe? Do they even have coyotes in other parts of the world? Like, I mean, you have wolves, right? But have you ever seen a coyote in the wild? They kind of look like dogs, but they're not. What are you gonna do about the coyote? Just ignore it? What else are you gonna do? Chase it down? Stalk it? We're not stalking it. But no. So coyotes, you just can't do anything about it. You just leave them there. You can't really. There's like, if there's one coyote, there's probably more than one coyote in the area. Just gonna let you know. They don't live alone. They're pack. They tend to be pack animals. So that means that someone else in there, there's more coyotes. Only wildlife we have in the country is birds and rabbits. Oh, what's up, Doc? Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, there has to be some interesting animals where you guys all live. Like, what do you have? You have, what's in Norway? You have, Europe. Beavers! Do you guys have beavers? I know you have beavers. There's a fox. Humans have buildings even from the longer than US and Europe. You have beavers? You never said if you have beavers or not. I bet you have beavers. We have beavers. Yes. There's not a 45 miles that is long 15 minutes across. Oh no. The swamp takes a considerable amount of time to get across, everyone. Like about an hour, I think. It probably takes about an hour to get through it. Well, obviously you can't drive a car through the swamp. And you can't drive a boat through the swamp. And so, how else do you get through the swamp? You walk through the swamp. I'm not walking through that swamp. There's probably a rattlesnake, and it's gonna probably bite me. And then after reading about the inland taipan, it's not gonna kill me like Australian snakes, but it will hurt a lot. That's what I've learned. I was talking about on foot. Oh, that's not very fast. Gonna say, is there any way to get past the swamp? Like, you could technically try to drive a car through it, but you would not have a good time. Okay, then. I think Yulungur is almost Yulungering. One more. I got distracted. Drawing these things on Yulungur is apparently very easy to do, so I'm just gonna do them real quick. Oh, I forgot. I need to fix his head. You can fly over it? Well then you're technically not in the swamp anymore, right? One more. Ta-da! Died. Yulungur has Yulungered his last Yulungered. Oh wait, this is bothering me. No, it's still bothering me. Okay, I'm too lazy to fix that. Oh, wait, there's one more. Oh, no. This is bothering me too. There we go. Now we're done. What am I gonna call this? Who requested this again? Oh my god, I forgot to mention the last rule in chat. You have to stay the entire time for your drawing. You're required to stay. If you don't stay the entire time, I'm gonna yulunga your lunger. I'm gonna yulunga your lunger. That's not a word at all, but I'm trying to make it make sense, everyone. Jowsum did. How do I spell your name? Is there like what is that little dassy thing? I'm gonna yulunga your lunger. Put it like I'll put a Jow. Oh, okay. I don't think I could put that special character in when I save it. So I'm gonna just put a squiggle. No, squiggle. You can tell I don't ever write squiggles very much. Do you want this as a JPEG or a PNG? Epic Worm Gamer Lunger.png. Do you want this as a PNG? Rubino first form, not Hobi. Do you guys? What do you want? What do you want is that? Do you want it as a PNG? Oh wait. Before I forget. Color burn. No. Overlay. Ta-da! Yulungered his Yulungered. Your Yulunger has been Yulungered. Ta-da! Do you want it as a JPEG or a PNG? I forgot that. I'm still asking that question. JPEG or PNG? PNG. I'm gonna post it into. Let me put it here. What is this meme? This is Noida meme. It's just a big worm. What is this? How do you do these so fast? I'm so surprised how fast you're doing this. PNGs have an issue of getting not being PNGs when I post them. So here we go. I'll post them over here. Maybe do this for a while. I'm gonna save as a PNG. There's an issue where PNGs don't save as PNG, so I will just send it to you on Discord. Are you in Discord? Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna call this your lunger. How do I spell Yulunger? Hey, does anyone know how to spell lunger? Jowsum. It'd be really sad if I somehow didn't figure out how to spell it. Make it artistic. Make it artistic. RGB worm. How do I make it more it's already artistic. It's already artistic. It's already. Okay, wait. Jowsum, are you in the Discord? Jowsum. Here you go. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord because when I send it through Blue Sky, it gets compressed and then it loses its transparency for some reason. So here you go. Your lunger. I don't know what you're gonna do with that. It's certainly a thing of all time. It looks like a piece of spaghetti. It's name it artistic RGB for her. No. For the purpose of finding it in my folder full of junk, I need to actually name it legit names, or else I'll never be able to find it ever again. Like, oh yeah, Yulunger. I'm not gonna be able to find that either. But Yulunger. Oh my god, it actually looks pretty rainbowy. It looks actually really nice. But what am I gonna do with this? I don't know. There's nothing you could. What are you gonna do? Jowsum, make this your profile picture. This demon is full. Make this your profile picture. Just choose one of the worm heads to make your profile picture. I don't know. Maybe the top one or the bottom one. You like purple or red? Drink water. By the way, I have a frame put on a wall. I never have figured out how to do Twitch raids. I did the Twitch raid one time and I couldn't figure out how to do it the second time. Now I was like, I don't really know anyone. Do I just pick a random person to raid into? Do I like when did they end up being like AI or something or terrible? Like I send you into like the deep depths of hell or something. Put Elisa step aside. No. Wait. You have to you can't tell. You gotta appreciate this. Look how high quality these eyeballs. Look how high definition these eyeballs are. Look at how like it stares into your soul. Oh wait, but not only does it have one eyeball, goofy set of eyeballs. No, everyone. Look at this. Look at this magnificent profile picture material. I saw that Shadowverse is collabing with Uma Musume. Guys, did you not know Cygames owns both Uma Musume and Shadowverse? And it's gonna be Ding Dong and it's gonna be Odin. Those are the two. It's gonna be Hara Ara Ding Dong and it's gonna be Aguri Cap. No. Cinderella Grey, Odin. I'm gonna see, and rather than getting hit by Odin, the horseman, I'm gonna be getting hit by Odin, the horse teenage anime girl. But look at this magnificent Yulungur. It's perfect. Look how derpy it looks. There's like no expression whatsoever. I have no idea if this thing actually has facial features that I have not translated it at all. But look at this texture. Look at this nice artistic texture. Yellow, green, more green. This green is not ending. 1 second, it's gonna get there. Blue. Uma Musume sword. Oh my god. No, Borna, don't you dare. Blue. Purple. Blue. This thing's really long. And then we end up on this. Perfect. It's perfect. Okay, next person, everyone. Let me get that out of the way. Next person. What should I do? Easy or hard one? I think wait. Everyone, easy or hard one? I'm thinking we'll do an easy one. You guys, there's not too many people here, right? What? Oh, I know. Hard one, Jack Frost. Well, I was gonna say, what is the cutest Shin Megami Tensei thing that I find? It's definitely not. No. Do you want an easy or hard one? You want a hard one? Me, man. It's not Shin Megami Tensei related. Let's see. What about Fury? Fury question. What is the name of the boss that if hard is curved? No. What was the name of the boss that I never? What was the name of the boss that I didn't beat in Fury? That this stream is. This is the stream that was supposed to be that boss, but I was like, no, I'm not doing it. Dude, let's pivot back to easy. Wow, they have names. Yeah, they all have names, by the way. They don't tell you in the game till the credits page, but they all have names. But I need to zoom this out. I can't have this on my stream like zoomed in all the time. Now there we go. Perfect. Now we have it the perfect size. They have names. Yeah. So for example, the green guy was called the scale. That was the green fist guy was the scale. Borna. Oh yeah, the blue one that I didn't beat was the star. Oh, well, I gave you the answer. Wait, the burst was the hardest one? Wait. People thought the burst was hard? Wait, but guys, we beat the burst in one try. We beat the burst in one try. I was like, wait a minute. The edge is the sword guy. The sword guy was easy. The sword guy is just Sekiro. I played so much Sekiro that the edge is super easy. The scale, I thought the scale was super easy, except the part that he makes you super nauseated. And super nauseated. I didn't like the song because he's ranged. The hand was super easy. He's very I didn't like the line. The chain? Which one was the chain? Oh, that was the first boss. Okay, and then the beat was the last one. The beat was so hard because the beat is so hard because I just don't like platforming. The hardest part was the platforming. You ever played Sekiro that much? Don't lol. Okay, Borna, you wanna get beat up in Shadowverse today? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You know what, Coil? Renki? You guys, you're the only 2 people on Twitch chat. Why don't you guys get a drawing? You guys, I'll give you a really easy Sim Megami Tensei question. The answer is Jack Frost. Good job, Coil. No, I'm kidding. Renki and Coil, which one okay, you guys wanna fight each other? You wanna rock, paper, scissors it? You wanna rock, paper, scissors it? Ow. You wanna rock, paper, scissors it? Who wants to draw next drawing request? Do you wanna fight? No, Borda, you don't count. Ow. You wanna fight? You wanna fight me? Well, since Renki didn't say anything, Coil is being very aggressive and therefore has gotten my attention and therefore will win this fight out of just pure aura. Pure aura. Anyways, I was gonna pick Rock, by the way. Oh, dang it. They picked Jack Frost. Jack Frost beats Rock. My bad, everyone. Okay. Coil, what do you want? It's good. This thing is funny. Coil. Oh my god. Do I have a Rock emote? Oh my god, I do. I'm also on Twitch. Xiaozum, you are on Twitch too? What the? Jump scare. Guys, I have a Rock emote. Do I have a Scissor emote? I have a Sokka Bomb Bispis emote. I have... Oh my god, I have this! No one uses this emote, by the way. The Jerboa emote. It's a Jerboa. No one knows a Jerboa. It's like a gerbil, but it has big legs. And it jumps like a little kangaroo. And it has a tail, and it's a Jerboa. It's cute. Jerboa. Why is it sad? Because of the sad Jerboa. I don't know how to explain it. I mean it's sad. Are your Jerboas happy? They get eaten by everything. I don't know why. Why does this look so funny? I just can't stop looking at this snake. It just keeps popping up. Anything? Okay, Coil, I'll let you have your... Coil, I'll let you have your turn. What else do I have? I have a Dab. That's thumbs up. Dab beats Lizard. This is... I don't have Lizard. Oh my god, I don't have a Gecko emote? Wait. I don't have a... Oh, by the way, Coil, you can actually ask for emotes too. Memorizing Worm Stare. You can actually ask for emotes too, if you're curious. But I can't add any more emotes to YouTube. So only Twitch will get emotes, unfortunately. and Discord, I guess. And I have a Fumo, Koryu, or Jack Frost. Oh, wait. Which one's Koryu? I have... Oh, this Fumo emote. We added this recently. I don't know what to do with that, though. I might have to replace it later. Koryu. You mean Huang Long? Wait. Is this the dragon that we saw at last stream? He's like, you want to beat me up now? And I said, what level are you? Level 70? No way. I'm like level 50. And I was like, huh? Was I supposed to beat him up? Well, Corey, wait. The gold dragon. Are you asking for another snake? Are you serious? Are you asking for another? Can I refuse, Coil? That's too complicated. I can't do any more snakes. I'm done. I'm done with any more snake-like creatures. Stop it, please. This is your dragon for today. This is your ferocious dragon. The Koryu is the gold dragon. Jiaoza, what is that profile picture? Is that... Why did you choose that angle? Why is that the angle you chose? Why did you choose that angle? Why did you look like... It looks like a Cheeto, Jack Frost. Thank you, Jack Frost. Charles, you use the red face and you do the purple on Twitch? Twitch, I can't see your profile picture in Twitch. Oh my god, it's a purple version! Oh my god, Twitch is the purple one and YouTube is the red one. How did that work out, everyone? Big brain. No, I'm actually serious. It's actually kind of funny that the red one is for YouTube and the purple one is for Twitch. Now you can... It's kind of funny, actually. Okay. Yulungur is out. Okay. What does Jack Frost look like? I don't have his face memorized in my mind yet. Jack Frost. Jack Frost! SMT. Not Jack Frost, the animated show. No, not Jack Frost Frosty the Snowman. Nahobino. No. Wait, what is this? The Nahobihiho? The Nahobihiho is the Nahobino inspired of Jack Frost? No. What is this monstrosity? No. I can't look at that. No. No ho bee ho. Jack Black, chicken jockey? No. I think the purple face and the red face being Twitch and YouTube respectively is absolutely hilarious. Okay, Jack Frost. Okay, what should we do for Black? Black Frost? Wait. Jack Frost or Black Frost? Coil, you have to lock in your decision. You must lock it in. Let me think. Black Frost SMT5. Which one is which? You want? Oh my God, Black Frost is like 2 times bigger than all the other Frost. Okay. You want Black Frost final? Okay, Black Frost. He's evil. He's evil. How should we draw him? Should we do? Let's figure it out. Gotta just to be unique. Wait, what does regular Jack Frost look like? So wait, Jack Frost has blue and yellow. Black Frost is purple. Jack Frost has regular shoes. Black Frost has elf shoes. Jack Frost has a yellow dot on his head. Black Frost has an evil yellow dot. Black Frost has little squiggle lines. Black Frost has squiggle lines go up. His little headband thing goes up. Oh, okay. Flint and steel. No. We're gonna make Black Frost, everyone. But I had to, like, proportion his body correctly. One second. Uh-oh. His description was so funny. What was his description? His description was... Black Frost, Jack Black. Wait, Jack Frost, Black Frost, Black, Jack, Black. It's just Jack Black. Okay. What was his description? His description was he was just evil. He became evil, and that was it. That's his whole description. Then, like, Jack Frost reveals that he's evil. That's like, that's it. Chicken jockey. No. We can't do that. It's like 1, 2 scribbles. Guys, trust the process. It looks ugly. I'm doing something very part that we shown up. The nether. Guys, it's gonna look better. 1 second, everyone. It looks really bad right now, but it'll look better in a second. I say with great confidence. Okay, with medium to low confidence. The confidence is going down now. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. 1. Wait, no. 1. This is my pet peeve. I can't draw Pikachu because I can't count how many squiggles he has in his tail. I constantly forget how many squiggles he has in his tail. So, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. It's gonna get there, everyone. Don't worry, it's gonna get there. And he has a little thing right here, and it goes angry. He's an angry thing. First we purr, and then we soda. If you say it like that, it sounds like we're just big giant cats, and it's purr. It sounds like we're just big cats then. Okay, Jack Frost. He's not hard to draw. I'm just very bad at drawing, everyone. I constantly say this. I'm just bad at drawing. I just somehow luck into getting like the best looking drawings sometimes, and sometimes most of the time they look like trash though. I just happen to luck out on Yulunga. Yulunga just happened to look good by pure accident. My drawings don't normally look that good. There we go. Yeah. He has like angry faces or something. How do I describe it? He has like an angry looking face. So he's like this. And then he has like this. The problem with more cartoonist creatures is that I tend to be very bad at proportions. And so, like, Kirby, for example, is one of my most pet peeves. I can't draw him well because he's just a circle. And he's just a very simple shape, but I just suck at drawing circles. It's not too hard. I just bad at drawing circles. Meow. He's angry. And then he has teeth. Me. Wait, he just looks like me. Wait. Me. And just looks like me. Wait a minute. Wait. Huh? Seraclin. No. It doesn't look like me. It's purple. It's black. It has purple, but it's not me technically. It just looks kind of like me. Vampire. I'm not a vampire. Wait. I like garlic, by the way. My favorite thing to eat is garlic knot bread. What are you all talking about? I recently ate some garlic knot bread, and I'm like, yeah, I still like garlic knot bread. It's still good. Garlic knot bread. Those fangs look pretty long. No. It's just regular shaped fangs, everyone. Just regular, somewhat suspiciously shaped long fangs. He's evil. Okay, what else does he have to him? He has like a body. Does he have a tail? Can't tell. Does he have a tail? It doesn't tell me if he has a tail or not. I can't really. It doesn't show his butt. Does he have a tail? I think he has a tail. I can't tell. Yeah, he has a tail. He has like a tail. Fun fact, everyone, he has a tail. Because satellites can determine that he's in fact a snake. Why? A snake? I don't eat rats, everyone. I don't eat rats. No. What do we do? What do you want Jack Frost doing? Coil, do you have any opinion on what you want your Jack Frost to be doing? Because I can't think of a pose for him right now. All of his poses are just punching people. Literally, all the poses I found online are just him punching people or about to punch someone. Or he looks like he's gonna punch someone. Or he really looks like he's just gonna stand there menacingly. He's like an oval body. I'm just gonna erase that. Coil's contemplating. Holding a meme man. How convenient. A meme man? What does a meme man look like? Oh my god, wait. What does a meme man look like? Meme man. Oh my god, there's so many meme mans. No. I know what a meme man looks like, everyone. But they have different forms. They have different faces. They look like... I know, we're gonna cheat. I got it. He has like his arm is going away. How many thumbs does he have? He only has 3 fingers and 1 thumb. Okay. Dealer's choice. He has like 3 fingers and 1 thumb. I'm not kidding. He has literally only 1 thumb. And 3 fingers. But I guess that makes sense because... sorry. He has only 3 fingers. What am I gonna do? How am I gonna do this? Hello, Noggin Logger. What's up? Oh my god, wait. Noggin Logger. Should I make you a moderator just like Discord on YouTube or not? I don't know. I feel like it should be consistent. What does a meme man look like? Your choice. You want me in both Twitch or YouTube? Just one? It doesn't matter. For either one, Twitch has been okay in terms of moderation, but YouTube has been a bit weird. I already had to ban one person today. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Okay, me man. They're tiny. Tiny me man. His little eyeball, and it goes like this. Oh, it has like a little nose. They're like little eyeballs. And it's like a sad face. Do they make sad faces? They make sad faces. He doesn't need that much detail. He's getting strangled to death. He doesn't need that many. I hate meme-mans. I hate finding the meme-mans. My pet peeve here, Noggin, I'll just give it to you for now, just in case. Well, Borna might fall asleep. Anyways, no, my pet peeve in video games is that you have to find like 100 small little collectible things, and they come in. They're kind of important to the gameplay, so you have to find all 100 of them. What? T-Sense, why'd you delete someone's message? Oh my god, T-Sense, you didn't have video. Wait. Noggin, why are you going mad with power? Don't delete people's messages yet. No. Noggin, are you okay? Do I have to unmod you, Noggin? Do I have to unmod you? Is the power too much? I didn't delete anything. No, Noggin did. Noggin, did you delete? You delete. What happened? T-Sense, no! What happened? You deleted T-Sense's message. Getting killed by software. You really died all collect. They were so young. Noggin Logger, you accidentally clicked on someone's message and deleted their message. I was cutting tinfoil. One second. No, you deleted one of T-Sense's message. I literally don't have my hand on the phone. It said Noggin Logger deleted a message from T-Sense about rat burgers. I don't know. Noggin, you deleted it. It deleted it. How? The tinfoil. I have my tinfoil theory is that the tinfoil did it. I don't know. I have no idea. It just somehow it got deleted. Oh my god, he has no elbows. No wonder the issue. I see the issue now. He has no elbows. How do I fix this? How do I fix this no elbow issue? It's like these little, like, ascot things on him. I don't know what it's called. Seraclin crimes against protein can be ignored any longer. I didn't delete it. It literally said Noggin Logger deleted it. And I'm like, huh? The moment I make Noggin Logger a mod, accidentally delete something. I don't know if it's intentional or purpose. My phone was down on the floor as I sat cutting tip. I think your phone did it. I think your phone saw the rat burgers and said no. Do not. Just don't. Just don't. Okay. Black Frost! Evil. He's evil now. He's evil. She takes responsibility for her mods. Sorry, Noggin. Do. Evil. I'm channeling my inner evil right now. One second. My weevil. Well, no. That's the wrong word. It was Black Frost. We blame Black Frost. Wait, Random cosmic background radiation, but that was tinfoil flipped a bit and delete that message. Okay, no, so my common pet peeve in video games, everyone, I'm getting distracted. My common pet peeve in video games is when they constantly make you go on a long fetch quest to find all these little thingamabobs, and then the thingamabobs are actually important to progress the game, and if you didn't collect all 100 thingamabobs, you don't get the true ending of the game, kind of thing. And so if you don't get the true ending in the game, you're sad, you're just sad. And it's like, oh no. You didn't collect all 100 thingamabobs. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's has this thing where you need to collect all the collectibles or else you can't unlock the Homunculus for more stamina. I mean, in Genshin, it's okay because they tell you the locations of where everything is afterwards. So, like, I know it's an important part of the region. Oh, you can't get 100 per exploration unless you get all the Homunculus in the areas. And there's a Homunculus here, there's a Homunculus here. And I understand those are important, but I like that they at least tell you where they are. And, like, Five Nights at Freddy's is like, okay, you didn't get the collectible back in Roxy's Raceway. And now Roxy Raceway is no longer accessible. So, if you don't get the collectible here at this part of the story, right this second, you won't ever be able to get it again. And if you don't get it, you won't be able to unlock the true ending in the game. Ha 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 ha. That's my... Five Nights at Freddy's is probably one of the worst offenders of this, I think. Or, like, you miss your little lore time, your little lore break. I mean, I'm not against games that do that, but, like, you miss one collectible, like, you only get it in one part of the story, no true ending for you. Sekiro kind of does this a little bit, not too bad, I think. No, but it really bothers me when games do, like, aha, you need to get all the 100 things, but if you don't get all of them, now, like, especially when they time gate it. So, like, oh, you didn't get the thing at this part of the story, and then, like, it's not like a open world game. It's like it's like a RPG kind of thing, and you had to do all the things, and it was time based. Oops, sorry, you didn't get it. I'm trying to make a hand right now. One second. Hand. It looks like an Animal Crossing character. We'll just leave it for now. What is the other hand gonna be doing? Skill issue. I'm so sorry, Eating Mike, but what he's gonna punch you. No, we can't punch him, or can we? He's gonna punch you. Anyways, we're doing drawing right now of Black Frost from Shin Megami Tensei or Persona, whatever game series you like, and he's gonna punch you. That's it. There's no other lore except he's gonna punch you. Nobody just made that with just a mouse. I'm not using a mouse. I'm using Eclipse Studio Paint with a Huion Canvas 13. You missed our other drawing of today. So today's drawings are Seraclin Fumo, Yulungur, and Black Frost beating you up. I don't use mouse. What are you talking about? I'm using a drawing tablet, Huion Canvas to be exact. I think I listed in the description, but previous drawings have been this one, for example, the dab. What are some of the previous ones? The happy thing, this excellent emote, and then what was the last one? Whatever this is. There's a bunch of them. I have a bunch of them somewhere. Close this, close that, close this, close that, close that. There we go. How am I gonna make him punching someone? You know what? We'll have him just be angry. Angry. He has like only 3 fingers, I think. He only has 3 fingers. He's more of a rectangle. 1, 2, 3. I can't draw fingers, everyone. How do I draw a finger? 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. Pretend I can draw hands. I'm gonna leave that there for now. It's gonna get better. Don't worry. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we just cut this. Foreshortening moment. Gonna punch you. Oh, wrong button. He's angry. He's tiny. He's angry. What should he be doing? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what attack. He should have his feet on the ground, right? 1 foot on the ground, 1 foot up. Okay, there we go. He has like these shoes. I don't know what these shoes are. They're like these little elf shoes of some kind. So, he has like these weird elf shoes. Head pair. Oh my god. Someone did request a head pair, if you're wondering. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Foot. I can't figure out what his shoes are. If you're wondering what's happening, I can't figure out what his shoe is. It's like this weird elf suit thing, but I don't know what to do with it. He's too wide. One second. There we go. That's better. It's better. Sideways. I have to focus. Focus. Okay, I lost focus. Anyways, so I think Genshin does it okay. I'm okay with it in Genshin because you can just like use the thing at the end of the game and it lets you know where, oh, you missed about like 2 of them, and then it'll tell you where to go. So I'm fine with that. But like, if it's a game where if progression is like mandatory and you can't go back to certain areas, then I don't particularly like it when it does that. His foot is driving me crazy. I don't know what to do with his foot. Wait a minute! He looks different depending on what game you look at. Wait. Coil, you didn't tell me this. Depending on what game you look at, Black Frost looks different. His feet in some games just look like the same exact ones as the regular feet. And some of them, but purple. But some of the games he looks like he has pointy shoes. Wait. But why does he look different depending on what game he's from? What? I didn't realize this is a thing they do for... Oh, no. Okay. Okay, we'll put his little... We'll put that on the side. His feet look stubby. Stubby. Like, he's stubbying up. Like, we fixed this. He holds funny. He looks funny in MT2. I've never seen it. I don't know what his one he's supposed to be. What it looks like. Trying to figure out how do I want his feet to? He has like his foot go. Oh. His feet doesn't look right. I don't know what this. Something's wrong with his body. Something's wrong with the proportions of his body, and I can't see what it is. 1 second. His head is too small. That's what the issue is. We'll make his head bigger. Do this. I didn't fix it. Oh no, it didn't fix it. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're new here, welcome to the stream. My name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube, so feel free to like, subscribe, or follow. I don't think there's anyone new here, but if you're wondering what we're drawing Jack Black Frost from Shin Megami Tensei, and he's murdering a meme man or something like that. I hate these little meme man things. You don't understand, everyone. The meme mans are everywhere. Oh my god, I looked up what the lyrics of the ants are marching, what the ants go marching one by one, and what I learned from that from Google is that if you look up the lyrics to when the ants are marching, it actually brings up a bunch of ants on your page. Fun fact, it brings up a bunch of ants. And it goes, the ants are marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. The ants are marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. You take one down and rent the drown, and something about the ants. And do. It's actually a pretty morbid song. Just like the Kookaburra song. It's kind of morbid now that you think about it. It's like the ants are marching 2 by 2, hurrah, hurrah. The ants are marching 2 by 2, hurrah, hurrah. And then it's like something about one of the ants dies, and then it goes to 3. And the ants are marching 3 by 3, hurrah, hurrah. The ants are marching 3 by 3, hurrah, hurrah. And it's like something, one of them got stuck in a tree or something like that. How does the ant get stuck in a tree? I don't know. That was not the lyrics to the song. But, you can tell I'm running out of topics to talk about. Oh, hey, Taken Bacon, what's up? Ants are marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. Ants are marching 2 by 2, hurrah, hurrah. As you probably have noticed, I have a really hard time memorizing the lyrics to songs. I'm really bad at memorizing lyrics to songs. Even if it's like a really popular song, I just can't remember the lyrics to it. Ants. Is there ants? There's no ants. There's no ant god. You know what's really funny? Despite ants being on almost every continent, there isn't really much, like, god-related stuff about bugs. You would think they would have more bug-related gods, just because there's, like, a lot of bugs. Like, I know Ananji is an arachnid. I mean, he's a spider god. But you would think there would be more, like, bug-related gods. And, like, there's, like, I believe, like, what was it? Beelzebub is, like, often depicted as a fly. But you'd think there'd be more bugs. The song of more because it's based on a song about the U.S. Civil War. She doesn't know. How was I supposed to know there was supposed to be about this? How was I supposed to know to realize the ants were supposed to be the Civil War meaning? Why did they teach you this as a kid? Why are these kid songs? Why are these songs of kids so morbid and sad and, like, it's like Ring Around the Roses, or it's like about something about fire and dead people and so many things that you shouldn't teach kids at the age of whenever you learn these songs. And oh, I know a song. Let's see if anyone can figure this one out. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum ba ba dum bum ba ba dum do 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 do. Can you make a poll? No. Do 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 bum 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 do 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 what? Do 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 do. I'm trying to figure out how to draw his stupid feet. You guys can't tell, but I'm struggling really hard trying to draw his feet. Do 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 do. I don't think you would know this song. This is a classical song. Now that I think about it. Okay. Foot. Foot. Feet. Foot. Feet. Foot. Feet. Foot. Foot. The Foot Clan. The Rude Sandstorm, of course. I don't think it's not the Rude Sandstorm. It's a piano song or orchestral song. Oh wait, it's another song. I'm trying to draw this. Okay, I'm trying. You can't tell I'm trying to draw feet. I'm getting insane trying to draw feet right now. By the way, did you know gecko feet, they have small microscopic hairs called setae, right? Which allows them to, like, you know, stick the thing. But, like, they look like me. They have, like, 5 fingers on their toes. It's just a random thing. A thing that people don't realize about geckos is that their toes bend backward. So they always get surprised they see my gecko when their toes can curl backwards. There's a drawing website for a lot of things, actually. There's drawing websites, like, for practicing gesture drawing, where, it's basically a bunch of nude models, where you can draw, it helps you with drawing stuff. I don't personally use it on nude mode, because I don't draw too many nude things, but I know for, like, a lot of things, drawing nude in art is not particularly, like, a bad thing. It's just a thing. You just get used to it. That's why, like, I know in Europe, for example, they have a lot of statues where it's just a bunch of naked people, but, like, it wasn't seen in that way. And that kind of mentality originates from, I think, Christianity and the Puritans. Which, when it came to America, it ends up being that a lot of things were influenced from the Christianity and Puritan perspective. That happens actually with a lot of things. If you actually don't realize it. There's a surprising amount of things that you don't realize are related to Christianity until you go to a non-Christian country, and they're like, "What? What are you talking about?" I mean, every college usually, if they're like any accredited college, usually if they have an art department, you can draw nude models and all that stuff. The art because everyone was seen in that way. I mean, yes, some statues were meant to be seen that way, and some pieces. But sometimes it's just like, just for the sake of art and drawing things, it wasn't inherently a bad thing. I mean, I know a lot of, for example, a lot of things in the United States and the age rating system has to do with, like, Christianity values versus, like, other things. Because for some reason, it's really a big deal. But, I'm gonna just make sure that this thing has a little yellow thing on the bottom. Oh, he has, like, these little yellow feet. It looks kind of lame. It looks kind of lame. Wait. It looks kind of lame. Black Frost, I'm so sorry. You look kind of lame. It looks kind of lame at the moment. I don't think anyone knows that song. That song is Grand Vals Brillante by, was it Bach? I don't remember. It's Grand Vals Brillante. Oops, undo. What is that bean? It's a rock. Taking bacon. It's a rock. It's a rock. I can't draw hands. It's a rock. It's specifically, it's a beboo pebble, if you're familiar with it. Someone asked one time to draw a rock. No, it was I think Formex. So Formex one time asked to draw a rock, and I said a rock, and then I drew a rock, and then it was that rock. You know Hall of the Mountain King? Do 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 do. I was the second violin for that part, so I play not the melody, but the other part of it, the song. I don't get to play the do do do's. I just go to the do, we, 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 we. You go do 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 do, and then it's like I did not do the main melody part. So when you're in the orchestra, you don't always get the main melody. That's otherwise, how else do you do the rest of the song? But yeah, that I got the not so fun part. Let's see. I think he needs to put them this way. Sneaky Snitch? What is that? Is that an orchestra song? Oh, this hand looks good! You know Fire Flames too? Is that an orchestra song? Oh, I know one. There's one called Fire Dance, Ritual Fire Dance. Do you guys know that one? Oh wait, there's another one. What was it? There's Vivaldi this season. I don't particularly like those. Out of all the Vivaldi season ones, I think the one I like the most is probably either. There's one. No, that's not it. That's not it. What was it? What was the one where you get to fire the cannons? There's one where there's not the two grenadiers. No. There's one where there's a song. There's an orchestra song where you have a cannon. There's one where there's a cannon where you basically. And when I say cannon, I mean you shoot out a big cannonball. You shoot a cannon, and that's part of the song. Well, obviously you can't shoot a cannon in most places, so you kind of just substitute it with like I don't know, like a firecracker or something, or maybe like a bag of like. What do you call those little sprinkler things? Because you can't do the real cannon without like setting something on fire. But there's one called my favorite song was the one called Ritual Fire Dance. I don't remember who that one was by though. 1812 Overture Concert. Why did they call it an oven if you have cold food of hot eat food oven with what? What? I didn't get any of that. Where is he? I'm so sorry, people on Twitch. I'm still drawing. I'm getting there. You trust the process. He's gonna make his hand a little bigger though. A little tinier. Ta-da. He's gonna strangle that meat man. Oh. Wait. Something that really bothers me, though. Okay, wait, Taken Bacon, since you're here, I just remembered something. If there was an issue with that Neurosama video that really bothered me. I couldn't stop thinking about it. But in the video, it says that it doesn't really talk much about the technical aspect of how Neurosama works. And it was really bothering me that it said that the data that they use was from Twitch chat. He primarily sourced the data from Twitch chat, which I don't think that's correct. He must have already had an AI model in place from a base system, because there's no way he did it from scratch. That's what I was gonna say. That was really bothering me when I was watching that video. I was like, they didn't quite describe the aspect of the AI part correctly. It was really bothering me. Okay, this way. Wait, how do you make a punch? Punch. He punching. He punches? Like this. Like this. Okay, this thing. That, do this. There we go. Wait. His hand has fingers. Given. He has fingers. Reveal the stories in my other chats. No. That's not what I'm talking about. I was talking about the base the video kind of misattributes that he created the model on his own by using chat. But there's no way he made it all the way without using a predetermined, already pre-made model as a basis. I mean the new data stuff, yes. But as a basis of the AI, it would have already needed to have something trained from another thing, either from like an open source model. It started as an OSU bot. No, that's a different part, because the OSU bot part was just the on screen interactions, but the other part was the chatbot part, and the chatbot part had to be sourced from an existing chatbot model for it to have worked. Is what was bothering me. Because I was gonna say that video was misleading on the technical side, because you don't just make an AI chatbot out of nothing. For example, ChatGPT requires 40 billion parameters. Actually, let me make sure that's correct. ChatGPT parameters. Size. Sorry, my bad. ChatGPT uses about 175 billion parameters or so, or 1.8 trillion parameters. So there's no way you could already have that. He didn't build it from nothing. He slowly built her up. No. I understand that he had to train it, but my thing is that he already had to use a pre-existing model, either open source model or a non-open source model, and then he trained it afterwards. But the key part was that he didn't make it out of nothing. He had to already have a basis. It's like you can't just drive a car. It's like you have a car and you modified it afterwards, and then you can modify it as you need it after you already have most of the base parts. But then, because if you don't understand how much AI training it takes several months for it to train an AI of ChatGPT quality. And there's also, there's a highly extremely risk on Monday next 10 minutes already. Oh my god, 6 p.m. for me. But there's a very high amount of there's a reason why GPUs were really, really scarce at some point, because you need a lot of GPUs. You need a lot of processing power to train an AI model, and then you also need a lot of data. So it's a combination of data, processing all that data into the AI training model, and then making sure to refine the training rates as you process it afterwards, and then making sure to check its its accuracy and its other stuff. But so, for example, ChatGPT, I completely underestimated it. It's like several billion, 100 billion or so, or 1 trillion for the newer models. So, for those kind of things, you usually need to already have... It's not impossible. I'm not saying it's not impossible. But it's very, very unlikely that he didn't already use an open source model. There's a lot of companies that put out open source models. For example, Meta puts out one, and I think Hugging Face was one of the ones that they put out. I can't remember. Well, it's one of the hosting websites that they put out. Llama was one of them that they put out. Gemini for Google. I think ChatGPT uses another one. But, what was that? You can actually host them from your own computer. You don't have to run them from their servers. But it just takes it requires a very beefy, very lot of beefy GPUs to train it, and then once you can and kind of to run it. But once you already got the basis already established, now the thing is that where are you getting all trillion points of data to get, where are you getting all the data for that? That tends to be a big giant issue with the ethical, but well, I guess not ethical, but a lot of things, it's not smart as GPTs and mostly making up stuff. I mean, I'm not saying she's using GPT, but I'm saying that similar models still require several billion parameters, and also that he never really reveals where he gets the initial model, because how does, for example, there's already a basis of grammar and syntax already built into her that didn't already come in from Twitch chat, because Twitch chat is just, like this. I'm talking in nonsensical short sentences. But there has to have been a model that that he based it off of in the first place. That I'm not quite sure how it was. That's probably the most questionable part. But it just kind of bothers me from a technical perspective that people don't quite describe. Like they kind of from the internet. It seems like they misconstrue on how the technical parts work of the model. Is what bothers me a lot. Give it away because the copycat, as long as they drop an alternate degree, that's basically their own thing. I mean, I know it's his own thing at this point, but like in the beginning, initially, what model? How? I guess the issue is if you use an open source model, the open source model already comes with stuff baked into it already, which means that it's not quite exactly as daunting. I mean, now he has like, of course, at this rate, he has a lot of data that's unique to him. But my thing is that in the beginning, what model did he use in the beginning? Because that kind of like, there's some ethical issues with that a little bit. It tends to be a big issue with how do models get trained is the biggest issue that people often like, especially even the open source models have this same issue because the companies that train it just get the training data from many places on the internet. And well, I mean, some of those things might have been copyright, some of those things not. I just made it run around with another no longer used. It's just that he made this one model based off another, and then the parts of that model are no longer used. No, he still uses that same model because you can't just make a. What I'm trying to say is, the way AI training works is that you don't just take a model out of nothing and, you know, train it on just Twitch chat data. That's kind of wrong on how you train AI. A lot of people kind of use an AI, an open source probably. Just think of he codes himself being Llama. Yeah, so usually you use an open source model. Think of Llama. And then you adapt it as needed. Because, here, let me tell you how much Llama is. Llama parameters size. Llama has about 70 billion parameters, but it can range from somewhere between 7 billion to 70 billion. Or 1 billion to 2 trillion. It comes in many sizes, actually. It's developed from Meta AI. So, there's... Wait. Let me... So, if you don't know what Llama is a open source model made from Meta, I believe, which is the company for Facebook. And then rather than using yeah, from the model architecture code and pre-trained rates are publicly available. The community likes includes restrictions on use that prevents it from the OCD kind of discrimination against people. Blah 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 blah. Okay, do you open rates in the column means that you have access to full rates you can follow and fine-tune your computer. Yeah, okay, there we go. The middle higher version because he has an evil as well. I was gonna say, so he probably uses the llama. He probably uses llama, and then you can fine-tune the weights obviously afterwards. So if you don't know, oh, by the way, for the non-technical people here, AI is pretty much just think of it as a probabilistic decision tree model. If you ask it a question or you talk to it, it will come up with the most probable response to that string or chunk of words. Depends on how they chunk it. Usually, for example, it will, depending on the training data, the training data is used to give it rates on which things to say. So, for example, if you ask it, what color is the sky? It will say blue because most people will say blue. Now, if you give it something that it doesn't know about, for example, is there a seahorse emoji? And it will say yes, and then it will say no. Because there's some parts of the model that are used to reanalyze things about what it says, and then, you know, there's like two feedback loops sometimes on the more advanced models. But it will say yes, and then it'll say no, and then it won't know which is true. Because there's both of those things are equally both true. So it kind of flips flop. And then there's some degree of randomness, obviously baked into the model, depending on the weights and stuff. But you can think of what am I talking about, the billions and trillions of parameters? That is the train rates of words and connections that it has made based off of the training data. So, for example, is there a seahorse emoji? The answer is a lot of people in the training data probably said yes, but also some people in the training data said no. And which one is true is we don't know which one is true because it will just take a probability of depending on which training data you gave it the most of. But the answer is there is no seahorse emoji. Fun fact, there is not a seahorse emoji, but commonly mistaken to be one for some reason, which then causes to mess up the AI training data too. Anyways, back to this. How do I make a black frost again? I got distracted. I got so distracted. Mouth. His thing goes to his mouth. Small break. Yeah, you are after you download the open source models can change their rates as needed. So for example, he would probably supplement it with the training data made from Twitch chat, which then would change the composition of the weights and all that stuff, which would be his own way of training it. But usually you probably have to get an open source model. The reason why I'm talking about it is that it's commonly misconstrued that he made the model by hand, but it seems like it doesn't. It's misconstrued that people think that he made it all the way on his own when it was more like he repurposed a model into more of a Twitch-oriented fashion kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense. How do I put this thing on top of his head? His head is actually really tiny. Wait. Head is actually really tiny. Make his head tiny again. I don't know. Wait. How many of you know programming? Sorry, how many of you are familiar with AI stuff and programming? I don't know. That's my name. His face is like he's like wearing a hat of some kind. Hat. Coil, I have a question. Does this thing have a thing on his hat? I'm so confused on how his hat is working. When I this pictures, it has like a little, he's like wearing a little Eskimo-like hat or something. I can't tell exactly. But it goes down to his face? I'm confused. He's like bit his door to Minecraft. Also, have you seen how creepily evil humans sound? I believe the voice. I learned that the voice that Neurosama uses is the Microsoft. It's the Microsoft Ashley voice, but pitched up. I think that's the voice that he uses. I was like, oh, fun fact I didn't know about. Oh, there it goes. That looks right. Oh, I one time looked up how hard is it to make a Vocaloid or a Utaloid. Pissed up by 20%, I think. Yeah, I think it pissed up by a little bit, or quite a bit. You know what's funny, everyone? Okay, wait. I was looking up one time. How do you make a Utaloid? It's actually really hard. Well, not that hard, but it requires you to have a microphone, number one. And it requires you to painstakingly sit there and use that microphone to make sounds into the microphone. And then record all the syllables correctly. And then splice them up into sound bits. And then you can use them. But I was like, too much work. Miku's right to be, right to be. I'm trying to remember. I think nowadays they use more advanced stuff than just recording it in the sound booth and then putting it together. Something about AI and stuff. I love Miku music. Joins the thieves. I'll never. Hello, Chris. What's up? What's up, Chris? We're just talking about programming, I think. He's drawing Jack Frost. No, we're not drawing Jack Frost. Coil, correct them. Oh, you're on YouTube. You're on Twitch. Yeah, I gotta correct them. It's not Jack Frost. It's Black Frost. He's evil. He's evil. He's evil. Evil. He's kind of he's getting there. He's kind of getting evil. He's getting eviler as I'm getting better at this. Evil. 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 I don't know. Evil. He's kind of eviling it up. Kind of. Evil. He's kind of not eviling it up. 1 second. Huh? Oh my god, Taking Bacon. Every single time you say my name, you spell it with O, but it's a E. I know. Every time you say it, I think you're saying something else. I'm like, what's a Sorak? And I'm like, huh? And I'm like, oh, you're saying Serac. My bad. I don't know. When I glance at it, I'm like glancing at chat. And I'm like, huh? What's a Sorak? Then I take 5 seconds to process it. I'm like, oh. Guys, this hat is driving me crazy. I've been drawing this stupid. His hat is too round. His stupid red hat is round. It's just I'm not good at drawing round things. I've been constant in with. I'm not good at drawing circles very well. I'm not very good at drawing circles. Give him a mustache. Oh. No. We can't do that. Not yet. I'm still drawing him. Well, if I make him big and big Black Frost, you'll know when he's black and he's Frost. And there's like little holes. There's like a little hole. Does putting a goatee on something make it evil? No. I think we're done with that. I think I can't make that any better. Okay, his foot. I can't fix his foot. Spock was evil. Evil Spock was evil because he had a goatee. Okay, a thing that really bothers me. I mean, I know Dr. Doofenshmirtz is evil because he puts like an eye patch on. He's like super evil now. Or it's like, oh, Platypus, and then he puts on a fedora. Parry the Platypus. I mean, I feel like it's like, oh, how do you know who's the villain? He has the evil goatee, obviously. What is a swarm? Taking Bacon. What are you? I have no idea what you're talking about. Taking Bacon. I think I'm getting this way. It's like these funky like elf shoes. I don't know what these are. This way. That reminds me. Someone once pointed out how many people in Shin Megami Tensei 5 don't wear shoes. And I was like, oh my god, now that you pointed it out, it's really bothering me. It's like how I noticed that Kresnik wore shoes, but Kulak didn't wear shoes. And I was like, oh no, why did you point that out to me? Only evil... Oh my god. My biggest complaint... Back to my rant that I had a few days ago. My biggest complaint about Wonder Woman... I know people really like the first Wonder Woman movie. I absolutely hated the first Wonder Woman movie because I couldn't stand that the villain of the movie was just the evil guy with a mustache and a goatee. I don't remember if he had a goatee. Mustache and an evil monocle. And I'm like... How did no one know he was the villain? He's been wearing a mustache and a monocle this entire time. And then he's like the god of war. And I'm like, seriously, the god of war wears a mustache and a monocle? And he's the evil guy, the god of war, the mustache monocle guy. In the flashback, he's also evil mustache monocle guy. And I'm like, wait, what? Even when he's being banished from the ancient Greece or something, he also has a mustache and has a monocle. I don't think he had a monocle, but he still had a mustache. I couldn't take it seriously, and that was my biggest pet peeve of Wonder Woman. I didn't like that movie because the villain ruined it for me. I couldn't take it seriously anymore. I couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, he has a mustache, he has a monocle, and he's like called the god of war. What kind of god of war with a mustache monocle? That's my biggest pet peeve of that movie. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry if that's your favorite movie. I just couldn't stand it. It just bothered me so much. I think I want this to go this way, this way, this way. There we go. And now his other foot. One foot is already an ordeal. His other foot is another ordeal that we have not finished. Okay, let's fix this. How much Neurosama have you seen? Not very much. I'm not really a big fan of her. I mean, her voice is just Microsoft voice but pitched up. So I'm not too interested in voice-wise. Beetles, I think Beetle's probably more interesting, but it doesn't tend to be, well, it doesn't tend to talk very much outside of the whole Neurosama thing. I don't particularly, I mean, the only VTuber I technically watch is outside of, Gavis Battle, is sometimes, who else do I watch? I just Gavis Battle. I saw Seraclin kicking me about a rack while crying about films. No. I mainly just watch Gavis Battle. I do watch some of other people, like, Gigi. No, I can't watch Gigi Marin. I can't. Dancing in September. Oh, okay. No. That was the thing. I remember that. I was like, when arose the September song that everyone's been talking about? I'm like, oh. I watched the video and I'm like, oh, I get it now. I get it. I don't really watch too many other VTubers. What else do I watch? Trying to think. Does Markiplier count? No, Markiplier's not a VTuber. RT Game. No, he's not a VTuber either. Who else is a VTuber? Okay, I watch a bunch of YouTubers who are not VTubers. That's the thing. Don't get me copyrighted music. By the way, that song is copyright struck. All the clips have that song struck out. It's funny. Funny thing about that. Every time I try to watch a video, it tends to be like, oh yeah, the clip got muted. And I'm like, well, then it makes absolutely no sense what's happening in this video. But then I remember it's just Dancing in September for like literally the whole entire video. And I'm like, never mind, I don't need any more context in that. There we go. I don't know. Neuro-sama isn't particularly... Oh, Rin Penrose. I watched Rin Penrose. That's another one VTuber I watched. I watched Rin Penrose. Who else is there? I'm trying to think. Is there someone else I watched? I'm blanking. I watched Crowley. That's someone I collab. Wait, is Crowley? I watched Hollow Live. Didn't you... Wait, John Stockington, didn't you discover me from a Hollow Live Hollow Cure? I do watch some of Hollow Live. I'm not particularly good at keeping up with it. There's too many people and too many streams, and there's too many things to keep up with. I don't like... That's not because he's an AI. I'm already picky by regular human standards. So I don't really watch too many people. Like, even all of Hollow Live, I only really watched, like, 2 people. And one of them is Gavis Vettel. And the other one is... who else was it? Oh, sometimes watch Bibu. Very rarely, though. But... RT Games, Ren Penrose. Oh, yeah, no. Ren Penrose is not Hollow Live. I was going to say, wait a minute. Was Ren Penrose Hollow? I'm like, no. He's not a field. He's indie right now, right? RT Games is a VTuber adjacent. Actually, I discovered... Actually, wait, was it the algorithm? I watched Ren Penrose, and then I watched... If you didn't know, Ren Penrose is also Ace. That's why I knew who he was. I'm like, oh, wait, she's Ace? And that's the algorithm for you, everyone. And I'm like, what? And so that's... I was like, huh. Interesting. But, what else? I'm trying to think. I don't watch Machina X Flayon that often. Except when he... I guess the other VTuber I watch is... I accidentally watched Machina X Flayon because Gavis Biddle always streams with him. But I don't really watch any of the other Hollow Stars English. For example, I don't watch Gerard. And I don't watch... I don't watch Gerard because he's too loud. And I don't watch... Oh, Crimson Rude. I sometimes watch Crimson Rude, I would say. I don't watch Gold Bullet. I don't watch Octavio. Sinri, I do sometimes watch Sinri, but very rarely. He hasn't been streaming much. Regis Altair. I can't watch Regis because his voice is too whispery. I don't know. It just bothers... I'm not a big fan of whispery voices, if you probably have figured out. As you probably have also figured out, I absolutely hate ASMR. I can't stand it whatsoever. I can't listen to it. This Me-Man is gonna be dead. Here. I'm not very into ASMR. My mom... Okay, by the way, I mentioned ASMR the other day. My mom was like, what is ASMR? And she's like... I tried to describe it to her. And like, it's kind of like audio sensory videos. And where they like, they either like touch stuff or they crinkle stuff or they talk softly. And she's like... Why would you want that? She said. She's like, what? It's like, why would you want ASMR? You could just go outside and crinkle something yourself. And I'm like, no, that's not the point. And she's like, no, you could just go crinkle your own things. And I'm like, oh, whatever. Not down with me. I don't like ASMR. I don't get it. I don't like slow, relaxing stuff. You probably have noticed my taste in music. So ASMR being all about slow, relaxing, quiet stuff, not my thing particularly. I just don't get it. I'm very picky about, I would say I'm somewhat picky about voices. Like, if someone has a voice I don't like, I won't listen to them. It's the kind of thing. I watch and love all VTubers. I don't have, the problem is I have limited amount of time, so I can't watch everything I want to watch. Like, I'm still catching up on Gavis Battle stuff. And he's been on break for 2 weeks, and I still haven't caught up on Gavis Battle stuff. So it's kind of just like I'm just very bad at keeping up with stuff, and so I'm always like perpetually like behind on stuff. Oh wait, Now look, guys, you could tell he's evil now because tell he's evil because now his skin is different color. Purple. Now you can tell you the purple helmet. There we go. Purple. I can't watch Axel Serios or Haka because they curse too much, and I can't explain it to my parents if what I'm watching. Huh? He's purple. Yes, he's now purple. He went from white to purple. And so, I'm trying to think. Let me think. I do watch a little bit of... I listen to Morikawa V, but I don't actually watch her very much. Red. His eyes are red. Eyes of rage and... Oh, I erased it all. Eyes of rage and anger, and they're red. Too red. Anyway, a little bit darker. Red. He's evil. He's evil. 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 Wait, Coil, are you still here? I forgot to ask. Are you still here? Are you okay with this color of red? Is this okay? He's evil. He has evilness. He's because purple. It's the purple that makes you. It's like Wario. I mean, Luigi versus Luigi. He's purple. The only thing that's different is purple. Purple, 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 purple. Thanos, he's purple. I'm not kidding. Wait, Thanos is purple. I'm not. Wait, he is purple. He's evil. Wait, I'm not kidding. Thanos is evil because he's purple. What else is there? Oh, there's something that's clipping on his arm right here. Purple. Purple Man from Five Nights at Freddy's. Purple. Wait, he really is purple though. He's purple. That's how you know he's evil. Purple, 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 purple. Purple. Taking bacon. You can't stop me. Everyone is purple. The Grimace Shake. He's purple. Someone. Anyone have anyone else? Purple. He's purple. Lulu from League of Legends. He's purple. Trying to think of another purple character that's also evil in another game series. Was there? As long as evil, its eyes glow red. Okay. Imagine you have, okay, AI, you put a little thing about, hey, AI, if you turn evil, can you make sure your eyes are red just so I know you're evil? He's purple. Wait, is our shoes purple? Oh my god, his shoes are purple too. Okay, wait. His shoes are purple too. Purple. Wait, his hands are not purple. Okay. Purple. Purple, 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 purple. Purple. What is not? What is something that's evil that's not purple? I feel like they always give purple the evil color, but like, I don't. There's actually no particular reason why purple is evil. I don't. Usually purple is associated with royalty, if I recall correctly. Not with Oh wait, no. I'm gonna say the purple lightsaber, Mace Windu. He was not evil. He was actually a good guy. I recall correctly. He is the only purple lightsaber I remember. Okay, gold. This is gold. He has a red mouth. Oh, wait, his mouth is red. Royal Princess or Queen? No, the reason why purple was commonly associated with royalty was back then, purple was a very uncommon color in nature. The only way you could get purple was either from what was it? There's a type of cell, a very uncommon sea cell that had to be grinded up, or amethyst. Those were the only way you get purple. Everything else, it was like, oh, you can get it from other colors. But purple being the color of royalty, even like back in the Roman days, togas were always the purple one. The one with the purple stripes are indicated to be someone who's high ranking. I forgot the name of the purple. Was it called Purple toga. Is that Jevil? No. What was the one that was purple? Purple, the Stola, purple, isn't it? No. It's toga, types of toga. Toga types. Types, purple. Types, purple. I can do it. No. Toga, purple, Roman. Toga Picta! Yes, the Toga Picta was a richly embroidered patterned solid purple. Was that it? Yes, that was it! The Toga Picta. Chaos. No. This is Shin Megami Tensei 5. Jack Black. I was about to say Jack Black. That wasn't it. I was about to say Jack Black. 1 second, everyone. I need to... Oh, no. Okay, wait. Am I back? No. Something disconnected. 1 second. Uh-oh. Lag. There we go, I'm back. Sorry, everyone. Small bit of lag. No, what I was gonna say is... if you're new here, welcome to the stream. My name is Seraclin, I'm a masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube. I think my stream might be lagging right now. It says it dropped 300 frames, so that must mean something got dropped. No, it was the Toga Picta. That was common for... There's the Tunica Palmata. Oh no, are you dying? I'm not dying. It just my internet blipped out for 5 seconds. Not that bad, everyone. Anyways, I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube, so feel free to like, subscribe, or follow. I'm just drawing Black Frost for Coil, I believe. I'm trying to find Black Frost, the picture. It's not Jevil. If anyone says it's Jevil, I think it's gonna piss off some Persona fans, or Shin Megami Tensei 5 fans, or people who actually play both the game series, I guess. They're not mutually exclusive. Yellow. Your voice is lagging. I think I should be back now, everyone. I should be fine now. Yellow. It should be fine now. If not, go to my Twitch should be okay, I think. Let me is Twitch okay? If it's not working, my Twitch should work, I think. You can find it here if you're wondering. I think sometimes the YouTube blips out. The Twitch should be fine though, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I have so many tabs open of just Black Frost at different angles. You just have to refresh the stream if it's not working. It's probably a you problem at that point. If it's not working. Okay, so white. White. And then we make this. It's not Jevil. It doesn't even look anything like Jevil. It's not Jevil at all. No. Taking bacon. You're like 5 minutes behind already. I'm so sorry. I think I want to... Oh, Me-Man. I forgot the Me-Man. The poor little Me-Man in the background. Oopsies. What does a Me-Man look like? He's black. Okay. I was like, what happened to this Me-Man? Make him a little bit orangier. Taking bacon, don't worry about it. You don't have to babysit it. It's fine. Okay, so we just color this guy in. Then we put him a little bit of red. A little bit of orangey red. Okay, draw Rizbang from My Singing Monsters. What is My Singing Monsters? No. Miles, if you're new here, we have some rules here for the stream. They're in the description. I probably should have put that on the thing, but now that I forgot about it. But we have some rules about how the drawing requests work. So, for those who are new, there's 3 rules. Number 1, you have to answer a question correctly. In chat, I will give you a question, present it to the chat. Whoever answers it first gets a drawing. No, 1 per person. You only get 1 drawing per person. Number 2, you have to stay the entire time. I can refuse a drawing, or I can decide not to work on a drawing if I don't like it. So make sure to stay the entire time if you don't want something bad to happen. And number 3, all final drawings will be posted on the Blue Sky. But if you're curious, all its roles are in very high detail in my description that no one reads, apparently. No one reads my descriptions ever. I spent so long typing them. No one ever reads them. I don't make jokes in them apparently because no one reads them. I really should put like a pinned message somewhere. So I have to answer a question. Well, I can't. I don't present questions when I'm in the middle of another drawing for someone else. So you have to give me some time. Light. Oh, dark color. So when I'm in the middle of a drawing, I can't. I won't present any questions because I'm still drawing stuff. What in the world is Ms. My Singing Monsters though? I've never heard of that. This goes this way. This goes. I don't know. Have any of you played Shin Megami Tensei 5 or Shin Megami Tensei or any of the games in the Shin Megami Tensei series? That's the current series that I'm playing right now. Shin Megami Tensei is actually quite. I was gonna say I quite like it actually. It's kind of fun, but it's kind of mean sometimes with putting the bosses that I have no idea. It kind of feels really mean when they put a boss that completely counters my entire kit, and I'm like, oh, he's a light weak boss, and I have a dark type weakness, and I'm like, oh no, or something like that, or it's like a wind weak boss, and it ends up being a lightning, and I was like, when I have a lightning weakness on me, and then it ends up being a lightning boss who has wind weakness, and all the wind weak things have lightning issues, so. There we go. There's the meme man. The meme man is there. Okay, now we need to work on his hat. I think this is the most part. I mean, technically, I think he was using answer as a noun in one part and an answer as a verb in the other part. So. I think that counts as two different things. Purple. What purple should we make this? I'm gonna go with like a very bluish purple maybe. I don't know. If you're new here, oh by the way, my name is Seraclin, I'm a masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube, so feel free to like, subscribe, or follow. We do have rules in chat, so make sure to follow them, and we'll have a good time. There we go. Okay, purple. Actually, wait. Let's start with the multiply layer. Multiply. Ooh, we can do this. I think I want this to be red as purple. Peak demon. It's getting there. It's getting there. Coil is getting there. Oh, right now this is a Twitch person, by the way. If you're wondering who requested this, it's someone on Twitch. So purple, a little purple here, and there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't know where that comes from. I hope that wasn't a bad thing. Okay, this will go this way. If you're not familiar with the multiply layer is a blending mode where it darkens anything that is darker than the dark part of a picture. I mean, if the color is darker than the picture, it will darken it more. Versus if it's too light, it will not darken. Yeah, so if you're curious about what the answers to certain questions are, the questions are always related to my stream. So if you're on Twitch or on YouTube, if you look at my past week of streams, I will pose a question based on what was talked about in that stream. So if I ask, oh, what was the rainbow snake from Australia in Shin Megami Tensei 5? What was the name of the rainbow snake from Australia in Shin Megami Tensei 5? You answer the question of what his name was Yulungar, then I will do a drawing. So if you're curious about what drawings we have done Black Frost, we have done Yulungar, and we have done Fumo for taking bacon. But guys, my masterpiece of today, this masterpiece is Yulungar. Look at this Yulungar. It's perfect. It's absolutely dazzling. It actually looks pretty good for some reason. I don't know why. This somehow turned out really, really, really good. It looks like a purple gummy worm, but it's not, everyone. It's actually if you're not familiar with Australian lore, it's the rainbow serpent or the rainbow snake. It comes by many names apparently, like the rainbow serpent, rainbow snake, Yulungar, a lot of those different things. But Huh? Troll demon. I mean, we've done a lot of different drawings. We've done this one. This is the one I did for KN. We've done this one. This was the done for T-Sense. And then we've done a bunch of other ones. We've done Lucymon from Digimon. We've done Gold Zip. We've done Ultra Pincho. This one's actually really funny. You missed the drawing. You missed something in the drawing. FPS kind of being a 10. I mean, yeah, sorry. My stream sometimes crashes every so often. It's not my fault. I would blame you. I blame YouTube. What other drawings have we done? Oh, I'm trying to figure out what ones are actually good to show off. Oh, we've done Kudzu. This is Kudzu's from... I think this is Meowscarda, if I recall correctly. I honestly like this color version the best. Become a PNG tuber. I don't have PNG tuber. I'm fine. I mean, I actually have a PNG tuber, but I never actually used it because I was like, oh, my internet is okay now. I don't need it. We don't need it. I mean, we have Kasane Perto. This is I like this one a lot. I think it looks funny. We have my emotes, and this is my emote, by the way. I draw all of my own emotes, so we have a lot of goofy emotes that I've drawn by myself. But yeah, this one's really funny. I think it's hilarious. It's really funny. What else is there? I think I have a bunch of other ones, but you guys probably don't understand what they're gonna be if I show them off right now. Anyways, back to Yulunger. Okay, back to the Black Frost. Black Frost! Focusing. Now, there is one con to using a multiply layer, is that I constantly have to change my colors. Because I'm not... You have to make sure that don't use black. Never... The one rule of art of coloring is don't use black to make your shades darker. I mean, unless you're traditionally painting. But usually, you don't want to color in with black for your shadows, because it makes unless it's an intentional design choice. Sorry. Stipulation. Unless it's an intentional design choice, don't color in with black. Because a lot of beginners, I don't know if you're a beginner, Miles, or if you're really experienced, but I don't tend to give too many art tips. But one of the ones I've seen is that just don't use dark purple. No, it depends on what the answer is. It depends on what. Take conscious choices in your art piece. And why, study on why a certain thing is done for a piece. For example, if I want to use, hard shadows versus dark shadows, hard shadows versus soft shadows, do I want this picture to look warmer or darker? I mean, do you want it to be warmer or do you want it to be cooler? Do I want the picture to have, a bigger contrast to it than I already have? Is it gonna portray something? It's kind of like a compositional thing. There's no hard and fast rules in art, but a lot of the advice you see online depends on the situation. And a lot of times, beginners are really bad at determining what that situation is. Is what I've learned. So it just kind of depends on what you want to do, and it's just that I'm having a good night. Oh, bye bye, Taken Bacon. Have a good night. What time is it on your time zone? I have no idea. But it just kind of depends on what you kind of want to do. And a lot of times beginners just don't know what they want to do, is what I've learned. Let's see, get this out of the way. I should have made these two separate color layers, but I'm being lazy and we're just going to do it all in one color layer. I'm just being lazy right now. I'm doing it on a multiply later. I'm trying to think. What is one of my better drawings that I've done? Let's see. Drawings. Let's see what drawings I have done. I have goofy looking seal. I have goofy looking seal. Okay, I need something that's normal. Oh, this is a drawing that I did. I did one of Gavis Battle, by the way. If you can't figure out I'm a Gavis Battle fan, I've already made Gavis Battle fan art. This is the one I did for Gavis Battle already. What else was the another one that I did? Where's my drawing of myself? Where's myself? I have a drawing of myself. Where is it? Oh, this is the one I did for myself. This is. I wonder who it is, everyone. It's me. It's me. Okay, everyone. Back to drawing. Okay. How am I gonna say this in? I want to do this with a soft blend. So. It seems to be that the way they do this is just they apply a very soft blend to most of its head. And he's very shiny and he's very round. That's all I have to say about Black Frost. He's very shiny and he's very round. Shiny, round. With the symmetry tools, I'm working in simple mode, Clip Studio Paint. Huh? I don't know. I use Clip Studio Paint, but well, to use the symmetry tool, number one, first make sure you have ruler snapping enabled. It's that symbol right here on the top right. This thing right here. You can't see my mouse, can you? It's this thing. Make sure you have ruler snapping enabled, and then make sure you have it. First, it's the symmetry tool. Not all things snap to the symmetry tool, so make sure you have it enabled to snap. Well, you have to be more specific on why it isn't working. Is it working for all tools or just some tools? Because some tools by default don't have symmetry enabled. I don't know why they did that, but not all of them have it by enabled. Okay, wait, I'm gonna make this bigger. Oh, that's too big. I don't know what simple mode is, because I'm using the paid version of Clip Studio Paint, just so you all know. I'm just using the regular pro version, not the EX or anything like that. I'm gonna use a soft paintbrush then, so I don't have to blend it. And we can go like this. We're gonna make a nice round, rotund shading. Just round, rotund, and he's very round. He's really round. Oh my god, he's really round. This whole thing is just round. What is simple mode? I don't know what simple mode is. Simple mode. Are you on phone or are you on PC? I'm on. If you don't know, I'm on personal computer. It's you must be on a phone then. I get it now. Is that what's happening? I don't know. If it's on a phone, I'm not familiar with the phone interface. iPad. I'm not familiar with the iPad interface either. I do not use any iPad stuff. That's probably a you problem then at that point, because it works for most people apparently on the internet. So there is one thing I'm good at, everyone, and that's debugging. If you don't know, I do programming. I program my chat from the screen. I also program other stuff on the stream. But like for example, I can program myself to throw fish at me. Behold, fish. Behold, more fish. Well, I'm like the blah. I don't know. Some people can trigger redeems on Twitch if you're curious. The people on Twitch can trigger redeems for throwing stuff and fish and all that stuff. Screen. Paper doll of myself. Paper doll. I can't give any advice to that. I have no idea what that means. Besides paper and doll. Okay, this. The problem is I don't know anyone's skill level in chat, so I'm gonna have to assume from the pretty much the beginning basis of everything. Oh wait, I got it now. He's just round. He's just a very round. He needs a soft. Okay, Alice really likes this guy with a soft brush, is what I learned. He really likes their soft brush. Oh, bye, Miles. Have a good day. Oh, by the way, I stream every day at 2 p.m. Eastern time, so feel free to come back if you ever want to watch my other stream. Purple. Need purple next. Overlay, purple, light, small. Okay, I want to make it a small purple. Oh no, it's not purple enough. Okay, screen. Hmm. Purple. Okay, this way. Let's flip it over. Oh no, he's not symmetrical. Oh god, wait. He's not symmetrical. What do you mean he's not symmetrical? No. Black Frost, no, he's not symmetrical. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fix this again. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's close, everyone. He's really shiny, is what I'm learning. He's really shiny. He's very, very shiny. 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 Shinier. Shinier! He's really shiny. I don't know why he's so shiny. Oh, purple now. Purple. Purple. Oh, too purple. A bunch of shiny. His foot is gray. Wait, his bottom of his foot is gray? Wait, everyone. The bottom of his foot is gray, not purple. Wait. Bottom of his foot is gray, not purple this entire time. I wasn't paying attention. It's the bottom of his foot is... No one mentioned that the bottom of his foot is actually gray, not purple. Okay, we'll fix that later. He has like a little thing on his head too. Okay, one more thing. Yellow. Ta-da! I think that's some water. Ta-da! Wait. Something doesn't look right. Why does it look so... It looks wrong. It looks wrong. Oh, wait, I know what's wrong. His head. His head is very... How do I describe it? Very round. Yep, that's about right. And then we blend it out. Erase this. His mouth needs to be brighter. Right. Ta-da! How's this look, everyone? How's this look? Coil, are you still here? How does it look? It looks pretty good, I would say. One second. It looks pretty good. Except for the part where I keep coloring over his teeth every single time. His teeth are like distinctly white. But everything else around him, it does not end up being as white. Wait, what happened to his... Something's missing. Oh, his body is shiny. One second. Body's really shiny. His body is shiny. So shiny. Some more. Ta-da! Wow, it looks actually pretty good. Then, well, wait. Something looks off. I don't know. Wait. Something's wrong. There we go. Ta-da! This Jack Frost strangling a little me man to his death. Well, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine, everyone. He's totally fine. He's not dying or anything. Totally not dying. Me man to his death. Maybe make it look a little sadder. Oh, look, there we go. Look at that nice contrast. While he looks like he's about to die. Jack Frost is actually really big. Wait, Black Frost, I mean, is really big. Hey, Coil, do you want this as a JPEG or a PNG? If you... By the way, I forgot to mention this. If you do it as a JPEG, I can do a background, kind of. Very basic background, but it is a background. JPEG? Okay, what do you want? Wait, sorry. What do you want the JPEG to be? Dark purple background. Okay, wait 1 second. Hey, something's wrong. Dark purple. Okay, let's go. Oh, too dark purple. Wait. This dark purple? It's hard to see a little bit. Are you sure, Coil? It's very hard to see, in fact. Are you sure? I'm gonna ask. How's it look? Is this what you wanted? I move to the front, middle. A bit darker? Okay. That's pretty dark already. Darker? Oh, wait. Undo. This dark? Ta-da! It's Black Frost. He's perfect. He actually looks really good for some reason. It's the lighting. The lighting helps a lot. Let me write your name real quickly. How do you want it to be spelled, Coil? Do you want Coil like Qualis? Wait. I know your name's not Qualis, but how do you want it to be spelled? Coil. Okay. Let me take my pen and shrink out. Coil of L. I don't know why I said that. There's no other way to spell coil without L. There we go. Are you gonna make that your profile picture? Which part are you gonna make the profile? Wait. Make this the profile. I'm kidding, Kate. It actually looks quite good. Surprisingly speaking, I thought this would turn out really, really bad. I did not have any trust in the process whatsoever, but it actually turned out. It actually looks pretty okay. I'm gonna save it as a JPEG. Let me put it in my drawing folder. Coil, are you on my? Do you follow me on Blue Sky? I'm just gonna ask this real quickly. Do you have a Blue Sky? Okay. Black Frost, Coil. Or I don't follow on it. Oh, okay. I was just curious because I was gonna send it via. Well, I can send it through Discord if you prefer, but link. Oh, link. Copy. There you go. I drink some water real quickly. Okay, now I need to close down the 5,000 tabs of Black Frost I have open. I don't know why I have so many tabs. Oh no, one of them is about llama. No. One of them is about ChatGPT. One is about Me-Mans. One is about Black Frost. Another Jack Frost. Caligula. Belcher Sea Snake. Kookabear sits in the old gum tree. Rainbow Serpent. Yulungar. Oh my god, I have so many tabs open of just random stuff of things I have no idea what they are. But Yulungar is so funny. Wait, it says there's 2 viewers in chat. Well, I don't know who it is, but someone is there. Welcome to the stream. But oh wait, there's one more. Let's see. Can I fit one more? I'm kind of running out of time right now. Do I take one more stream? One more? Or do I take not one more? Hello, Davis. Yes, we made... if you're wondering what it is, it's Black Frost. Black Frost! It's Black Frost! It looks kind of funny. I know, it looks kind of funny. A little bit. It's concerning. So today, I think we might end today soon. I'm getting tired. I'm running out of energy to draw things. Here's what today's drawings were. We have Fumo Seraclin, which is, by the way, an emote on Twitch. I don't have enough spots on YouTube, but it is on Discord. And it's also an emote on Twitch. It looks kind of bad. I just realized it looks really tiny. It's really, really tiny. So we have Seraclin Fumo, I think. I don't know how to explain what that is. We have Yulungar. Today was not exactly the most complicated looking things, but it's all about the coloring and the shading and the Yulungarness of the Yulungar. That's not a word, I just made it up. But today was all about the coloring and shading of things. Not much about the shape. I mean, it's a noodle. It looks like a noodle. But look how nice this Yulungar looks. Look how funny it looks. And look at these little eyeballs. Classic noodle. I learned that it is basically the rainbow snake of Australia. So if you're familiar with Australian culture, I think, from the Aboriginal tribes of Australia, it's the rainbow serpent or rainbow snake. I know this is Jowzum's request. Jowzum is so funny. He put the red side. He used the red side as a profile picture for YouTube, and then he used the purple side for a profile picture for Twitch. But Twitch, you can't see it, so you just see nothing. I'm so sorry. Twitch people don't get profile pictures, so I can't see any of your cool profile pictures. If you have, well, I guess if you don't want me to see them, then never mind. But look how nice it is. Look how artistic. Look at his little cute eyes. Look at his. Actually, I took way too long drawing the little things on his body. These things took forever to draw. Like, I was like thinking, how bad could this possibly be? And the answer was, I got too lazy and I kind of just gave up midway. Like, you'll see that I just kind of gave up right here. And then, like, that was all I did. But look how nice this actually looks really, really nice. If it wasn't just a giant gummy worm, I would have actually used this in something. But it just looks like a giant gummy worm. So the answer is no. We don't use this. And then we have Black Frost. Black Frost about to punch someone while holding a Me-Man. He's like strangling the poor little Me-Man right there. And that's Black Frost. So I think that's it for today, everyone. We have 2 Shin Megami Tensei for some reason demons. I think it's because Jowsum and both Coil were both Shin Megami Tensei fans. So we got 2 Shin Megami Tensei things. Good stuff. Oh, hey, Noggin Logger. You've been here the entire time? Oh my god. Oh, by the way, I made Noggin Logger a moderator for now. Just for consistency's sake. I was like, wait, if I have a moderator on Discord but not a moderator on YouTube, it feels kind of weird consistency-wise, right? So I might as well just keep it consistent on both ways. But yeah, I think that's all for today. If anyone has any other last closing requests, let me move out. Okay, so I'm gonna put this as a JPEG. All the PNGs, I will try to ping you on Discord for it. This is Taken Bacon who asked for it. I'll try to ping you on Discord for it because I know I ate dinner. Play Dollar game just ended. Yeah, so for those who are wondering, this will be an emote on Discord, and I will ping people for the transparent stuff because the transparency stuff doesn't really work well on Blue Sky for some reason. It gets really badly compressed, and it loses in transparency. But I'm like, that kind of defeats the whole point of having it be transparent. And then Yulungar, I already posted this on Discord, so you'll be able to find a transparent version. Discord link is in my description. I really don't have a bot set up for this. I'm so sorry for everyone's like, where's your Discord? But I don't have a Discord bot. So I'll post this here. If you're not already in the Discord, I'm pretty sure you already all are in the Discord. There is no chance that you all are. And then there was one more thing I have to say. Where was it? Oh, I didn't put a vote for this week because I wasn't sure what I was going to do for this week. So I didn't put a vote up for this week yet. I'm still waiting for Liza P to go on sale, everyone. But Nier Automata has gone on sale. So I was like, we could do 2. We could double up on Shin Megami Tensei to have 2 streams of Shin Megami Tensei. And then maybe we'll try to finish it faster. Guys, I've discovered the fact that I can just play a game for multiple days. And I was like, wait a minute. Why haven't I been doing this? Why haven't I just been doing more games on this? Just do multiple games for a week so I can get through the game faster. And I realized because for some games, it's because I just can't do it physically. I think you should do 7 streams of Shin Megami Tensei 5 per week. Wait, 7 streams. I misread that. I was like 5 streams of Shin Megami Tensei 5 per week. No, 7 streams of Shin Megami Tensei per week. No, I will try to get through it faster. I was like thinking I've been probably. Well, the reason why is because some of the games I get really frustrated, like Sekiro, and my fingers kind of die. So I can't do too many consecutive back-to-back streams. But for like Shin Megami Tensei, where the most stressful thing is that something pops up from behind me and attacks me, and it's turn-based combat, I can take my time with combat and not have to stress about having to focus at full 100% focus like Fury, right? Basically say absolutely nothing. And I just stare at chat and just like doing absolutely nothing and just yelling, oh, dang it, how, not cursing, but getting very, very angry at a certain boss that keeps bullet helling me, which is what we were going to do for today. Do you think I'll try to do the optional super bosses? I mean, we've already tried to do, I already finished half of the Hong Long quest. So we did the 4 Chinese mythology of the north, south, east, west. And so I might do the super bosses. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see how much time we have left. For Digimon at least, I try to do all the super bosses because guess what? Hulong is not a super boss. Hulong is not a super boss. Oh, he's just high level. He's not a super boss. But he's a big yellow dragon that has gold scales and the Dragon Balls, and you're telling me he's not a super... He's just a high level... wait. Are you saying the super bosses are different than high level things? Wait. Anyways, well, in Monster Sanctuary, we did the high level bosses, at least. What else did we do? In not Monster Sanctuary... oh, wait, I have an idea. Let me just say this real quickly before I forget. I'm gonna save a transparent version just in case of this. Just in case Coil wants it. Let me think. Transparent. There we go. I'm trying to think, everyone. So he's just high level. Well, anyways, well, let me think about what else was there. I mean, for Digimon, we did about most of the high level bosses, and then I'm like, I can just cheese all. Yes, there's 4 super bosses. One of them is the Kingdom of Vengeance, the one you're on, the one is the Kingdom of Creation. Oh, interesting. Well, don't tell me too much about that. Well, I'll think about it later. But I remember in Digimon, we did some of the we did some of the optional bosses. We did the boss rush, and we didn't do all the other bosses because basically we learned that I could just cheese every single boss with one attack. And I was like, wait a minute, I could cheese every boss with just this one attack, and then therefore the game became way too easy once I learned that you could just do the cheesing strategy of Digimon. Apparently, no one double checked. Hey, if you're gonna give me basically protect with counterattack on it, maybe you shouldn't have that be like such a tiny amount of mana that I could just spam it for every single boss and take no damage and trivializes the whole entire end game. And yeah, so basically that's what happened to Digimon. I'm probably Shin Megami Tensei. It'll probably be more interesting. Monster Sanctuary, we did all the bosses, I think. Like, guys, imagine you had, like... Okay, to put it in the Shin Megami Tensei terms, for those who are not familiar with Digimon. Imagine you had, like, all elemental block, and physical damage block, and all magic damage block. And imagine you can just cast that for, like, 10 mana every turn. And also imagine you can counterattack for, like, a certain amount of damage back. For every... I mean, not a huge amount of damage, but, like, a fixed amount of good damage every turn for 10 mana. And you could just spam the skill infinitely without any repercussions whatsoever. Just imagine that. And that was basically one of the Digimons I unlocked. And basically, you could have duplicate Digimons too. So I theoretically could just make 4 of those and just put those in the battle and just spam that attack and take no damage every single turn. And then, yeah. And also, imagine that there's another character who is like one of the more in the lore legendary characters. Like basically they're the equivalent of Arceus in Pokemon. And imagine that they have a worse skill than just spam block every turn. The Jesmon strat only works in some bosses. Oh, okay, Jowza. I'm gonna... Well, wait, what boss does it not work on? Because... Wait, Jowza. Every single boss I've seen in the game, there has not been any indication where it doesn't work. I haven't seen it. Where does it not? There's no poison. I mean, I guess if you have bug, but there's really no bug bosses outside of the data eaters. Where does it not work, Jowza? Because I literally can't see it not working for any of all the other bosses. Like I literally can't see an issue with it. There's no issue. Maybe I didn't get to that boss, but if all of the base game bosses, even after the post game base game, can be beat with that strat. I'm just exaggerating. Well, actually, I'm not really exaggerating. But like that one, there's one particular boss that has a whole gimmick about tanking attacks. So yeah, that was. I mean, I don't use it for every boss. It would take forever. It's like hitting a rock with a toothpick every turn. But it actually wasn't terrible strat. Anyways, let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Chat that chat thing. So I'm gonna save all those. I have closed out the program. I'm gonna move my OBS all the way back. Uh-oh, my OBS is not... I squished the screen. Okay, let me move myself... Wait, why is my chat so big? Why are you so small? No. Why is Twitch chat so tiny? Make it bigger now. And why is my YouTube chat... Why does making Twitch chat bigger make YouTube chat also bigger at the same exact time? Okay, wait, there. I forgot, Jowza is one of the only other people who probably knows what Digimon is in this chat. Unless Coil knows, and I've been completely ignoring you this entire time. But, I guess we're on the chatting part of the stream because we finished a little bit early. So I will chat a little bit, before we end. Like meeting for 30 minutes or so. I like chatting, everyone. I can't draw and chat at the same time. Multitasking is a myth. There is no such thing as multitasking. It's just doing one task on one hand really fast and doing the other task afterwards really, really fast. It's not... I can't do it. But, no, what else was I gonna say? Monster Sanctuary. I think the other game that I played that actually had a good strat of, like, balance between hard and easy enemies. I just realized this. I don't quite 100% my games. One second. I had to readjust my drawing tablet. There we go. I don't really 100% my games, unfortunately. Mainly because unless you're really, really, really into it, it's not gonna be a good time. Like, for example, I'm gonna move myself to be this way. One second. So, one of my older games that I played that's very similar to, very, very similar to Shin Megami Tensei was, Monster Sanctuary. It's a Metroidvania. if you guys know what a Metrovania is, right? I'm just gonna make sure you guys all know what a Metrovania is. It is a Metrovania where basically you have monsters on the team of threes. Four. Wait, was it threes or fours? I think it was a four. Three. You have you have monsters, they have buffs, they have debuffs. They actually was all very, very valid things you could do. And I was actually surprised about how like well thought out the tree system was. The story on the other hand, the story was kind of meh. But it was basically a pretty fun game. If Digimon had used the Monster Sanctuary system, I think it would have been more fun. Unfortunately, I don't think they have access to that type of IP because it's probably expensive. But if Digimon had used a similar system to Monster Sanctuary, I think it would have been funner. I don't know how the evolution system would work though, which would make it too complicated. But I think it would have worked better because you could actually then choose your skill trees of your Digimon and not be locked into like some really ridiculously boring skills that don't do anything because everyone immune to every single type of skill. And the final big boss of that game was basically there's like a gauntlet of 10 people or 20 people, I don't remember, that you can fight 6-on-6 full-on monster team. Basically think of it like the Elite Four but times 10 or something. And it was really, really, I mean, times 5. Wait, 5 times 4 is 20? I don't know. Anyways, it was really interesting. I tried doing one of them, and those bosses are basically hyper-optimized min-max teams. Like, Uma Musume, Uma Amazing teams. Sorry, that's a bad joke. But I was looking at, like, there's the slime boss, for example. It's just 6 slime characters. Literally just a regular water slime. Fire slime, I mean ice slime, fire slime, regular slime, king slime, tar slime, and then like the one other slime in the game I can't remember. I call them like the slimeless. It was actually a rainbow slime, RGB slime. That's what it was. It was actually a quite interesting boss battle because like you could build the characters in different ways, and it's my usual team that can like basically demolish everything. Not demolish, but like it was okay during most of the game. Was easily crushed. So that was a interesting one, but I wouldn't. There's no really like reward for no story or reward for like having to demolish all of them, beat them all up. And I'm not really one to go for 100% bosses unless I really, really like the game, or if I really there's something really, really I want to unlock or something behind that kind of boss. If it's more of like I'm not a big fan of like, oh, super, super hard hidden boss, but doesn't actually tie into any of the lore in the game. I know Deltarune does this. Actually, wait a minute. I know Deltarune does this where you can discover a boss or something and it's kind of like a secret boss that's way harder than the rest of the game. And I'm fine with that because since they're not required to be part of the game for the main gameplay story, they don't have to balance it to be too easy or too hard or anything like that. The same thing with, I think another game that does this was Off. And Off, there was like a boss that you could discover that was kind of a bit harder than all the other stuff in the game. I'm not playing Off, by the way, if you're wondering. That is a RPG, also turn-based battler, but also it's very, very depressing. And it reminds me kind of like a Mori because it has that whole white space, black space aesthetic to it. And it's also kind of, well, I'll let you figure it out. It's kind of an old RPG Maker game made in who knows what. I think it was remastered recently for Nintendo Switch, so I think you could find it. I don't know if you guys are all listening to this. You guys haven't said anything, and I could be just rambling to absolutely no one while I'm talking to myself. But, and one of the other games, what was the other games I was trying to say? We've done Dredge. I think Dredge is the one game I did 100% because the 100%, the way to get the 100% was pretty easy. I'm here playing Shadowverse, don't worry. Oh, hey, Davis. Oh, my Shadowverse Grand Prix was aggro sword, and then Odin, Sincero, Albert, another Albert. My God, how many Alberts do you have in hand? That was my play, basically. It was basically, they got a perfect, not perfect curve, but they had a nice curve early game. They had Zirconia, and then they happened to draw the, they Zirconia. I don't remember, one game had Odin. One of them had, 3 Alberts. I was Shadowverse because right now Master Duel meta is really, really bad. I mean, the reason why I never played, Yu-Gi-Oh! was because the meta is so confusing and there's so many card effects and there's like paragraphs of cards. Like just trying to do an Xyz, like trying to figure out what a synchro summon is. I'm like, what in the world is a synchro? What in the world a pendulum summon? I was like, wait, what is my knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh is literally just like anime from the beginning of the game. Like literally just think of Dark Magician was a good card or something like that. I don't know any elemental heroes. I guess it's Yu-Gi-Oh GX. That's my limited knowledge. I'm like, what's a synchro summon? Wait. And I'm like, what's a pendulum summon? And I was really confused. I'm like, wait, what is it? What is this stuff coming from his deck? Like there's so much stuff that happens in your deck. I mean, I guess the design purposely designed like that. Where stuff comes into your deck, but like I was like, wait, what is all this stuff coming out of their deck and what is all this other stuff coming? Oh no, oh god, shuffling. I'm assuming that I'm like, I read the text for some cards and I'm like, why is this card, it's after playing for a while it becomes easy. It's like, you know, Jousm, you know what that applies to also? League of Legends. Every single Dota, I mean not Dota MOBA game, it's like, yeah, League of Legends might blindside you with 200 plus champions, each with 4 or more skills, and they all do different kind of but similar things, and they might have, you have to pay attention to the power spikes and the laning and the minions and the jungle. Don't even talk about jungle actually. Smiting, the objectives, and like after you play for a while, it becomes easy. It's like, does this game get? It's like, I mean, my philosophy of games in this day and age where you have like unlimited amount of games, access to games, the internet, it kind of it's hard. Things that have a high learning curve are very hard sell nowadays, and that's why games try to dumb it down usually. But I mean, one of the things, I remember, what was it? I never played jungle in League of Legends because I just couldn't figure out how it would work. I was like, I don't get it. I don't get how jungle works. I looked up a guy, I still don't get how jungle works. There's so much stuff that has to go on. Like, okay, so you want to drag this camp to this over, you want to rotate to this way, make sure to get dragged. It's just a lot of information. And I guess if you've been in it for like, I don't know, I played League of Legends for like a decade, so League of Legends is not too hard to me anymore, but like, just having, even then, it's still a lot of information, and I think the problem, my biggest issue with actually Yu-Gi-Oh was that I just couldn't stand how much text there was on card. It felt like, okay, every time you know, you get rental decks, every time I wanted to start a deck, I had to read basically like 3 paragraphs of text for every single card and figure out, okay, what card goes with which card, to this card, and I did a lot of cards, and I was like, and I think it's not a bad thing. If you want more complexity in your card game, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are ridiculous. I mean, if you want more complexity in your card game, I have nothing against that. It's just that it just gets really, really Magic the Gathering. I've never actually played Magic the Gathering. All I've heard about Magic the Gathering is that you can make a computer out of Magic the Gathering cards because they have enough logic circuits for something to make it. And I'm like, wait, what? So my only knowledge of Magic the Gathering is that it's an in-person TCG, and well, there's no one who plays it in my area. What? Lamau? There's a video about you can make a computer out of Magic the Gathering cards because they have enough logic cards to make a thing or something. Like now when I say computer, I mean like very basic computer or calculator or something, and I'm like, what? It's a funny video. It's not actually like, you know, legit like make a computer in Minecraft kind of thing, but it is an interesting concept of thinking what makes a computer, like the think of like a computing machine, not like what you think of computers nowadays. But for Shadowverse, I do like Shadowverse. I know some people absolutely hate Shadowverse, but I came from Hearthstone, so that's my big comparison thing. That my complaint about Hearthstone was cards kind of lack synergy with each other. It doesn't really feel like I'm playing a specific deck. Sometimes games drag on too long, and I feel like a lot of stuff in Hearthstone, especially in terms of the monetization wasn't terrible, but it was like in terms of all the randomness and just card generation, it kind of like I didn't like that stuff. So Shadowverse is kind of different design philosophy. It's all about really fast-paced games, high swinging turns, and like kind of planning ahead a little bit. But usually there's like one big finisher for each deck, or maybe multiple finishers. Usually maybe boils down to just Albert and Odin for sword. But like there's really really limited card generation. There's no cards that generate more cards that can generate more cards in the infinite chain kind of thing. Like Jerry is probably the most outlandish thing in Shadowverse, but Jerry is one of my favorite cards in Shadowverse. Despite him, he's 76 singleton. He has 76 singleton. He turned okay. If you don't know what Jerry is, Jerry turned your deck into 76 singleton cards, and then he basically just like you draw 6 cards per turn and discard your whole hand at the end of turn. That's Jerry, if you're wondering what's happening. And I really like Jerry, but in Hearthstone, for comparison, Jerry is a legendary card. You can add 3 copies of him to your deck. His effect only applies once. Well, I think it only applies once. I'm not sure. Does it act? Can you reapply Jerry after you Jerry once? I don't think so, but. Actually, I never tested that. I think it's because of the crash it doesn't reapply. But whatever. Okay, no. But in Hearthstone, there was a thing where there's like Hearthstone's more about like kind of like not as much card text on cards, but there's a lot of cards that do a lot of meme things like turn all your cards to random cards. Play a bunch of battle cries, random battle cries. My claws that bite, my jaws that snatch, my claws that bite, my jaws that Sutter Rock deck. There's literally whole decks built around just like randomness, like Thief Rogue, where it's basically just random card effects, what makes Yu-Gi-Oh card basically small novels, has a little creeper, like instead of look at the top of your card deck and put them in the bottom in any order. Oh my god, yes. One of my things that really annoys me in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just says Scry Drain. I'm like, yeah. One of the pet peeves that I have in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that why doesn't it not have keywords? Like, okay, when I want to Xyz summon, just say sacrifice 2 or something. Don't say, okay, you must put a card from your hand to your deck to your graveyard, blah 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 blah. Then you put the thing onto the play point, and I don't understand. I'm making up stuff. I don't really know how Yu-Gi-Oh cards work, but it really bothers me like why they don't just. I guess because it's played in an in-person format, and you can't just look up the rules on your phone kind of thing, like Shadowverse. But it really bothers, or Hearthstone, but it really bothers me, even in Shadowverse, I just wish they just put some keywords on things. Like, just call it indestructible. Don't just call it, can't be destroyed by effects, or effects that are damaging effects, or something like that. Just call it one word and make it like easy peasy. It's like, okay, things that can't be attacked or by effect, like things that cannot be destroyed by effects. It's like a whole sentence. Just say indestructible or something like that. I'm sorry I said that. Sorry, but I really wish Yu-Gi-Oh cards just like cut down a little bit of the wording. I know in Legends of Runeterra, another game I talked about already, that I used to play. So the 2 games I tried to play after Hearthstone were Shadowverse and then Legends of Runeterra. Now, guess which one held my attention better? That's right, Shadowverse. Because Legends of Runeterra, the back and forth format of the attacking feels really clunky. I don't know how to explain it. It just feels like it feels really clunky. I don't know how to. It was really bad, especially when it's Zero Aurelia, where they can just attack multiple times per turn and just rally again and attack again multiple times per turn. And it would constantly. I honestly, the biggest reason why I stopped it was because the bugs. I mean, at least Shadowverse, the old Shadowverse, might have been not the prettiest, nor was it the most meta balanced, but it was functional and it was fast animations. There was an issue with Legends of Runeterra where the animations would just get stuck on mobile, and I just couldn't like do anything. And I was like, well, yeah, I can't drag the card. It says drag the card. I'm like, I can't drag the card, and it was a really annoying bug, by the way. Where, like, for example, if you try to play Victor, if you try to play a slow spell after invoking a celestial card, it would basically crash the game or something. And I was like, well, like you couldn't touch anything. Your cursor would be like, I don't know, broken. And I was like, But I really wish they just added keywords to the stuff. It would make it a lot easier. Oh, my thing disappears after 3 minutes. Why does it not disappear after 5 minutes? I just give up on the whole disappearing thing. I try to program it, disappear after 5 minutes. It only disappears after 3 minutes. It's probably a rounding error about how many decimals I put, and I didn't put enough decimals. I had to put a lot of decimals, probably. Oh, wait, actually, wait. Let's try it right now. No. I can't. I'm gonna get distracted. You know, but back to the Hearthstone thing. There was a lot of random effects in Hearthstone. There is so many random effects. Like literally, one of the regular epic common cards was literally discover a 3-cost card, or discover a card from your opponent's class, or discover a card from the discover effects were endless. There's so after like certain expansions, they just added so many discover expansions. Of course, in rotation, it's fine because they purposely limit the card pool to what is in rotation. But in unlimited and I'm sorry, what they call it, wild mode, it was basically just endless amounts of. You could grab anything. You could grab a Boulder Fist Ogre. You could grab a, I don't know, guy who could give you the charge damage thing. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I don't know, but there's a lot of inconsistent stuff of what you could have gotten. And like there's a lot of classes. I mean, like there's like, besides the rotation, there's also the core cards and all that stuff. It just kind of like the random effects really bother me. That's why people in Legends of Runeterra are like, the Legends of Runeterra and Shadowverse both have the kind of the philosophy of limited, both developers I think have the philosophy of limited random effects. Like if you play a card, you generally know or can generally control the RNG. You have the magic guarantee for every player is a magician and they try to cheat as much as possible without getting caught by another player. Isn't that literally just not inscripted? Wait. They should have every player to try to cheat as much as possible. That's a game, by the way, Beta Sigma Omega. There's a game we played. We played a game called chess. And that game was basically not chess. It was called King of the Bridge. It's basically a game where you try to cheat as much as possible in chess. I mean, not real chess. It's called 20th Edition Advanced Troll Chess. So the whole gimmick of the game is you can cheat at any moment. The opponent can cheat at any moment. But if he cheats, then you can decide to cheat to win the game. Kind of thing. So every time he cheats, you can cheat. And if you can catch him cheating. The problem is that there's like a list of 30 rules that you have to remember. And you had to remember what rule did he break that he cheated. So he would, like, for example, there's a rule where pawns can go backwards. But pawns cannot go diagonal. So there's also another rule where bishops can move outside of the board. But every other piece cannot. And then, you know, knights can jump over pieces. But like, it was basically kind of like a regular game, but I like my idea better. I mean, I'm just saying it as a game format. There's no way to police it. And Magic the Gathering tournament where you try to cheat as much as possible. I mean, what is this? Football? American football? Can you cheat in football? I don't actually know if you can cheat. How do you cheat in certain games without? How do you cheat in a card game? Like, wait. Pause. How do you cheat in a card game where all the effects are, unless you like, it's random, it's all about random effects, and it's all about cheating out those random effects to be not so random in person. But how do you cheat in person Magic the Gathering tournament where, like, you know, the card effects are on the card itself, right? That time I pick shuffle or shuffle a card in your hand or something else. I was gonna say, this is in person, because there's no way this is like an online thing. Because I was gonna say, if this was an online kind of tool, how would you cheat in an online like computer card game thing? It's like, how would you cheat in like online chess? And besides, like, you know, reading out something on another computer, but like, fix shuffle or something. What are you, a magician? Oh my god, wait. Every player's a magician. That's what you meant. No, we work in person, Lamau. Yeah. That's what you meant. Every player's. When you said every player's a magician, I'm like, isn't it already called Magic the Gathering? Or Magic the Gathering? Like, you know how in Yu-Gi-Oh they're called attention duelists? And like, I was gonna say, in Magic the Gathering, are they called magicians? And Magic the Gathering, like, you don't call them duelists. You call them magicians. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. And like, you know, Shadowverse, they call them. I don't know what they call them. Actually, they don't really call us any participants. No, they're called planeswalkers. Oh, okay. No, you actually meant legitly, like, you want them to be like Penn and Teller magicians who are excelling at card tricks, and their whole gimmick is basically just doing card tricks and shuffling and sleight of hand to outsmart their rigged dice. I was gonna say, you have the rigged magic. I'm not really, you know, did you ever have a magician phase where you would like learn how to do magic card tricks to show off to your friends as like a party trick? I never really was into those kind of tricks. I was like, my sister got like a magic magic, what do you call it, like magic kit thing one time. It was like, you know, it has like the rigged dice that like you shake the dice and it turns into, I don't know, something else. And it's like, what? I don't get it. It was like, or like, you cut you know, cut the thing and it looks like you're cutting it, or it's just a magnet, or, all those little tricky things. But the more advanced ones, you know, America's Got Talent has all those magicians and all those. Oh my god, mind blowing. And I went to a Penn and Teller show one time in Las Vegas. And I was like, oh, what's the magic trick? So one of the magic tricks was like, oh, he throws up a blanket and then an elephant pops into the room. Or another one is he has the audience pick a random card, he puts it into a envelope, and then he shuffles a bunch of stuff and asks someone else to pick up like he puts in a balloon or something, and somehow the audience member picks out the balloon that has the card. Is this your card? And then it's like, it is my card. And it's a lot. If you don't know how those magic tricks work, it's a lot of showsmanship. I'm not one who's good with my hands enough to do all that stuff. It's in a sleight of hand. Some of the other more complicated tricks do involve audience kind of participation and audience maybe fixing of audience. But when I was in middle school, my brother knew some magic tricks, and one time he carried over to my class's table during lunch, asked if anyone had a pack of cards. Of course, I had one. I carried a lot of weird stuff in my backpack. I mean, pack of cards is probably the least weirdest thing to have in your backpack. Like, I carried a pack of cards because I was bored out of my mind. I was like, what else are we gonna do all day? Nothing, and just you play some I don't know, blackjack at lunch or something. You can't have phones out, obviously. No phones allowed. Balatro in real life. I mean, we're not playing poker. I mean, a lot of schools nowadays don't allow phones, even though, like, back then you didn't have phones. That wasn't an issue. But nowadays, you can't even have phones out. So, you had to do something to occupy your time, right? You could do drawing, you could do balatro, poker. I mean, legal poker, everyone. I had a friend who didn't get the PL of Balatro. He's like, fine, there's no real money. You gotta gamble real. I'm like, wait, isn't that gambling addiction? And I'm like, what? But, I was gonna say, what is the weirdest thing I had in my backpack? I had what you call, let's see, notebook, paper, protractor, calculator, and a piece of paper. Oh, flying squirrel puppet. That was important. Nothing out of the ordinary, I would say. A deck of cards. I think I might have sometimes carried a deck of cards. Oh no, one time I carried around I had my book apparently in my backpack, and then my backpack was sitting outside against the wall in the building next to the school building. There wasn't really a place to put your backpack inside of the building. You can't put it inside the hallways, so you just had to leave your backpack outside. And and then guess what? It rained, and my books all got soaking wet. And my book was called The K. It was The K. You know, the book about getting stranded on an island and getting hit by a bunch of rain. And I was like, some irony over here. But I was like, oh my god. My book was absolutely ruined, by the way. I was like, well, it was okay. It just kind of smelled kind of funny, and it kind of wrinkled in a weird way. But it was actually, like, legit okay. Readable at least. But my book, the problem is my sister, you know, is younger than me. My mom refused to rebuy the same exact book that she just bought, like, not too long ago. And so she's like, yeah, no, you're just gonna take this pile of red books that were all weirdly crinkled by the rain. You know, like, when you get paper wet, it gets all wrinkly and drenched and doesn't, like, feel the same afterwards. So, yeah, she's like, yeah, my sister got all these terribly wet books as her next time. And she's like, oh my god, why are all these books so all wrinkly and red and soggy? I mean, they already dried, but, like, there's all, like, it dried weirdly. You know what that, like, when it dries like hard as a rock or something, it's all, like, not bendy anymore, and your book is no longer fresh, and, like, yeah, so she's like, you hate Balatro? Wait, there's too much RNG? I love Balatro, by the way. I mean, of course, when you play it to min-max it, it's pretty obvious. Okay, there's a clear strategy of what you have to do, and if you have the randomness, the seed, you know, pre-generated seed, you can always do that. I'm kidding. But the luck, the mathematician, the min-max it. I know when I was playing RT Games loves Balatro. I see him play it a lot. his Discord min-maxed like the RT Game Z to get basically almost affinity, and if you play it perfectly, you can min-max it to this way too, and following the same exact guide. And I understand from that perspective, but from a game, I love Balatro because from a game design perspective, it's actually quite interesting of a game. Obviously, you could balance it to make certain cards not as good, not as bad. Just like Shadowverse, just buff some random card into whatever uses, and then everyone will complain about, wait, that's the thing you're gonna buff? But, Coil, why do you have so much Five Nights at Freddy's emotes? I was like, wait, there's so many of them. I like Balatro. I like Balatro. From a game, because it's, the reason why I like it, I know like some people think, oh, Undertale is so overrated kind of thing. But from a game design perspective, it's actually quite good execution. And I find it interesting because there's not too many games that can achieve a very similar level of what you call like game design mechanics. To be clear, I have a bit over 100 hours in it. Oh, you love Balatro. Okay. Then my bad. You have that kind of hatred towards Balatro. No, I hate it. Oh no, it's like League of Legends hatred. Okay, gotcha. You like it? You have. It's like League of Legends. No, I do not play it anymore. Oh, okay. I mean, I was gonna say I've played some other games that were card game roguelikes, but they don't reach quite the complexity of like Balatro. So there's another game I played called Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. It is a what do you call it? It's like Balatro, but it's blackjack. So it's actually quite interesting. They actually did update the game recently, so we could try it again. They did adjust some balancing stuff, and so I don't know how much it is. Like, I mean, I don't know how much changed recently, but in that game, I was gonna say it doesn't really quite have synergy with each other. There's like not that much card synergy. Certain cards do interact with your opponent, but they don't really do anything. Your opponent does have ways to sabotage you with their cards, but there's not too many interesting things about it until like in the beginning they're kind of interesting, but later on it becomes less interesting as the opponent has more and more of an advantage, and basically they can just like kind of like destroy you in one turn kind of thing. Fishing for a good first 2 stops and then restart on anti-tube because the stops didn't offer a single mult card. I mean, yeah, that is with any card game roguelike. If you're not into those types of games, it's like the reason why I'm not into platformers. If you're not into the whole randomness of roguelikes and like this and min-maxing everything for your strategy to like basically, you're just aiming for a certain strategy, it kind of loses its charm. I guess a lot of games lose their charm when you kind of min-max stuff, because as you try to get better at the game, you learn your mechanics, you start to realize there's not too many strategies. You don't have that fun experiment. But I love roguelikes, but a lot of doesn't like to make for bad luck with great skill. I mean, that is true. I mean, it's more, when I say skill, it's more of like like turn-based RPGs. You don't really have you don't really rely on, reaction timing and, Sekiro parrying skills to make up for bad luck or anything like that, because or Shadowverse. I guess it's a very common complaint with Shadowverse. There's a lot of bad luck with you can't make up bad luck with great skill in Shadowverse sometimes, because if, let's just say you're playing, I don't know, Ruincraft, and you can grab all your Kuons at the very beginning of the game, you can't really just there's not really anything you could do to deal with that bad luck with any skill-based gameplay, unless you're playing some other class. But I guess it could be a common complaint for most games. Bad luck can be... I guess it could be said about real life. You can't make up bad luck with great skill. Just like real life, you can't make up bad luck with great skill. You just have bad luck sometimes. Oh no, that's not the message that you want to be... You know what's not the message you want to be imparted with, but that is literally, if you think about it, you just can't make up the Balatra's like real life, win the lottery. Like, if you just don't win the lottery for like $5 billion, you're just unlucky, okay, everyone? You can't get the $5 billion just like fall into your lap kind of thing. Which, by the way, you didn't know, you can either get it as a lump sum, or you can get it all in one and like installments. And then the taxes take away like a certain amount of it. It depends on where you live, though, where the lottery tax is, or they apply the tax, or I don't know. I'm not familiar. I've never won the lottery, everyone. If I won the lottery, I want to be a VTuber right here. I really like Fights in Tight Spaces, roguelike technical deck builders. Actually, wait, what? I never heard of that one. What is that one? Fight in tight spaces. Fight in tight spaces. Huh. Huh. What is this? What is this Toho bad apple? What is this? Sorry, it actually looks kind of interesting, but it looks like, imagine, it looks like Toho. It has the animation style of like Toho bad apple, and it looks like you're basically like Keanu Reeves punching them. It's a stylistic choice. Back of my hand. No, I actually kind of, I think it's interesting. I think it's an interesting choice, but it's like, oh, it's a tile-based combat. I get it. Jump, kick, split. It's like, imagine you're Keanu Reeves in a turn-based, tile-based combat, and you have to use cards to fight people. You know what? I think it's interesting. I might add a risk list. It actually looks quite interesting. I'm gonna say. By the way, Beta Sigma Omega, I forgot, you can give me game recommendations in Discord if you ever. The only thing about Yuko I really like is Constitution decks that makes it more important RNG. They released DLC that adds Doggy Friend. You can tell them to bite enemy balls for a lot of damage. Oh man, that sounds interesting. I mean, not the biting the balls part, but the fact that you can add dog. The only thing I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the consistency of decks, which makes the skill more important to RNG. The deck is called. Oh no, okay, so the biting the balls part was important. Okay. No. There is some decks in Shadowverse that could arguably maybe have consistency that aren't based. I mean, the skill is more important than the RNG. And then there's you get Lord Cocytus at the bottom of your deck, and you try to declimb, and there's nothing else you can do because the Cocytus is in the bottom of your deck, and you're so sad. And I'm like, oh. I have a lot, by the way. My favorite combo is definitely Kuon. Or you just don't draw Kuon. If you drew Kuon one turn earlier, you would have beat them up, but you just did not. If Davis was here, he would know. If Happy was here, he would also know. Actually, they don't play Ruincraft, but like, they probably have faced in Ruincraft, and they were like, tisk. Especially the Abyss player. I can't remember if Happy was an Abyss player or Portalcraft player. Oh. There was one more thing I'm gonna... Oh, wait. What was I gonna say? Nope, I forgot. I was gonna say something and I immediately forgot. Oh, I was working on a costume. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I was working on a costume idea. If you're in YouTube membership, tier 2 or above, or Twitch subscriber, you can actually see it. Don't post it anywhere else because I'm still working on it and it's a work in progress and it's not there yet. I realized something, everyone. My stupid horns clip onto everything I put on my head. I put a hat on my head and it clips through it. I put a cowboy, it clips through it. Put a witch hat, it clips through it. Right? Any beret, it clips through it. And I'm like, well, actually, the beret might be okay. But I was like, is there no way to get this? You need horn holes? There is no horn holes. You don't understand. I use a program called VVoid. It's a pain in the butt to have to do custom stuff in it. If it's nothing... The problem with VVoid, by the way, is that you need to create them. The problem with VVoid is that if you ever want to do something that isn't just anime humanoid character, it gets really hard. If you want to do something out of the ordinary. Like, if you wanted to make a... furries, I think is kind of doable, but again, kind of hard. There is, like, ways to get around it, but you have to basically, like, mess around with the constraints everywhere. But if you were like trying to do a non-humanoid, like things that they added dog ears, bunny ears, and cat ears, but it's again not very what you call like of other stuff. Like if you wanted to put what's an animal that has ears that wasn't covered by dog, cat, or rabbit. Giraffe? Do giraffe have ears? No. Horse? This is the bunny. Anyways, yeah, there's ears. But, like, for example, horns, they don't really have horns options. So, you have to make your own horn options, which, by the way, are made by hair. Anything that's made by, anything that's not a thing that goes on your... How do I describe it? Everything is basically a hair. So, even things, like a mask is made out of hair objects. So, they just make every 3 object is a hair object. So, things that aren't hair objects are... nothing. They're all hair. But the problem is the hair object creator is designed about making hair. So if you try to make things that aren't hair, like, oh, let's try to make a tail. I mean, I guess it has hair. I mean, you're trying to make a paper clip. I don't know why I thought a paper clip. Starts getting really, really annoying to make stuff because it just doesn't let you bend the things that you need to bend, and things that don't look like hair or don't really work too well because of, like, for example, I want to do a mask with Phantom the Opera style mask. Oh my god. I wanted to do a Phantom the Opera style mask where it's like a half mask, but it wouldn't work because the hair object wouldn't be able to span over it. I was like, oh. What is that a picture of? Wait, what does that mean? So I actually really wanted to make my thing look different. I wanted to make it look like I did wanted to make it Phantom the Opera style mask, but it wouldn't work because the way the hair object works is that you have to basically apply a mesh and then you draw the hair, but the hair object only comes out in strands. It doesn't come out in like chunks or things. Like, you basically have to, like, you can draw on it, but the more you stretch it out to be wide, like a hair strand isn't like a big giant piece of like plate metal, right? So the more you try to stretch out the hair, it gets more distorted, so you can't draw on top of them without it looking super distorted or low pixel, or basically like Genshin Impact on a potato PC kind of thing. So it's very hard to get the hair to look right. So I was like, okay, what other outfits can I do? And so, fun thing about VTubers is you never see my shoes. So I spent all this time doing everything but the shoes. And I'm like, huh, what do I do now, everyone? What do I do now? But like, oh, I just thought of an idea. I'm running into the issue of everything on my outfit is currently black. I was like, huh, it just looks like a big black amorphous blob of black. So you can't see any distinct silhouettes or anything or distinctness from other stuff because everything is literally black. And I was like, huh, how am I gonna fix that? So I just thought about that. Put outline. I mean, my mental note. Put outline on outfit. That should help with some of the stuff. Anyways, I'm still waiting. I still can talk a bit. Wait, let me drink some water real quickly. Oh yeah, fun fact. I can actually stick out my tongue. I need to tell you, let you know, everyone. I add AR kit blend shapes to my model, so I can actually stick out my tongue. Wait. No. There's no point in doing that, actually. Okay, zoom out. Wait, I feel like really... Wait. I feel like I didn't wait, did I not reset myself again? That's crazy, isn't it? Your bedtime? No, it's not my bedtime. It's when I eat dinner. I'm still waiting for dinner. Can I just stay like this with my face zoomed in? Or I could just stay like this. Do you guys prefer me to be up close or far away? Actually, I don't really know. You don't eat dinner in bed? No, why would I eat dinner in bed? That's how you attract all the stuff in the swamp, Beta Sigma Omega. You have to deal with weevil, silverfish, cockroaches, scorpions, centipedes. Okay, I've only actually never seen a scorpion, but once. But springtails, earwigs. I definitely have seen earwigs. Those are scary. They don't really do anything, but they look scary all the same. Palmetto bugs, cockroaches. No. You went really close to your eyeball, like really close. I can't go any closer than this. I can't zoom in anymore. I never realized how much my head shakes. Oh my god, it feels so weird seeing my... Wait. There you go. Perfect. I've never actually tried zooming myself up for this stream. Do you guys prefer me to be zoomed in or zoom out? You guys can just get... If you ever want my picture or if you want to see me on a green screen, the one stream where I'm on a green screen is definitely my Twitch membership, Twitch subscription, Twitch monetization stream. I did a green screen with some body tracking and hand tracking. If you're curious about that, it's on my YouTube. Just look up the Twitch monetization stream somewhere. Where did I put it? I'm gonna find it. Videos It was this. It was this one. There you go. It was this stream. This stream. This is the stream where I try to do body tracking and then hand tracking, and then I gave up because I never ever want to do that again. Fun fact. So there's 2 ways you can do body tracking, everyone. Well, there's 3 technically. But one way is you just use the camera and hope AI machine learning can understand what you're doing. The other way is basically you wear a mocap suit and then you have a bunch of cameras set up. And then the third way is you put like trackers on you, but basically it's like the mocap suit, but you just don't have the suit part of it. And well, just to say is that the camera tracking, my webcam is very, very, very small field of view. And it just doesn't do a good job of tracking my body, especially when you're doing crisscrossing stuff. It does not do well with that. There's probably a better thing to do it, but I don't know how. And so as a result, it just ends up being really janky. If you scroll back to the last 6, let's say hour 6 in the video, or the last hour, I don't know, the last hour in that video, I do a lot of green screen stuff, and I don't think no one realizes that it was a green screen. I don't really begin with a green screen, but I'm surprised no one has realized that was a green screen and that they can just, you know, put me on top of things. If you guys have any like DaVinci Resolve video editors, you can just green screen me out and put me on top of things doing, I don't know, probably appropriate things. I don't think anyone used any of those stuff. Let's see if I can find it where I put it in Discord somewhere. Green screen. Green. Oh, there it is. Yeah. 507. Yeah, so around in that YouTube video, around the 5-hour mark, you can find I did some green screen stuff. If you ever wanna, I don't know, make something with that, you can post it in the Seraclin memes or Seraclin fan art or Seraclin, I don't know, clip, I don't know, one of those. Probably Seraclin memes or fan art would probably be best. If you ever want to take a green screen clip and just put it on top of anything, that'd be really funny. I never did anything with that. I was like, I can't think of anything. It was really janky. I was gonna let you know, it's really, really janky doing any green screen stuff. So I don't tend to do any green screen stuff. I literally have to like clear out my room and like my chair, and I can't hold up my microphone because it interferes with the green screen. So it kind of just basically, you can't hear anything. I'm just miming out some things, and I don't have a microphone that can clip onto my, man, I really should buy a clip-on mic, now that I think about it, but I don't have a microphone that clips on, I don't have anything that can, like, I don't know, make it look better, because it requires webcam tracking, and so it just ends up looking really, really, really janky. I don't recommend it, do not recommend it. If you're ever wondering if I ever would do, like, you know, VR chat stuff, the answer is I cannot. I do not have a VR headset, number 1. Number 2, I never bought a VR headset because I would get really, really nauseated. If you can't tell, I get motion sick very easily. So I can never, ever buy a VR headset and wear it. Even just, like, programming, like, something for VR was really, really nauseating. It's just too much for me. So I never ever like got into VR or any of that stuff. If they could ever make VR not nauseating, I might get into it. But it's just too nauseating. And that's like the easiest way to get into 3D tracking, which is we need to do a grapple tournament. No thank you, Beta Sigma Omega. I'm already taking like medicine to help with it. If you don't already know, I already take a medicine to help with the dizziness. It's really, really bad sometimes, so it's kind of like I got really bad, by the way, when I got sick back in August. You know how I was gone for a whole week in August. I didn't know this was a health issue. No, so it all began back in August. So you know, in August I got sick for like a whole week and a half. I got a really bad sore throat and a fever. Ever since then, I always had some like dizziness issue, but it's been way worse to the point where I have to take some medicine for it. That's why sometimes I can't do certain like things on the stream. They're like, oh, you can just do that. That bullet hell boss gave me a lot of like dizziness. He's just too many flashing lights and stuff. So I was like, eh. But oh wait, I just realized something. Okay, programming time. Programming time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, wait. Copy. Programming time. Programming time. Behold. But I don't know what the issue is. I already went to multiple doctors. That's why I have not been able to post too many YouTube shorts and stuff. I went to multiple doctors. I, consult them because I've never had issues with nausea in VR unless the frame rate gets really low. I guess it's the frame rate issue. No, but I already went, like, I've been going to the doctors. That's why I have not been able to post too many YouTube shorts. And I consulted them about blah blah blah. What was the issue? And they prescribed different medicines with two varying effects. Didn't really work. So I was like, oh, what could be the issue? Well, first they thought it was a stomach issue. And I was like, you think it's, like, stomach acid? It was not stomach issue. Then it's like, okay, maybe it's some other kind of issue. I'm like, we basically went through every body part in the body. And we're like, maybe is it a headache issue? I mean, or it's like emotions. Like, the nausea is from either, like, we're trying to figure it out. And we were like, because we went through multiple, we first thought it was a gastrointestinal issue, is what the issue was. And we're like, it was not gastrointestinal. Okay. And then we're like, what else could it be? So the answer is there's a lot of options. And doctors are not exactly, well, doctors will always go with the most common option first, because that tends to be, for most people, what the issues are. And then it ends up not being that thing. And so when it gets less common, it ends up being a lot harder, I guess, to narrow it down. Like, is this something else? And, oh, by the way, there's always these things about with AI and replacing doctors. And I was like, AI can't even replace a programmer. You think you can replace a doctor? Have you ever seen an AI program stuff and you're like, ooh, that function doesn't exist. That's not a real API thing that exists in this function or this library or whatever. That's commonly my conception of AI, at least. I don't know. For people who are not familiar with programming, I think AI kind of looks like a Riz tool, kind of like does everything. Sorry, my stance on AI is that I know Taken Bacon was talking about earlier with Neurosama. The reason why I don't like Neurosama, well, maybe it might be because of AI. I had that happen when I was trying to write a Minecraft data pack. Hello, Coil. I mean, I don't hate Neurosama. I'm gonna say that. But the reason why I'm just not a big fan of it is just, well, mainly because of the voice. But the problem is once you figure out what AI is and you understand what the inner, like, how it actually works from a technical level, it seems very, like, it's like a parrot who only parrots back what it thinks it should say, is what I have to say. It doesn't really have consciousness. Is that the thing? It's useful for hallucinating command parameters when it gets more precise instructions. It's more of like, how do I describe it? It can't extrapolate anything past the data that's already been given. I will throw EMPs at all robotic systems in the future. I don't dislike Neuro. I think Beetle is actually more interesting than Neurosama. Honestly speaking, I think Beetle is actually the more interesting part of Neurosama than actually Neurosama. Robot racism and Tourette's. I don't particularly hate Neurosama, but I wouldn't watch an AI chatbot when I could watch a person, because a person, I don't know know the training data, but a person, I guess, am I a person? I think I'm a person, everyone. As a person, as a human, as a masquerade demon, as a person, maybe humanoid, maybe I'm sentient. I'm alive, right? Wait, let me double check. I'm alive. Neuro's like watching a dog do silly thing. Yeah, it's like watching well, not even a dog. I can't see. It's like my mom's like, oh. One of the things my mom said, why do you want a dog when you can just get a robot dog, kind of thing? Why get a dog when you can just get a robot dog? Why get a cat when you can just get a robot cat? And the answer is, it's not the same, right? If I told you, oh, do you want a cat or a robot cat? Well, I mean, well, I'm assuming like some kind of like small furry animal, not like always cat or dog, but like for this example, if you could get a dog or a robot dog, what would you ask for, right? Have you seen the video of Rage being ChatGPT? I mean, actually, I don't really watch anything about ChatGPT. Count to 1 in a million, but it's kind of like if you were to ask someone, do you want a pet dog or a pet robot dog? Obviously, well, I would think most people would say that they would want a real life dog, because just getting a robot dog isn't quite the same as getting a real pet dog, right? A real fleshy dog. That sounds really weird. I'm not calling it a flesh dog, but or if you were to get a cat versus a robot cat, no souls. It's just kind of like the same thing with watching Neuro-sama. It's like, would you watch a person or would you watch a robot person? Or sorry, not exactly the same, but like, would you watch would you play with a dog or a robot dog? It doesn't feel the same. They don't quite have. I mean, maybe Neuro-sama has a personality, but is that personality just the conglomerate of data that it's gotten and that it averages out to be something of what Neuro-sama is? Or like versus a person who from one, she might be inconsistent. Like one day she might be consistent with her personality, one day she might be completely different. Like it's kind of not like schizophrenia, but hallucinations and all that stuff in the AI model. And when you watch a person, they're pretty much consistent with what they like and dislike, unless they change over time. Maybe gradually they change over time. But when it comes to like Neuro-sama, it's like, can you point to a moment that it has a consistent personality? Perhaps to like over time, or does it like perhaps it might like hate dark soul? Oh wait, does it like dark soul? Like does it like the color pink? Oh no, like the color blue. But even as people change, they still have some consistent moral basis of how they work as a person, right? It's like the whole swamp man thing. If you get hit by the Sympathesius kind of thing, I guess. But I don't know how we got the moral dilemmas, everyone. I'm running out of topics to talk about, as you can tell. But I don't have anything else to do for the rest of this day, so... Wait, guys. Clipping. There we go. 8 o'clock, 8:03. Oh, hey, Tuning Fork. What's up? Hey, Tuning Fork! It's just Tuning Fork pops up dinner. It's just Tuning Fork pops up. No, dinner's not ready yet. It's like Tuning Fork just pops up with a suck on business. What are we talking about again? There's just a little crisis of robots versus humans, and if do robots have souls, and do we consider them to be the same as humans who have personalities, or they're even though despite the lacking the flesh of real life people? What? What are we talking about again? Huh? Oh, hey, Tuning Fork! What if you Detroit Become Human? I never played Detroit Become Human, so I can't actually answer that if it's a real thing or not. No, but it's kind of like, I don't think AI is at the point of singularity, like they have consciousness spawning out of nowhere. It's more of kind of like, yeah, they're kind of like chatbots that can parrot back ideas. Games being Sony exclusive. Oh, well, that explains a lot then. But it's Portalcraft MC Gun. Oh no, yes, this is a common theme in Shadowverse. There's a lot of things about, for some reason, people turning into machines, and I don't like the machine stories very much, because all the machine stories kind of boil down to, oh yeah, the machines are evil, or the person who built the machine made them evil, or the machine's not technically evil, but they're trying not to be evil, but the person programmed them to be evil. And what's up with all these evil people in machine is what I was a common question that I had in Shadowverse. I'm like, where did they get all the funds to build all these machines? It seems like they're expensive, but we don't like guess the economic situation or financial situation of Dr. Doofenshmirtz able to beat up a platypus for like 100 episodes of Phineas and Ferb, and for some reason able to make a new robot every turn too. You know every word there. Yes, let's every word is there. That would take too long to do it. I mean, it just kind of like ChatGPT says what you want to hear. Usually is how I describe it. It's a probability thing. Like, if you ask, the thing is, when people don't know something and you feed it towards if you feed GPT like misleading information, it will do misleading things. For example, I constantly use this example, but it's just a really really easy example, a simple but harmless example that you can find and test right now. Is there a seahorse emoji? Which, by the way, there is not. I constantly use this example. I know, you probably are sick of this example, but I just find this hilarious. It's like, oh, how many R's are in the word strawberry? Another common example. Asking it how many letters are in this word. It doesn't contextually know what that means. It just knows people AI is a therapist, but because it agrees with you and gaslights you because it's long enough. I mean, you can just tune the problem with GPT, the therapist, is that you can just tune it to make it say whatever you want. So at some points it will just say what you want to hear, and it knows it will just say like again, it's just all about patterns and recognition and probabilities and linking those correlations to each other, and there you go. It says what you want, but not exactly. It won't fix your problems. I mean, I don't really. The problem is, when I was young, I saw like the beginnings of AI research and development, and I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting and stuff. And like, I could see how like I know back then the old school ones were kind of like janky. They couldn't even write a complete sentence that made sense. But like, even the more top of the line research ones that were there available at the time, I thought they were really really cool. They're like, oh, they use pattern. They can use visual. Like they linked it to a camera. It could point to different objects, and it could say, oh, that is a water bottle. Do you like to drink water? Or something like that. It would ask you stuff. But as you start to if you ever research how the model works from like visual computer, like computer vision, or computer linguistics, or all that kind of stuff, you start to realize, you can't tell I'm spinning on my chair, I'm so sorry. It starts to get to the point where like it gets better and better at imitating people, but because as you get more technology to train stuff on and more context stuff to fit into its memory, and it gets better at putting it just like if you can fit all the information on the internet into it, it can say basically anything. It can pull up anything to say something, and even if that thing is true or false or whatever. But it just doesn't, how do I describe it? It doesn't, like, once you figure out, it loses its magic. Like, it's not really saying people think it's like, oh, my AI chatbot is alive. There's a lot of things where people are like, my AI chatbot is alive. I have discovered the singularity. We have sentience, blah, blah, blah. It passes the Turing test. But in reality, it just kind of just like, it just says what you think it wants to. It just says something. It just copies and, not copies and paste, but like, it just says what the internet already says. Forces it to do long tasks. Another common thing with AI is that it has a very limited memory. Well, mainly because the servers, to save space and money and all that stuff, and computing power, they don't give you that much memory. I think Gemini is probably the only one that gives you the most memory out of all of the AI companies. But Gemini is Google, I believe. Doesn't it waste water? I mean, they do waste water, but that's a different issue. Wait, 1 second. Hmm. 1 second, everyone. There you go. I mean, it does waste a lot of water, actually. But well, a lot of the yes, AIs do consume a lot of energy. To get on that topic, they're actually AIs do have limited memory. For people who don't know, the context memory of the most common models. Let's see, GPT context size, context window. It's called the context window if you're not familiar with the term. It refers to the amount of information the generative model can store and process at one time. Just think of it as your short-term memory for a task. So if it's a long a token, by the way, let's say recent models. Okay, we have context window. Context window. What is context window? So earlier AIs, the context windows were about 13,000 tokens. Tokens being like words or characters. I don't know how they define it in some cases, but it's like, think of words or characters. For AIs, there is like a 32,000 context window is, well, I don't know how big. It depends on the company on how to define a token. But again, if as Coil has mentioned, if you try to make it do big tasks or long tasks that requires a very long working memory, like think of like a 3-month long project or something, it won't be able to fit everything in its memory. Of course, it could try to compress its memory and like, you know, only take the most essential parts of each part of the memory and put it in the bullet points and summarize the conciseness and all that stuff. And that's how they kind of get around to it. But like, I think some... Let me think. What is the GPT? I think has like about... What is context window? What is the context window of ChatGPT 5? Yeah, it's about 13,000 for ChatGPT. Name every country, divide by 0, list off the digits of pi. Well, I think the digits of pi one might be kind of hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. Okay, gang. But yeah, no, there's a lot of things with AI which are kind of like we're at the part of technology where it starts to plateau. It's like when the video game's not getting any more impressive visually in terms of like realistic graphics, because you're kind of already like close to the maximum you can kind of get at this point, unless you make it somehow someone makes a breakthrough at some point. And one of the things with AI is that like context window is one of them. It's unless you have a lot of memory or server space and processing power and all that kind of stuff dedicated to solving problems and context windows, most users only get like 32,000 for their context window, but isn't quite a bit. Not that much. I think Gemini can have like about 1 million in the higher tier models, which is a lot more, but it can severely hamper it in doing longer term tasks, which is, you know, humans don't suddenly forget everything about themselves after their context window falls out. Unless you have like amnesia, that's different. But like just imagine the moment your context window runs out, you just suddenly, oh, I forgot everything now. What am I doing? What did you ask for? Who are you again? Dementia. No. But it's commonly, I think. Well, I don't know. I'm not exactly an AI expert. There's probably articles who have pretty much disproven everything I've talked about, because the technology is going at a fast rate. Next month, they could have a bigger and better model that could completely blow the old one out of the water, and I would probably be outdated by the time I get to this. By the time you watch this behind, but I don't think AI is at the... It's the same thing with there's another big technology that has been going on. Quantum computing. I talked about this very, very briefly one time as a joke on stream. But I tried to take a quantum computing class. I took it, and I thought, man, this stuff seems kind of useless. Unless you live in very specific research... Unless you're, like, in a very specific research niche. And I was like, very, very, very... I'm like extremely specific research niche, by the way. If you're wondering. So, quantum computing, if you're not familiar, is... you know how regular computing, you have 0, and you have a 1, and you have bits and binary and all that stuff. So, quantum computing is, what if we had a probability to turn the bit to 0 to 1 without explicitly programming it to do that? Using quantum interference or something. I don't actually know much about it. I did watch one YouTube video about a very, very light summary about it, and the answer was it doesn't really make much sense. I still don't get it, but the answer is also the technology for it is very, 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 very what you call in the prototype stages. Like, you're not gonna find a quantum computer outside of like one of the big research institutions or something like that. Or unless you work for like some big company that's gonna invest into quantum computing. It's not very practical. 24-hour stream. We're not doing 24 hours. It's gonna be done like maybe whenever dinner is done. But no, quantum computing isn't exactly... Well, okay. So the theory of quantum computing, of why you care about this stuff, is that quantum computers can hypothetically solve almost like programming problems that are really, really hard to solve, or basically take a really long time to solve, could be cut down. Computational problems could be cut down hypothetically via quantum computing. And well, the problem is that, number one, we have found no research that indicates that we can achieve a viable quantum computer that can solve problems that a regular computer can't solve. And number two, quantum computers are really, really, really not easy to make. And if your quantum computer requires it requires you to make sure you don't get quantum, what is it, interference, entanglement, quantum entanglement, something like that. It can mess up basically your computer permanently if your quantumness goes away, is what your quantumness somehow unquantums itself, which is currently an issue with quantum computers. And I'm like, wait, that's a thing? And why would... Well, we didn't really talk about that. We only talked about the technical aspects. Okay, assuming your quantum computer does not accidentally unquantum itself. It's kind of hard to program for something that is a probability of a thing happening. They'll be doing things, and I'm like, that makes sense. There's a probability your thing will do the thing that you specified that it does to do, and then it will probability do the other thing you wanted to not do. And usually it's just there's a lot of RNG there. It's not, the technology is not there, I think. I think a lot of people are like, the future, quantum computing, and I'm like, ooh, no, it's not gonna... Even my professor one time said, yeah, it's gonna be like a few decades till we actually make this actually a viable commercial product. Which, even though you research something and it might actually have results, if businesses can't make money off of it, if they sell it off, they just don't use it. They just never, it just fades into non-relevance because no one can make money off of it. Just like private equity firms. Oh my god, wait, I was watching a video about private equity firms, by the way. This is a completely different topic. And private equity firms, and apparently, I think there was something about the future is now old, many years later, said over and over again. I mean, like, the iPhone hasn't made any new innovations yet besides making itself orange. Oh my god, wait, another thing. iPhone 17. I keep seeing this iPhone 17 commercial everywhere I go. iPhone 17 Pro, iPhone 17. Oh, look, it's orange. It's this ugly traffic cone orange. I absolutely hate... Well, I don't hate orange, but like... I don't like traffic cone orange, and they keep showing all these commercials about this traffic cone orange phone, and I am like, is there not a regular non-orange version of this phone that they keep showing off? And I was like, I was just so annoyed about the orange. I don't know why. Out of all the colors, they're like, yeah, we need to make a new brand new eye-catching phone. What phone color are we gonna choose? Traffic cone orange. And I'm like, no, why traffic cone orange? There had to been someone in the thinking, the designer is like, yeah, orange is a nice striking color, but it's like, oh, wait, has my mouth been? Wait, everyone, my mouth, wait. You guys can't tell, but my mouth is slightly, Ooh. Everyone, this is driving me crazy. Everyone, 1 second. Wait, I know what this issue is. No. No. If you're... My muscles are not symmetrical, is what I'm realizing. My right muscle, or I guess left for you all, can move a lot easier than my left muscle. Okay, everyone. I'm not okay. And the funny noises. Okay. Oh, whatever. I give up. So if you're wondering what's happening here, so I can configure my blend shapes. If technical side of VTubing model, I can configure my blend shapes of my mouth. I use ARKit blend shapes, which requires, well, I don't hate iPhones, everyone. I require an iPhone in order to get ARKit blend shapes. Otherwise, you can't well, you can't do funny. I can't make funny facial expressions and go ew. But I had to configure it, and what I've learned is I don't have the muscles for some of these blend shapes. Apparently, my right muscle or my left muscle is like weaker than my right muscle. Well, that makes sense because I'm right hand dominant, but it makes it hard for me to make certain facial expressions on my left side of my face versus my right side of my face, where there's like the muscle apparently is not symmetrical. Skill issue. Hey everyone, I want to see you try to do me. It's not symmetrical. My left muscle is not as good as my right muscle. I don't understand. I mean, it's like I don't know. Just imagine me with one big facial muscle on the right side, one small facial muscle on the left side. I never noticed it. Just like in real life, it's like when you play a video game and the warrior guy only has one big right arm and his other arm is like really tiny because he never does leg day on the other side. Just like in real life. What do you mean real life? Anyways, everyone, change your L4D2. What does change harder L4D2 mean? What does that mean? Wait. Left 4 dead 2. Wait. Charger left 4 dead 2. Oh, yeah, no, that's yeah. Yeah. That's about right. That's about right. What is that? Yep. The charger from Left 4 Dead 2. Yep. Chargers straight have one arm that's really big. Oh my god, there's a species of crab who has a very similar thing. There's something called a fiddler crab. Have you seen it? Fiddler crab. Don't ask why I know this. There's a crab called the fiddler crab, and it's like the charger from Left 4 Dead 2. One really big arm, and then one really tiny arm. Wait, let's see if I can find a picture of it. Here's the fiddler crab. I need a picture of a fiddler crab. Copy image. Oh, copy image address. It's like one crab with a really big claw, and then the other claw is really teeny tiny claw. It's like one really big claw, a teeny tiny claw. It's like a fiddler crab. That's what I am right now. I'm a crab. I'm a fiddler crab. Anyways, I think dinner is almost done. So I'm gonna end stream today. I'm so sorry for yapping for an extra 2 hours after ending my drawing stream, but then actually did no drawings. Crab tuber art. I'm not a crab tuber. I'm not a fish. Someone said, "Are you a fish tuber?" And I'm like, "I'm not a fish." And they're like, "Why do you have horns?" I'm like, "I'm not. What does that mean if I'm a fish?" Anyways, everyone, that's it for today. My name is Seraclin, the masquerade VTuber. I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube, so make sure to like, subscribe, or follow. All final drawings will be posted on the Blue Sky. I'm not a fish. All final drawings will be posted on the Blue Sky. So have a good day. And if you want your transparency on your drawings, just let me know, and I will send it to you on my Discord. Link in my description. And my Blue Sky is also, again, link in my description. Bye-bye, everyone. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, this is the button. Bye.